back, and Mets will be joining me relatively soon. Make sure we have our chat up. Live chat. There we go. All right, it has been a while. I have not streamed because I've been working and shooting a movie. We were supposed to do this on Monday night, but Mets texted me at 8 o'clock and said, I just woke up. I can't be there till 9:30, and I work early in the morning, so I decided to do this another night. They said that they're available on Wednesday, so we'll see if we wind up having Mets joining us tonight. We'll see. But how is everybody? Yo, how we doing? Haven't seen a lot of you guys in quite a while. Like I said, been shooting the flick. I've got about 4 days left on that one, and then we move directly into the next one. And Mets was on all the shoots. Hello, how is everybody? Currently watching It 2017. I really like the first It. I think the second one kind of runs out of steam because it's much harder to explain, all of the cosmic shit from that King has in that story. Well, in all of his stuff, it's all connected to the Dark Tower. In a movie that people can kind of understand after going with that first adventure of like kids facing their fears and fighting against an evil clown. And then the second one, you're like, oh yeah, there's a turtle with the universe on its back and all this kind of stuff. And people would have been like, wait, what? But I like the first one. I like that cast a lot. But how is everybody doing tonight? I've been running errands all day and doing laundry and cleaning and all that kind of stuff. And it's getting ready for another busy weekend at work, and then next week gonna go back and shoot some more stuff on the movie, and we're working on the sets, and I got some script work to do because I gotta basically rewrite the entire third act. How am I doing? I'm doing all right, Ruben. How are you? How is everybody? I've missed everybody. It's been quite a while. I think tomorrow night after work, Melissa and I are going to go see The Crow, and we'll review The Crow. I got to get back ahead on videos because we're going to be shooting, and I want to make sure we don't run out of content. Martoso has 2 reviews that he sent me that I got to upload, so I have stuff. But as of right now, we're good. I have stuff on Wednesdays all the way through the middle of September. So we should be good on that, but I'm just trying to catch up on my job and staying ahead on the movie. I screened 40 minutes of the movie for a producer on Monday morning, and based on that, for anybody who reads my Twitter, or X, or whatever you call it, we have a sci-fi movie next, and we have all of the sets. Did you see Alien Romulus? Yes, I did. I put a review up for it. I saw it opening night. Was that last Thursday? And I shot a review in my car right after I watched it. Hope the movie's going well. Yeah, it is. I'm excited to hear from Mets what they thought of the shoot, because Mets was there 5 of the 7 shoot days so far. Greetings and salutations. Hello, Professor. Sounds promising. Yeah, man, I'm excited. It's gonna be a lot of work. Hey, Newt, you got back from DC. Hope you getting Immortal Kombat ready. Oh, cool, man. How are you? Yeah, I'm also hoping that as we get stuff going more, when we have some more shoots coming up, I can invite some of you people who are on the East Coast out to be extras and stuff. Obviously, it's been a closed set for the most part. Race came out the first shoot and stayed for the 3 days out from Arizona. Martoso came out from Chile and was out here for 2 days on the shoot. Mets has been here for a bunch of the days. A lot of the people you see on the channel have all been out helping, keeping the movie going and keeping me sane, because we've run into some some drama and some issues on set and stuff like that. But It's exciting to watch the footage. Congrats on the new projects. Seems things are finally coming to terms. I hope so, man. I'm on IMDb. I like to help out whoever I can, whether it be cleaning. Yeah, hey man, if you can come out and just want to work on set, I'll give people fucking jobs on set. We got a bar shoot coming up. We're gonna need extras on, which we're gonna be shooting in Maryland. Um, Mark, who's been I picked up the Batman Beyond figure the other day. Oh, cool. I was in Target today, and I was looking at some of the DC Direct figures. They're actually pretty cool. And then I saw that I don't collect Funko Pops. I've never been a Funko guy. I think I have two of them. Both were given to me by my ex-girlfriend. She gave me a Creeper and another. Actually, no. Gerald gave me the Phantasm from Mask of the Phantasm. I'm not driving. You're not driving the Baltimore area ever again. Well, this is on the opposite side. This is closer to Delaware, where our set is. I knew. Good to see you. How's life? Life's busy, man. I'm tired. I'm learning. I'm back in the theater game. Back to running a building and learning a lot of stuff that I never knew before. I never worked in a bar before. I never worked in a kitchen before, so I'm learning all that stuff. So when I get home at night, my feet are fucking killing me. But how's it going? Hey man, proud of you. You're achieving lately, brother. I've been slowly achieving. It's been cool to watch the footage. I'd say about 30 of the 40 minutes that I showed are probably going to be in the movie. And then I used to be a manager at Taco Bell. Okay. I'm drinking Baja Blast, which has a Taco Bell connection. I've never worked with a fryer before. I've never made food before. So learning how to do that and then being thrown in on a busy, I don't care what the theaters. It is where movies live. It's different because it's more of a restaurant bar. And it isn't for everybody. I'm used to people just collaborate with Four Loko. That'd be awesome, Tyler. I'm used to just the running of a movie theater. But they're having me kind of jump in and learn all this other stuff. Ever heard of SML? No, what is SML? Been cooking for 24 years. It's different. Obviously, how goes editing? Editing is going. It's going because we are adding a lot of digital effects to things. I've shared a couple little images, and on the Patreon, I've shared some clips of what we're doing. I wanted to do all this completely practical. Editing is a drag, but it's cool because I wrote it. So the investor who helped me get the movie going, what editing software am I using? We're using a little bit of everything actually, because the digital effects are being done in one program, the editing being done in another one. I'm doing Final Cut to kind of pull things together to show stuff. But I was the investor to keep costs down. It was very much a can you do the editing on this one, because we do have to stretch this budget out. I don't know. I told the story on the video that when Melissa was here on some of the issues that we had with the budget, and Mark and his wife who are helping me with this production. We've been very tight when it comes to our shot list and our call sheets and making everything very professional and very tight on everything. I wrote it knowing that I would be editing it, so I wrote it with the shots that I wanted in there, and I shot it a fuck ton of. Yes, I'm back. I shot it with a fuck ton of coverage too, so I have things to play with. I look at Swamp Zombies 2. We didn't shoot enough coverage on that. There wasn't enough B-roll. There wasn't enough insert shots. So you have these weird gaps, and I didn't want that on this one. So we shot a whole bunch of stuff, and I've been just assembling little pieces. I wanted to show them Darcy's footage. You heard from Metz. Metz is on their way. They said they're on their way. And Metz was on set for 5 days of the 7 days that we've shot so far. So Metz has been very, very helpful, especially on the last like the first and second one. Making sure I didn't go fucking crazy because we had some real setbacks. Where no matter how much you plan out things, things go awry, and you have to quickly be able to pivot and move everybody, and not just the weather and stuff like that, but people and everything. But I edited together a really, really tight selection with Darcy's scenes. I know you already met Darcy, but how was working with her? It was different because I've never really worked with somebody who has I guess I have worked with people who have followings like that, like when I was at the other company, but they're not people who I particularly cared about, so it was just oh, okay, well, this person's known for this. But Diana, I actually I appreciate her and I appreciate her work, and we got along great. There was a couple little things. She's not used to how I do things, I think, and I'm not used to how she does things. And there was some major miscommunication on part of her manager and myself. But we were able to clear all that up the first day that we were on set. And then from that point, it was all very smooth, and we had a very good time. And Zoe, who was also in the scenes with her, who was in the Black Cube movie that I was a producer on with Busted Babies. She was great, and the two of them got on really well. So when there was things that I probably wasn't able to communicate well as a director because I had 50 million things going on, Zoe understood what I was talking about and was able to kind of get in there and get that going. But we got on really well. We're going to do another thing together. We've already been talking, and she has some friends in the industry who are interested in what I'm doing as well. I showed her all the, she's seen all the practical effects and all the puppets and all that kind of stuff. So, she's excited about all that. And then I was telling her, we got the sci-fi movie greenlit, and then the original investor wants to do another project together out in the Dakotas. So, I'm excited to work on that. I'm in Ohio. You can't let me know. Yeah, we're going to be in Canton. Oh, no, we're going to be in Akron in February for Akronomicon. We're going to be guests of that again. Keep it up. We make new friends every day. That's right, man. And it's there's definitely been people on this project who I was a big fan of that I'm not a big fan of anymore. Sam Peckinpah, nude. Show up drunk and smoking 4 packs a day. No, thank you. Come to Melbourne. I'd love to. That would be fucking awesome to shoot a flick in Australia. My love for Ozploitation. But yeah, there's people who we were working on this one who I put a lot of faith in, who let me down majorly. Let's see. Ever seen any of Bill Zabub's movies? Yes. There's a girl who used to work for me, who's in a whole bunch of his movies. And then she was in a short that we did when I was on the old channel. And that's how I knew Bill Zabub's movies. Because she has platinum blonde hair and she talks like she's on Xanax all the time. She's in a bunch of his movies. She's always completely naked in that stuff. But yeah, I met some new people on this one and some old friends too. Amber, my ex-girlfriend, who I've done some videos with. While everybody was eating dinner the one day, I just sat down and wrote 5 pages for her, and she fucking nailed it. So I've gone back, and the next movie that we're doing, the sci-fi one, I went back and I rewrote the script to feature her more and took out all the nudity and stuff for that character because, she's a mom. Only seen one of his films, don't remember the title, but it was a lot of films look the same. It was, didn't invoke a toe tag, has. Yeah, there's a lot of those he's one of those ones who was did he used to do brain damage films, or it was toe tag films, one of those types of companies. I think that's also where Len Kabaczynski started as well, because the first Swamp Zombies was on Brain Damage, I think. She seems very good, Amber. Yeah, Amber's great. Amber's fantastic. and you know, and I put up a lot her whole scene unedited and stuff like that. Still haven't seen the Caligula movie yet. It's fun. I like the other version. Do I like his movies? I haven't seen enough of them, man. He's got like the things I know about his movies is he's got like Cookie Monster rock music, like kind of rock, and then it's like Suicide Girls. That's kind of the thing I know about it, you know. Yes, I'm back. Do you like Dick Tracy, the Warren Beatty movie? Yeah, of course I did. That was huge in 1990. I remember being in Disney. We were in MGM Studios when the hype for that movie was out, so it was a big thing. You're fucking awesome, Newt. Always wishing for the best. Thank you, MG. And I'm excited to be back and talking to you guys again. And when Metz gets here, we can talk a little bit more about the movie and what's coming. And I got some more good news about the comic book, which has been a major holdup because the first 6 issues were completely done. And then I was told that someone else who's much bigger has something coming out which has a very similar thread. So we've had to go back and make some major changes because I'm tired of being told that I copied people. So, yeah. Chad's been killing it with the marathons on here. Alf? I haven't watched Alf in a million years. But yeah, so we're going back and I'm a man of good taste. Yeah, this is just some of the stuff too. Every room in my apartment is nothing but framed original movie posters, and then I have a whole bunch over here in tubes up against the wall. My entire this room is just all kind of cult stuff. I've got like 80s trash, like Hard Ticket to Hawaii and Breakin' 2. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. My kitchen is all Star Wars, Star Trek, Star Wars cash-in movies. My bathroom is all aquatic-themed horror movies. My bedroom is all Italian giallo films. So I have a little bit of everything, and I change stuff out periodically, but I sold my entire movie poster collection back in 2021 after I got fired to put money down to start the comic book. So copy something you clearly did first because it's a bigger name it's a more mainstream title and it's just coincidence, but the thread I don't need any more of I don't need any more of that bullshit, man. Like, you know, when I went to go meet with this producer the other day, they obviously did their research on me, so I had to explain all this shit again. And you know, and they did their research. Same thing with the original investor. He did his research by watching the other things I used to be associated with, and he's just like, oh, all right, well, it doesn't take much to know what's going on here. So you know, he got on. He's on board, and the other guys are on board. And you know, our goal is to finally finish Midnight Show, get the comic book out, get that Thing poster is legit. Yeah, man, that's one of my favorites. What do I have in here? I've got Son of Dracula, Blackula, Monster Squad, Inframan, Creep Show, which is autographed by a fuck ton of people, Rocky Horror Picture Show, The Thing, Halloween 3, Lady Terminator, Ghoulies. I have an autographed Death Proof by Quentin Tarantino. I have an autographed Planet Terror by Robert Rodriguez. I have a bunch of other autographed stuff up here. And this is just kind of my B-movie room. And then I have a big mural that somebody painted for me of Beetlejuice that just says "nice fucking model" across it. It's all graffiti style, and that was done by Nerd Chamber. I fucking love their work, so I have that kind of up on the wall when you walk up the steps to the second floor here. Yeah, it's my B-movie crap, and then I have all my framed original pieces of artwork from my projects. Like I have the framed Planet Frankenstein one, and in the other room I have the mini posters from some of my projects and stuff. Because, you know, it's kind of funny that one of my ex-girlfriends is not the redheaded one, but one of the other ones is painted onto the one, and there's another girl in the same poster with her she hates. So every time she comes over, she covers that painting with something. It's not my fault. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff in here, and all my. But I gotta pack everything up too because I'm gonna move in October, and just gotta kind of start getting things situated and boxed up again. I've been here for 2 years, and I genuinely hate it here. Anybody who watches our videos, they hear it's like a Walmart parking lot out here at all times, and I'm just tired of it, and I need to move somewhere kind of quieter and. With more projects coming along and with my work schedule and stuff like that, I want to just kind of be more centrally located to everything. Do you need help moving? I don't know. I might. Let's see. Let me go back to that. I'm missing a lot of people's stuff. Sorry. What are some movies you check out that I recommend? Wink, wink. Let me see if there's anybody else here. Alpha has Archie Bunker on it. Oh god. Literally every room has a poster. Yeah, man, I try. What's my one poster that I treasure the most? I don't know. The Creepshow one is just it's autographed by a whole bunch of people, and a lot of the Italian ones were given to me by they were gifts over the years from Christy, who's since passed on. So I value those. Even when I dated the redhead, she gave me some really, really cool ones as gifts over the years too that I have framed. So hey, what's going on, Gerald? Was just talking about you a minute ago. Yeah, so I got some cool ones, and then Mets gave me Planet of the Vampires, which I haven't framed yet. You're on a roll. Hope you enjoy the new place. Yeah, I got to figure out where I'm going first. I don't know if I'm going to be moving closer to. What's the one thing you'd want to be buried with? I don't know, like my cat. Like I'm a pharaoh. No, I don't know. When I'm dead, just give all this shit away or throw it away or whatever, burn it. I don't care. It's just stuff, It's it's just something to, if you walk in this place, it's just like my brain all over the walls, all the things I'm into. It's, and it doesn't do much to help me meet women, but it is what it is. But I don't really have anything that I'd want to take with me to the great beyond. I hope that when I die that people get this shit and they whatever I keep or whatever they enjoy it. I've already kind of made out a will, so but that's a little bit darker because it's shit that happened a couple of years ago when I was ready to check out 3 times. But yeah, and that'll have to get updated too because yeah, exactly. So look into just put everything in there. Just put me inside one of those those storage containers and then drop it into the ocean. No, I don't know. I like having all this stuff. There's no question as to what I'm into. Blade needs a director still nude. All right, I'm in. Any recommended for fading color? Well, I don't ever have my windows open. No, I linen back most stuff, and I just get them framed. Some stuff I just put in the 27 by 41 frames you can get at Michael's or Walmart or something like that. But the nicer, older, more fragile ones, I make sure are professionally done. I just have a weird again. I have rolls and rolls of posters and stacks still of stuff. Could you not please? She keeps attacking the rug and then almost knocking the camera over. I want to be dressed up as Supergirl and thrown down the... Okay. That's... Dude, stop. Oh my god. We're Dutch angled even more now because of you. Will you be seeing Beetlejuice? Yes, of course. I'm excited for it. Stop. What are you doing? You're psychotic. No, it's not a cool angle. My cat keeps attacking the rug. I'll come in and I can't find, I have an area rug in here, and she'll just run at 110 miles per hour through my apartment and then jump on it and slide into the wall like a fucking psychopath. Shouldn't like you be sleeping so you can run around at 4 a.m.? Yeah? But no, I don't know. How old is Elvira now? She's 7 in people years. It is the famous director of Amityville Pool Toy Massacre. Come on, that's a good title, you know? That was, I put that as the line when, when I first presented the script to Darcy, and she's like, "What's it called?" And I was like, "Amityville Pool Toy Massacre." And she's like, "That's so dumb. I need to see that." And I was like, "See it? I want you in it." Told my sibling you should die. I want to. My ashes spread in the factory. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't want like jealous of the film containers that you have. Yeah, there's one. That's propping my phone up right now. I've got 2 more over here. One of them has a film in it. And then I just have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 reels. I've got my 2 splicers. I shot a documentary about being a projectionist with Mike, who worked on the Poultrygeist game. And we're going to put that out eventually. We're just kind of figuring out the best way to do it and pitch it and stuff. But I show off all my film stuff, and I've got 2 8mm projectors and 4 8mm cameras. I've got a whole bunch of weird film stuff. And I threw a bunch of stuff away, or I left stuff at the Wayne when I left, and that's all gotten trashed. And there was a lot of stuff I left at Screenwave when I left there too that I'll never get back, because I just got tired of like carrying shit with me everywhere. I haven't worked in a movie theater in 20 years. Do you feel the last Better Generation had actual film? Oh yeah, no, I miss film. It's the theater I'm running now. You don't have to go in the booth at all. Like, it's all automatic. You could do everything from the manager's office. I don't know. I miss being upstairs and working on film. Do I still collect physical media? Yeah, I picked up Busted Babies, which at the premiere the other night, the movie that I'm in, that's done by Casper Melthair, who is with Donald Farmer. And so that was the last physical media that I picked up. When did you start managing another movie theater? 3 weeks ago. They called me and they asked me if I was interested, and yeah, we haven't streamed in a while. So, do you have any old war news on the reels? No, we used to though. When I was down the Jersey Shore, used to be a guy named Joe who used to work for me, who had a bunch of Korean and Vietnam War like dailies basically that they used to show. I remember being a child and always wondering what it was like in the room upstairs in the movie theater. It was dark, and it was our own private domain. I started in '99, and it was still 35mm up until 2013. The last time I worked with film, like really, was in Tucson, and the last movie that I remember building was Planes, the Cars spin-off movie. Let me see what just said there. Sorry guys, I need to catch up on these. I start talking and then I miss stuff. What's up, Newt? How's the movie going? Doing good. The job is taking a break from my therapy. My therapist is happy I'm doing good. That's awesome, Kevin. Congratulations. Yeah, I almost reported you. Sorry. I've taken a break from therapy as well. I've just been super busy, and I was just broke for a while there, like super broke, like almost not making it broke. Because I was trying to get all these projects finished, and in doing that, I was making myself just falling further and further behind. And then once I finally caught up, I had to pay back everybody who I had fallen behind with, and that almost killed me. But here we are now, and I'm gonna get back into it soon. This is this is therapy. It kind of is. It's good to kind of be open with people and honest with people and not sugarcoat things, like I was saying, not be a character and shit like that, and get people to watch my progression. I got sent shit from the Reddit group the other day that they were dunking on me, and apparently all I do is cry on camera and talk about how terrible my life is, and I've never actually accomplished anything. So I guess they're still stuck 3 years ago. I'm like, motherfuckers, made like I've got 9 movies coming out, and 3 are already out. I've got, you know, 1 I'm writing, directing, producing, and acting in right now, and I got 2 more lined up. You know. Do I collect any props from horror movies I like? No, but that would be cool. They're just expensive, you know, and I don't know. I don't want more stuff around. Like back in the day, like when I used to live in South Jersey, I had a whole bunch of cool shit. Yeah, I had like stuff from like Diamond Select and like some other things, but I don't know. I wound up like selling things off or giving things away because I was just like, where am I gonna put this? You know. The only thing I really want now is I want my, you know, I have my props from my movies, you know. Yeah, the Reddit stuff and even with Twitter, man, like every fucking day you try to be positive about stuff, and they're just putting people just attack you for like little things. Like I said "an" instead of and this one dude who has like 10 different accounts just keeps attacking me, so I just keep blocking him. Or they came at me the other day because somebody retweeted the Goldberg thing, and I was like, oh, I made this, and not like in a I want attention for it. I was like, oh, cool, it keeps popping up. And they were saying, oh my god, he's so hard up for clout. And I was like, when did I fucking say that? Like, all right, Metz is here.
Metz is here.
All right, we were wondering.
I took her wrong turn.
That's all right. Metz is here, everybody. We were wondering if you fell back asleep.
Oh, okay. No, when I texted her.
Just have quickly say you have awesome posters. Yeah, man. Yeah, we have a whole bunch. What up?
Hello.
What's going on?
No, don't worry. When I texted her, it was up and clothed.
Up and clothed?
All of that.
All right, that's good.
Hello.
Metz is back. Back
Metz
again.
back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were just talking about, you know, we haven't streamed in a while because we've been busy, you know. Been making a movie.
Yes.
And we were going to talk to you about like your perception of being on set. There's all kinds of craziness that went on.
Yeah.
Stuff you don't even know about. There was stuff I didn't even tell you that went down.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to tell you on stream.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like bad stuff that went on.
I understand.
Metz back, a dinosaur story. There you go.
The dinosaur story?
You ever see We're Back, the dinosaur story?
No.
Where like a bunch of like dinosaurs show up in New York and they're like, hey, we're back. And we're dinosaurs. And this is our story. So there's there's truth in advertising in that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was saying that like Monday Monday you were like at like 8:30, you're like, oh yeah, I was supposed to be there an hour ago. Let's just do this another night. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I've been not great.
Oh no. Any posters I wish I had? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I wish I had, but I don't have any more room for things. And oh no.
Oh, I'm opening the stream.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
An ad played.
So what happened?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
They keep crediting with the Goldberg. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I was trying to figure out what the fuck the Goldberg pic was. It was like, what do you have to do? What do you have a picture with wrestling? The fucking...
Friday the 13th, or like the I'm a Freddy Krueger thing or whatever.
Hi. Oh, you didn't miss me, did you?
Not at all, actually. No, not in the least bit.
Oh my god. Hello, stranger. What's up, Neil? Yes, Gerald is also here. I know Tony's going to tune in at some point. Metz's circle is now complete.
That's right.
You. Metz the goat. Oh.
Well, we haven't streamed in like a while.
True.
Yeah. Well, because the one Monday night we were going to, but I went to that premiere.
Yes.
And then the other one I was filming, so I couldn't do that. But yeah, just we've been busy, man. And once you're all caught up, we'll talk about. Well, no, I saw you when Martoso was here. We met.
Oh my god.
We met in Philly. Yeah.
He brought his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned more, and girlfriend does not feel like a strong enough word. But,
okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what they were.
So he said they've been together since like 2008.
Okay.
But they just haven't, you know.
Oh, okay. Had sex.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, you know, just.
Yeah. I didn't know if they were married or not, so I didn't want to ask.
Not legally, but like
Chilean law is different.
No.
Yeah.
No, you know what I mean. But also, sorry, Maritosa, if you didn't want me saying that. I just realized that as I was speaking. But no, you two were so sweet. It was really awesome to see you guys.
Yeah. I met them first before we went to hang out with you in Philly. I met them up by the King of Prussia Mall, and we had drinks and we watched well, he doesn't drink. We got something to eat and we watched the Phillies game.
Nice.
And then we went to Philly and we met up with you after that.
Mm.
But so you were on set for what, 5 days of the 7?
Yes.
Okay.
I was there 3 days, the 2 times ago, and then the most recent time.
You were on there for 2 days when Darcy was here. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she was so sweet.
Yeah, she was very sweet.
Not that I expected anything different.
Well, I have stories. I have things to tell you. After we're done, there was some craziness.
But yeah,
not with her. But,
yeah. And then I also got to reconnect with Osprey Angel. That was cool, Zoe. And
I knew that you two knew each other.
Yeah.
She's in Covenant of the Black Cube, which I was a producer on, and kind of, sort of. And she wanted to shoot one of the front door cameos, and I was like, why don't you just come and
just be
in the movie? And she's really, really good. Like, she's like a really good actress, and she was such like a helpful person on set to have. So we got on really, really well, and then she and Darcy got on really well. They and Darcy, I don't know what she identifies as.
Uses both.
Okay.
I used to use exclusively they them. That's why I choose they them for them. But also, I checked the Instagram bio. It says she they.
Okay, all right, because I wasn't sure. I kept saying they, but then she kept saying she. So I was like, I don't know. Is this a trap? Like,
no, you're good. I see both in the Instagram bio, so I think you're good. But I knew them back when it was like only they that got really annoyed when people would use she for them. I do not know what changed. It does not matter, but
she was super cool.
Yeah.
And she's gonna come back and film some more scenes with us. And we got along really well. It was an interesting mix of people on both sets.
Yeah.
Darcy was like, you have a lot of ex-girlfriends here. And I was like, yeah. Like,
Oh, but Amber was great. I think that was my first time meeting Amber. Not the most recent one, but the first year.
Yep. Well, you met Amber Silverman as well when she used to live with me.
Yes, this is a different Amber.
Yeah, this is Amber Harnett. Amber Hammer. She's still not divorced fully.
Okay. I mean, she's working on it.
Yeah. But she is.
But no, sorry, I thought that would be funny.
But her new boyfriend is also in the same position where they're at the same level of almost divorced.
Yes.
So it's like a weird thing.
She mentioned.
And then he has a tattoo of his now soon-to-be ex-wife on his arm, and I was like, that's so weird.
Yeah.
I had like so many questions. I was like, you should like get it. Don't tattoo over it, but do you know like that meme where they drop like the sunglasses and the blunt over it, like
make it MLG.
Yeah, exactly. You know. But no, she was great, and I had a really good time. And then SJ came back. Did you work with SJ at all?
So I think we overlapped for like a couple of days.
Okay.
Like it was literally because she rolled up when I was about to go back off to college.
Okay.
I think because at first I thought she was hired before me.
Yeah.
And then we were talking, and she was like, "No, I started in 2016." I was like, "Well, that's weird because I was already there. But I don't remember you very much." And then I realized that was probably when I went back to college.
She definitely worked with your brother, though.
Yes.
She definitely worked with Joseph, because I was trying to remember the timeline, because she left to move to Morocco the weekend that Wonder Woman came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, I made the schedule because I knew we'd be busy, and she's like, bye.
That makes sense, because that's about when I came back. I remember seeing Wonder Woman with you guys.
Yeah, because Elvira was still little at that point, because SJ and the redhead are the only two that met Elvira back then.
I thought I did. Maybe not.
No. When you visited my apartment, I didn't have her yet. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, she was cool to have her back and work with her, and of course Melissa's always helpful in everything. She's a fucking superstar. We had an interesting mix of humans out on the set. I got into a full-blown screaming match with someone.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got pushed to the point where I took someone into the garage and had a full-blown.
Was that the most recent?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. It was the that washer and dryer.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it was the hair and makeup person.
Yep,
yeah.
I know who that is.
I just had enough. I just fucking had enough. Because we had to switch everything from Tuesday to Wednesday shoots, knowing that there was a hurricane coming.
Oh.
And because of miscommunication, and then that's why we were gonna do all the pool stuff Tuesday night.
Yeah, I remember that was originally the plan, because I rolled up Tuesday. I called out training, rolled up Tuesday. Yeah. And we were filming a bunch of inside scenes. And I know initially the plan was to do the pool the next day, and then I rolled up the next day. And we were
outside in the rain, shooting in 20-minute increments to try to get around the rain. But that was like the first time was like because the storm was so bad and we couldn't shoot things we needed. That's why I said to Amber, I was like, how quickly can you get here? When everybody was eating, because I didn't eat the one night, I just wrote 5 pages for her. But the first shoot, it took a little bit of time to get everybody all on the same page. Other Mel, the redheaded Mel, and I got along the best, I think, of everyone. There are people from that shoot that I will never work with again.
Ooh,
okay. No, the way that certain people talk to myself and the crew, they will never be invited back to one of my sets. Driving around for fucking an hour and a half looking for kombucha.
Okay, kombucha.
You know kombucha?
Yes. Yeah. The fermented tea.
Yeah, so you know who I'm talking about then.
I do, yes. Yeah. It was who I suspected.
Yep.
But,
I can't do this topless scene that I got paid for because my boyfriend won't let me now.
Oh, man. See, this is when I remember. Yeah. Okay, clearly I'm still a go-to for you because way back in 2015, I got a boyfriend who didn't want to let me, and I was like, suck my nuts, I agreed to do this.
Suck these nuts, yo.
Imagine if I did literally say that to him instead of just like, nope, you can't change my mind, and he's like, well, I'm at least gonna be there, and Newt can't be on set at the same time.
Of the scene he's directing.
Really inconvenient. Yeah.
So I'm like talking to John and Sanj, and I'm like, all right, this is supposed to be how it looks.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it turned out. I think it worked.
It turned out good. Yeah. Well, yeah, it turned out better than, so on both shoots now, we've had to break our crews up into two teams. And the first shoot.
Inside or like different floors.
The first shoot, the shower scene, I framed the shot up, and then I walked away to go shoot, directing other scenes. And then he tilted the camera too much, so you don't. So you tilted the camera up too much, so you don't see nipples. And I'm like, no, like, what are you doing? This is what we paid for. That's why I mounted the other camera, so I have it from another angle. I have the camera at the top of the shower head as well, and then I got her flesh-colored underwear just so we could do that scene. Ooh, and I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, there was all kinds of issues on both sets, but it is what it is, and I've got about 30 minutes of the movie cut together right now. Okay. I got to rewrite the third act completely because they didn't say the lines that I wrote for them at times. So now things that are important to later in the movie are not said when they need to be. Okay. And I'm not paying to bring certain people back. Yeah. So I'm just going to rewrite the whole fucking third act of the movie.
Okay, fair enough. Shit, what was I going to say? I had a thought and then my brain went on another thought because it's something you said and now it's gone. I have not been sleeping well. That's sorry. Alright. Oh my god, the chat.
Oh yeah. They're like, we're asking questions.
God,
It's alright.
Okay. Welcome back, Mets. I love you. Hello, Horn Dog. Free the nipple. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Did the person give the money back for not doing the scene that person was paid for?
Yeah. Well, they're going to.
They're going to.
Yeah.
Shooting movies is fun.
No.
Yeah, thank you, Gamer Car Reviews.
No, it's not.
You guys need to make up Metz's hair for ASMR hair brushing.
There you go.
Would that sound nice? I don't know. I am very gentle with my hair, so you're not going to hear any horrible tearing noises, but yeah. Horn Dog asking, was it Fallon or that other goth girl? I don't think we'll be...
We won't be saying who it was. Well, put it this way. Fallon's still in the movie. The other goth girl is Zoe. Zoe is great. Zoe I can't wait to work with again. Yeah.
I'm so glad we reconnected. Like, because I met them back in my Vortex and concert days.
Yeah.
And mostly Vortex, I think, actually. And they were just always super, super cool.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh my god, I'm so jealous. They're actually part of the reason that I wear the lines and I don't have the lines today, because I've always wanted to do something like that. You can go far back in my Facebook and, well, okay, I think I privated those pictures. But I'm like 13, I'm drawn on my face like that, maybe like even younger. And, but like I never had the confidence to, because whenever my dad saw me doing stuff like that, he was like, he would say, you look like a prostitute. And I'm like, I don't think you know what a prostitute looks like.
A clownstitute. Right?
And then he would be like, no, you look like no one's going to want to talk to you. So I never did like the lines.
Well, it depends on where you go. If you're going to like Vortex.
Right, but you know, he considered those type of people to be the wrong type of people.
Oh, okay.
So he was like, you have to be normal. But I mean,
normal is boring.
What is the normal? It's just a setting on the washing machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Or whatever.
You know.
But yeah, fucking. So, but because they do the like sound wave lines, that gave me the confidence to wear my lines out just around doing things, and you know, I don't know. I've always really thought that they were super fucking cool, and now I'm really happy that we were connected.
And she's like I said, man, she's fucking great. We had such a good time at the premiere last week or the week before that. I really can't wait to work with her again.
Poor dog's like keeps trying to guess. Yeah, I know it wasn't Madison. She will get naked anytime, any place.
No, the nudity wasn't the she wasn't the problem with the nudity. No.
I don't ruin my view of Darcy the male girl. She's too hot to not like. No, Darcy was totally sweet.
No, she was great. Totally sweet. Yeah, there was the only issues that we had was her manager did not give proper information across, and it caused issues. So I had to show her like all of my emails with her manager to be like, dude, I'm on the up and up with all this stuff, you know.
That sucks.
But I've already been invited to work on another project with her and Chris Jericho.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. Hopefully someone was shooting behind the scenes footage. They can make a Hearts of Darkness-esque
documentary. Oh, you have no idea. So the little 18-year-old boy or 17-year-old boy was shooting was shooting all the behind the scenes stuff. And there is times where like it is Apocalypse Now-esque, where I'm literally like just looking like I'm literally looking like through time to see where I messed up and like could have just avoided film in general at certain times. Jesus. I'm like Dr. Manhattan. It's like I'm standing next to a pool. It's 2024. I'm standing next to a pool. It's 1994. I really want like it's like, you know.
Yeah. The trials and tribulations of low budget filming.
Oh yeah.
It's always the kombucha cursed drink.
Dude.
I've never tried it because why?
What led to the argument with that time was before we left that night, I said everyone has my phone number.
Yeah.
If there is any problems whatsoever, text me what you need so we can make sure we're on the ball tomorrow morning because it's going to be a heavy day. We worked 60 hours in 2.5 days, you know?
Yeah.
And we had 30 pages of dialogue and stuff to get through. So, and then for us to get on set, me start breaking out my schedules, and I had this big board of my shot list and all this kind of stuff. Somebody's smoking weed somewhere. Can you smell that?
Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah.
But yeah, then it turns into, well, I need this fresh fruit and I need this kombucha and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck are we doing now? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, so that sucked. One day we were like 3 hours behind because, you know, and then I kept giving my credit card.
The one Wednesday?
Yeah, and I gave my credit card to Race. I was just like, go get all this shit. We'll figure it out.
Oh my god, I remember we went on like this huge alcohol run.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, we need Jello shots.
Mimosas. We need Jello shots. We need.
I was like, they need the budget.
Yeah, I took those Jello shots. I took the remainder of those Jello shots home. And they like melted in the car, and I was like, I feel like that's not.
Yeah.
Like. They felt that they were very heavy. They were very, very heavy.
And then at the end of the one night, all we're doing is we're sitting around at this point, and I opened a beer, and I had two people on set like, do you think that's a good thing for you to be drinking as the director? And I was like,
it's the end of the night.
It's the end of the night. Like,
everyone else has been drinking for like 5 hours. Chill.
And then I had so the funniest thing that night was I didn't eat anything.
Yep.
Fallon took my pizza back to her hotel room.
Oh, is that what happened? Because I'm sitting there like, you told me you ordered a pizza.
Yeah.
Why didn't you eat? And you're like, I don't know, man.
I don't know where it is. Yeah, so Fallon took it back to her room. So I went to her room, and she and I were just hanging out for a while. And I took an edible that Mark gave me.
Oh, okay, so we can say the.
Yeah. Mark is my DP on this, his wife
my God.
as well.
Mark,
They're so
they
cool.
were so cool, so sweet,
and I can't wait to work with them again in the future on more projects. Yeah. But so the edible wasn't supposed to be that strong, but it was. So I'm sitting Fallon and I are sitting in the bed and we're watching TV, and she's sitting as close as you are, and she's talking to me about something, and I'm going like this. Next thing I know, her hair is getting bigger and her face is getting smaller. The edible fucked me up. And I was just like, and she's like telling me like this, something that's going on with another project. And I was like, hey man, I'm super high right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But yeah, so, it's the trials and tribulations of filmmaking. But how do you think I did controlling all the chaos?
I think it went pretty well. I mean, so obviously I was a lot less aware of the last few film shoots I've been on. I've just always had a good time on set with you.
Well, you slated for the whole last shoot as well.
I did, yes. That's what I mean. It's like, previously I've been like...
And you're the handwriting in the book?
I am. I did not expect that.
They were like, who here doesn't have awful handwriting? And I was like, go talk to Metz.
Yeah, you were like, Metz is good handwriting. I'm like, do I?
Yeah, better than mine.
That's fair.
And
then I saw that I guess I wrote some of the Latin too small, because I thought there was going to be a close-up on it. But so you guys wrote it out real big with there was heart or something.
Yeah.
And
I had to cut it off and then fold it for the shot, because I'm like, Cole is here shooting over the shoulder. It's like, guys, you're gonna see that on camera.
I was wondering. I was like, why is that all torn? I don't even know. I'm just gonna leave that.
But when I cut that scene, I cut all of Darcy's footage together just to show the other producer
hey, this
what it'll look like. He thinks the underwater shots are great because it just lingers on boobs. He's like, that shot alone was worth the price of bringing her out here.
That's great. And I was gonna say, he saw all the pool shots with her, right?
Yeah, all the.
We got you with the GoPro.
You with the GoPro? Yeah, well, because at one point I didn't cut the thing out. I just hand the camera to you as I'm getting out of the pool. Yeah. And it's just like you're dead-eyed. Somebody must have been talking to you, but you're just staring straight ahead, like you just.
Yeah, and then I looked down. I'm like, oh, the camera's
it's like you're engaging with me, and then you just went into factory reset mode, and it was just like your cold, dead eyes for 2 full minutes before you realized the red light was on, and then you went.
Oh shit! I don't know. That's not a flattering angle,
No, yeah, but it was funny though. It's just like
I'm just holding it and just chilling, and I assume that because the screen's pointed at me that I can't see me, and then I was like, oh hi, that's me.
Some of the behind the scene footage is fucking funny. The very first shot, the dog, which unfortunately they had to put the dog down today. The old dog, they had to put her down today. Yep, yeah. She was having last time I was there. She was having a hard time getting around, so they put her down today. The dog came wandering into the shot on the first shot, so we filmed that first day. It was the Tuesday, I think it was, or no, it was the Monday.
Is Metz completely naked in this film? No,
could be. You never know. We're not done yet.
That's true. We haven't filmed my
scenes yet. So there is a really funny scene in the movie coming up, and I so there's a flashback scene, the stuff that we filmed with Justin, where he's talking about
in the store.
Yeah, at the store, he's talking about his encounter with the evil that's there, and he gets picked up in this bar by these women, and I have the line where they're like, there's a younger version of Justin is going to be played by Dan Blake. Dan Blake is Troma's merchandising guy, so he's going to be drinking at the bar, and they're like, there's nothing sadder than watching a fine Long Island man drowning his sorrows, and he'll be like, ladies, my sorrows learned how to swim a long time ago. So
that's a good one.
They drug him and he wakes up, and they drug him and he wakes up, and there's a ceremony in the backyard around the pool. Mark has a cousin who has cerebral palsy who's in a wheelchair.
Right.
And I was like, we should have your cousin in the scene where he's being sacrificed by all these topless women, and it's like he knows that they're gonna feed him to the pool, but because he's cerebral palsy in a wheelchair and there's all these topless women around, he just accepts his fate. Oh my God. Yeah, she's just been diving at the rug all day.
But alright, sorry, you were talking about the shots. Because you were saying that the dog wandered into the...
Oh yeah, so it was about 110 degrees.
Oh my God,
and then I wasn't wearing shoes because I have to jump into the pool.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be Melissa's POV for that.
Yeah.
And we had to keep slating it, and my feet were burning so bad that I went, I just kept like putting my feet in the pool just because they were like burned on the bottom.
Yeah, you were like, ouch.
Yeah, so that was fun. But we had a couple times where there's behind the scenes footage where the first time I fall into the pool, somebody behind the camera goes, he can swim, right? But I was already underwater. Nobody bothered.
Wait. Who said that?
I don't know who was behind the camera at that point. It was a woman's voice, but it was just funny. We had,
that's so funny.
I got into
Oh my god, I think my favorite behind the scenes footage that I've seen, maybe I'm slightly biased, is the person who's clearly filming my ass then goes, oh wait, let me get the whole scene.
Oh yeah, that's their audio guy. Because I put the clip up and they're like, whose ass is that? And I was like, Metz's. And they just responded back with ... Nice. But that was so much fun. Like the playing with the puppets and shit like that.
Oh my god, I
And then what was the girl's name who had the van who was working with us that night? The trans girl.
Van. Oh, Gigi.
Gigi, yes. Mm-hmm. And because Gigi on the way out was...
she's been messaging me. I'm so bad at getting...
Yeah, Gigi on the way out was like, you got some weird fucking friends. And I was like, you sure do.
We hit it up, so what?
I think it was just everybody, you know?
No, it was an eclectic group for sure.
But they were like, because they pulled me aside like, I just want you to know our friend is trans. And I was like, and they were like, oh, okay, we didn't know. And I was like, do I give off the impression that I'm like anti? I was like, have you seen my friends, you know?
It's just like, you never know.
I know, yeah.
Like, I don't know.
But we just had like a weird, both sets have just been this weird collection of humans. In like all these different walks of life.
I brought Tony to the one.
Yes. Tony came to the last one, yep. Mm-hmm.
I followed me around like a puppy.
The entire time. And you hear him in the background of some of the behind the scenes things.
Oh no.
He's having a conversation, but it seems like with himself.
Well, why? What's he saying?
I don't know. He's talking, but like there's no one around him.
Okay.
So you're doing the fog machine. Or slating.
No, he's definitely talking to me if it's the fog machine.
Okay, but like...
if I'm slating,
But you weren't responding or anything like that, so it just seems like he's having a one-sided conversation, you know? Or like he's talking to like Kazoo from the Flintstones. Right. Nobody else can see him or something like that.
Maybe.
But they were just like, who's he talking to? And we were like, we don't know, actually.
I don't know. Probably me?
Probably
I guess
Mets?
I can't guarantee it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Mets, Newt. Haven't seen stream in a while. Hope the movie shoot has gone well. It's gone interestingly. I would appreciate a scene in which Mets removes articles of clothing until they're replaced by gloriously naughty claymation for the grand reveal. Oh my god. Alright, sorry, let me get some of the...
You were wearing Gumby at one point.
Is Newt the next Francis Ford Coppola?
No.
No. Found footage like pseudo-documentary of the making of it would also suffice. You can get 2 horror movies out of one...
Well, I'm wondering if anybody has footage of the arguments. Because that...
I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Because I don't know where... I think everyone was in the house for both arguments.
Where you had the person in the garage.
Well, once with someone in the garage and then once with one of the actresses upstairs in the bathroom. I closed the door and shooed them out. Because I'm not going to be spoken to that way, especially after I've made all the concessions that I've made for things.
If it is the same person I am thinking of, I am not thrilled about the way they spoke to the crew in general.
Mm-hmm.
There was just a lot of demanding and very much like,
and it's like,
I'm going to be cast.
Yeah, and you don't have enough of a body of work to be able to tell these people that.
Okay, we are talking about the same person.
You know?
Did anyone hook up on the set? No names, just hot stories. No.
I don't know. That's the whole thing. I was so fucking busy. I don't know what was going on.
Well, I did not. I was not involved.
There wasn't just an eyes wide shut orgy going on, you know.
We'll make Gigalopolis.
There you go. Megalopolis.
Yeah.
I'll just have a bunch of
coming soon. Amityville Megalopolis. Filmmaking is controlled chaos.
It is, yeah. And I mean, I'm shocked that we made our days, but like some of the days we were filming till like 3 o'clock in the morning, just to get our shots. But just like,
and which was funny because that was when I was starting to like really wake up and feel my stride and everything. And everyone else is like, we need to go to bed, and I'm like, what do you mean it's 3 a.m.?
Well, the one night I hit a wall midday, and was like. I don't know about this. And then like around like midnight, I'm like running around and I'm grabbing this camera and I'm doing this and
I saw you hit that and I was like, have fun.
I was operating 2 cameras at the same time. At one point I'm operating the camera. I'm also the puppeteer. I put the thing down, I got out of the pool, I adjusted the light, so I did the light, the camera, and the puppeteering all in one shot.
It's amazing.
But even on the last shoot, I grabbed SJ and I plopped her down the chair and I was like, your legs. And she's like, what? I was like, you're her legs now.
Oh, so I remember that, yeah. You're like, we need legs.
Yeah, jump in here.
Who's got legs that could pass?
Yeah, you know. Because I had to like look and make sure she didn't have any tattoos and stuff, and I was like, "You're right here," and like they had similar. I was like, "Just sit down, just put your legs there." Yeah, legs. You know. But it was like just grabbing people and going, and then creating stuff on the fly and all that kind of stuff. Because it's like, you know, especially with the dialogue that wasn't said, I had to keep making sure we got enough of everything.
Yeah. I know there were definitely a couple of points where I remember you being like, hey, make sure you say this phrase at one point.
Well, like the willy-nilly thing. On the one.
Exactly.
And then one scene led to an argument because one of the actresses refused outside of the store to say a certain line. And she's like, that's stupid. I don't even know what that means. And I was like, it's a quote from a song, and it's going to play into the third act. You have to say this line. I'm not saying it. I was like, then I'm gonna ADR somebody saying it.
Yeah,
you know,
it's wild. Like you
I'm the director. Yes. Well, I don't know how many of them actually read the script.
But like, I don't know.
The line was "The Ghost of Tom Joad," which is a Bruce Springsteen song.
Okay.
So he's in here, and they say, you know, you're out here fucking around with the sex trafficker, with the van thing or whatever, and we're in here stuck with the ghost of Tom Joad. And then later on in the movie, it's going to be cyclical because that character says something from that song, and it's just
even
this serendipitous.
Even if you didn't have that sounds like a Newt line. Like you have phrases like that in there where you'll be like, reference to thing. Yeah. You know, and I wouldn't have blinked at that line.
Yeah, but that was like, I don't get it, I'm not saying it. And I was like, oh my god. And then like
Google him real quick, I don't know.
And then they want to have a whole conversation like, well, is it like they don't want something to be taken out of context and like, you know, and because it'll hurt their presence on social media. I was like, how is the ghost of Tom Joad? It's not like I'm making you say like white power. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Say the line, Bart.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Mets went for missing frames and missing whole scene. Oh, where I'm like just staring at the space. Mets spread eagles the last shot and then fade to black. Oh, Helmet said can't stay just jumping on to say hi, lots of love. And Newt, sell me your comic. Oh my god, Maritotoso gave me a copy of his comic. It's beautiful. I haven't obviously it's not in English, but I need to he sent me the English translation, but I've looked at it. Like I think I get the vibe, but obviously I want to read it properly. But
no, I liked it. Gorgeous. And then he's got another book coming out that is more of like an 80s kind of Toxic Avenger kind of thing, and I rewrote the first issue for him.
Oh, right.
Because he wanted it to be a little bit more like American stuff, so I did a rewrite of it, and it's cool to see all that stuff made it into it. So that was exciting, you know. I love him. He's great. Like, he's,
oh my god,
he's so nice.
We got along so well.
Everybody was like, "Aren't you worried about like meeting people from online and them killing you?" I was like, "No, Mets will be there." Like,
yes. But no, dude, because like we hit it off so well in the car. Because I drove him from the hotel to the shoot, which was like an hour and a half, something like that. And I was like, dude, what if like we just don't hit it off really well or whatever? And like I'm just sitting silently in the car with like my music in the background. Yeah. We talked the whole time. It was great.
His clips for his scene. So in the movie, I have him. There's a whole montage where Fallon's character is going door to door looking for her missing friends, and I wanted him. I was like, what I want you to do is just speak Chilean.
Oh my god, you showed me the
But it's so fucking funny because I explained to him what he's gonna do, and I slate it. I get behind the camera. I'm gonna give you a beat before you start acting. He comes right out and starts doing his thing, and you hear me behind the camera go, no, wait until I say action. And then from that point on, every time I say cut, I let the camera roll. He smiles really big and then looks behind the camera, and it's every time.
Oh, he's so sweet. That was he's great. Okay, sacrificed by topless woman. Whoa. As fellow cerebral palsy guy who sometimes uses a wheelchair, I too would accept my fate.
Exactly, right?
Sounds like a good way to die.
Well, I was telling him about, you know, some of our friends from this channel, and I brought up you guys and just being like, no, come on, like if he won't do it, I'll bring one of you guys out here to do it, you know?
Right. Did Meryl Streep have a love scene? No.
He should have.
He should have.
He did give me a big kiss when he left, though.
Aww.
Yeah, on the cheek.
Yeah. Are there more movies in the future? Did your angel investor get mad at the extra spending on kombucha?
If I was him, I would have. No, I'd have gotten pissed off about the fucking hotels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I sent him like how much money we spent, because I kept everything,
yeah,
to the dollar, and then I put a lot of my own money into it too because I felt bad. But yeah, the kombucha spending was out of control. But yeah, we got two more. He bought a bunch of property in the Dakotas. And he wants to shoot did I show you those pictures?
No,
I will show you those.
Please.
He bought a bunch of property in the Dakotas, and he wants to shoot like kind of a post-apocalyptic kind of thing. And because he's going to be renovating all of them so we can do whatever we want with them. And then I met with another producer on Monday. I showed him the 35 to 40 minutes, and I got a sci-fi movie greenlit.
Right. I did see that in the Discord.
So we already have all the sci-fi sets already from the old studio. So we're going to start working on that. I want to do Infestoids. That script's been waiting. I literally rewrote it for Ossuary Angel and Amber recently because I thought they were so fucking good. And Amber doesn't want to do she doesn't want to be like sexy and stuff. So I took out like all the nudity and all that kind of stuff for her and made her more of like a motherly figure. But she loved the script. And so we've got 2 more movies slated after this, and then Midnight Show just needs 15 minutes left to shoot, and then we're done. So literally by January, we could have 4 movies.
Guys, Midnight Show, you have to see, not just because this is the thing that Newt's been working on for God knows how long at this point.
2012.
Yeah, but it's the only footage that exists of before my nipples got pierced.
That's right. Yep.
So you have to go see it for that reason specifically. No,
and then Darcy wants to do another project with us. She was so thrilled by all of the practical effects.
Oh yeah,
all the pool noodles and the puppets and all that kind of stuff. And then there's the stuff that we haven't even shown people yet. Like we have the big kaiju suit we haven't shot yet.
Okay.
And
I remember you talking about that, but I haven't seen it.
The suit was made for the it was supposed to be the Krampus movie that I wrote.
Right.
But we're going to use it for the end of this, and then we're just going to redo the head and stuff like that. Yeah. Just keep reusing shit. I mean, because the Jaws Ferratu is the shark in this one.
He's been chilling there the whole time. But out of curiosity, what area of, do you know where?
I don't know. Okay. I will show you pictures that he sent me, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I have to go back to South Dakota.
Okay.
I very much like
I think it is in South Dakota.
Okay.
I'll find out. But yeah, so
I mean, look, there's a lot of South Dakota too.
Yeah.
Fuck off in the middle of nowhere, and I have no idea. But
yeah, and he said that there's airports around and restaurants and hotels and stuff around. But it's the same thing with where we're going to be shooting the sci-fi movie. Now that the HVAC system is in there, pretty because I was just up there on Monday. Did you see the picture I posted about the Space Jam thing?
Maybe.
So
I've been out of commission. Man.
On Monday, I go up into.
Where did you post it on the?
I think I put it in the Discord.
Okay.
But yeah, I took a wrong turn, and because all the roads were flooded from the crazy rain we had on Monday, and I came down a hill and I see LeBron James, and I'm like, what the fuck? There was these 2 massive Space Jam 2 buses with LeBron James on the side of them. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And I would have gotten out to take better pictures, but there was Let's Go Brandon signs everywhere. And I was like, I'm not going to risk this.
Chill, actually. Okay, I would say I don't
I'll find it.
Yeah,
I'll show it to you.
But, okay, let me get caught up on the chat. Side note, what's the status of the Plan 9 Puppet remake?
So that is moving along quick, too. So Ben has been working on that independently. He's so a good portion of stuff has been shot without me because I've been working on other stuff, but that is coming along. And then, like I said, I was talking earlier in the stream about the comic book. We've had to rework a big chunk of it because we found out that a more mainstream, well-known writer has a book coming out that has a very similar thread, and I don't want to be blamed for being for plagiarism or anything like that, so we changed ours, and then making the one character not look like Mr. Lobo anymore has come up with it, so yeah.
Grapes of Springsteen rap. How do y'all love me some nutrition vids? More of those, please. Hello, Mart. I said your name kind of weird, sorry, it just fascinates me. Nutria remade Cape Fear with Metz as Max Caddy.
There you go.
So, Newt, what are your thoughts on those awesome YouTube thumbnails of low-budget 1950s horror movies as a way to make people click on it?
The Screaming Skull one?
Yeah.
I mean, I like the one you made with my head on it, you know? I think anything with my face on it's better. Except for my own head. No, I think you've seen a lot of those. You always see, like, House on a Haunted Hill, they do that and stuff. It's always trying to have a way to make them, like, more modern looking to trick people.
Yes. I don't know if that was
said something about shooting in the fall.
What was the budget of Amityville Pool Toy Massacre?
So far, 15K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, my Tony has arrived. Hello.
Hello.
I have to specify, because every time I just say Tony's here, everyone's like, oh!
On set, we're all like...
Oh, yeah, because I told him, I was like, hey, by the way, you're not the only Tony. The other one... If they make jokes about, like, that's why he made the betrayal comment.
Yeah.
I was like, I prepped him. I was like, hey.
Well, because you have that Tony, obviously. Yeah. You have your Tony.
I have a second Tony. I have a work
two
Tony.
Tonys.
Yeah.
And then there's Effects Tony, the guy who makes the practical effects. So,
Hero Love was like another one.
Yeah. Tony has done it again.
Yep. Agree, Mets, and a lot of exclamation points. What did I say that prompted that? I don't know. Thank you for agreeing with me. Do y'all still eat popcorn ever at the movie theater? At this point of view, at a Lifetime's worth, you hit a Lifetime's worth a while ago.
A long time ago. Like I hit a Lifetime's worth in like 2003.
Yeah.
Now what I'm doing? Oh, I have a funny story to tell you.
Oh man. Okay.
So what I'm doing now is I'm running a theater. I'm not the general manager. I'm kind of like third or fourth in line. And it's more of a bar and restaurant than it is a movie theater.
Okay.
So they're having me learn like all the stuff that I didn't know. So I've spent the last 2 weeks in the kitchen. I've never worked in a kitchen before.
Okay.
Which is something. It's different. And then do the bar and stuff like that. But so I had that's Fallon.
Okay.
So I had there's like a bunch of like 16-year-olds who work there. And there's a heavy set kid and he's clearly autistic.
Okay.
And there's an older Spanish lady who works in the kitchen, and she only works 1 day a week there, and she does all the prepping of all the stuff. And she made everybody cookies and stuff like that. Yeah. And she's like, and she made me one, and it was like a cheesecake kind of cookie thing. And I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. So I put it down to go get something. When I came back, the kid was like going over to touch it, and I was like, it's fine, my mind. And when he turns around, he goes like this to me, and he's going like that, and I went, whoa, calm down, Kung Fu Panda. He reported me to HR for body shaming. Oh, God. And I was like, I didn't call him that because he's fat. I said if I said Karate Kid, he wouldn't know what I was talking about. Like I said something that's modern, and I was just like, oh my God. So I was talking to SJ about this recently, and I was just like, dude, they would never have survived at Wayne. No. Like they know. No. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I still eat movie theater popcorn.
I can't.
Cool with it. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I worked at a theater for 5 years. You worked at one
for 25 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And then on Tuesdays they get free popcorn, so people just have to keep making popcorn if you're a member of the thing. So I spent a 9-hour shift just staying away from everybody, just making popcorn. Yeah. You know?
I can see why you'd be sick.
I was just like, I'm just gonna run out the fucking clock.
Oh my god. Machitoso is such a beautiful man. I agree.
Yes.
But I will do the wheelchair scene if I can be sacrificed to it. Of course, Horn Dog. Someone said that's good news. Okay. I'm sure you've read Rebel Without a Crew.
Yep.
And this seems very akin to Robert Rodriguez's original plan before El Mariachi lucked into major studio distribution.
Well, and we're going to distribute ourselves on this one. All of the, like, domestic distribution, we're going to do ourselves. Yeah, we're going to do all the pressing of Blu-rays and DVDs ourselves. The poster is going to be done by Mark Schoenbach. Mark Schoenbach is like the guy when it comes to digital posters. I was his first ever paid job. Yeah. Now he does stuff for Fright Rags, for Waxworks, all this kind of stuff. So, I'll tell Joe. Yeah. So he's going to do the poster, and the poster is going to be really fucking dope. If you look up the Dunwich Horror poster, it's one of the very first Lovecraft-inspired movies. And we're going to do that with Darcy on the thing, and it's going to be really fucking dope. And then we're going to do a painted one as well that Steven Sestelli's going to do. That'll be more of like a throwback Grindhouse style one as well. But yeah, so I'm excited. But yeah, Rebel Without a Crew is up there. Shooting Shit, Kevin Smith's book is up there. Make Your Own Damn Movie, Lloyd Kaufman's book is up there. How to Make 100 Movies and Never Lose a Dime. Roger Corman's book is up there. Like these were my fucking these were my Bibles when I was growing up because these were the books I read over to Nightmare of Ecstasy, Ed Wood, the book of Ed Wood stuff. That's another one that I just read a million times in an age before the internet when I wanted to be a filmmaker, and just like that was the shit that I was kind of preparing myself for. But once you get on set, it's a completely different story. Once you're like, oh my god, this is a nightmare. Why am I doing this?
Those noodles are friggin' awesome, by the way. I agree. I'm obsessed with those. Those are all the monsters are so fucking cool.
Oh, the pool noodles.
Yeah. I also was confused, and then it hit me later. But all the monsters are so fucking cool. Special effects, Tony.
Yeah. Is a genius.
Genius. Also, just like the coolest dude.
But, the fucking the pool filter, monster.
I love that thing. Oh my god.
Yeah, we just had so much cool stuff on set to play with, and it allowed me then to kind of give this movie a different vibe, because we're also going to be doing a lot of digital effects, where we're going to be able to make we're going to be scanning all the puppets in digitally, all the pool toys in digitally, so that we can make their mouths move, make their eyes glow, make them do shit. And the way that the Unreal Engine works is all the physics are there, so we can add all this shit to scenes. And even like the scene where Darcy's in the water, because we didn't have time, because the water was cold, it's cold outside, it's raining. I felt so fucking bad for her. I've got SJ holding the umbrella over the camera. I have you frantically fanning the fog machine.
Oh my god, that was so frustrating, because I would just get it to be like good, and I'm like, nice, that's some good distribution. And then the wind is like, fuck you.
And I'm in the water trying to keep it going.
But
yeah, so what we did was we added a whole wave, a whole block of digital fog behind her to block out the back. And then in that fog, we're able to pull pieces apart so it looks like an eyes and a mouth and all that kind of stuff. So there's going to be a lot of cool digital effects in this, to add to the stuff that we already have. But yeah, the pool noodles, we're going to be able to make the eyes blink. We're going to be able to make the saliva come off the mouths and shit like that.
That's exciting.
Because even just the way it looked and just the raw footage of you guys just puppeteering it, just with that lighting and with that, it just looked so fucking
creepy.
cool.
I love it.
You know? And then,
because like the way, I don't quite know how the mechanism inside works.
There wasn't, he just had a rod in it.
Oh,
he had a bent rod in it, so you guys could just
okay. Because that's why I was like, I knew that if I turned the thing, it wiggled, right? And then we'd like push it along the ground, so it's like wiggling. I'm like, damn, that's creepy on its own.
Yeah.
That's cool as fuck. I don't know.
And we got it from every different angle, and then it's that scene is supposed to be like the Evil Dead tree, grape scene.
Yes.
And
the shit we say on this channel, and you're gonna fucking TikTokify.
Look, I don't want to get unalived. In Minecraft. And then I floss. I don't know how to floss.
That's probably about as good as I could do. I don't know how to floss either.
But I'm gonna dab on my haters.
Do you remember that Joseph would dab when he sneezed?
Yeah.
Like he.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving back.
Just, I lost a lot of respect for the Donatos.
You had any in the first place? You met me first.
I know. You know what? That is setting the bar was set by fucking dinosaur bones.
Oh my god.
Lana, Dave, and I went to the movies the other night. We saw the movie Cuckoo, and we were talking about like dinosaurs and stuff like that. And just out of nowhere, I was like, I don't know how much I believe in that. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't know. It just seems like it would be something that the Jews would have cooked up.
I took Tony to a dinosaur exhibit last week, I think. I don't remember. Days aren't real.
No.
But no, it was pretty cool, but like they were missing some like really obvious ones. I don't know. Like they didn't have like a stegosaurus.
Oh, okay.
And, like,
because they didn't exist. Because the
right,
Earth is only 6,000 years old.
They did have the Gigantosaur though, the one that's bigger than the two.
Oh yeah, yep.
And they had a couple of my favorites. It was pretty cool, but yeah, I digress. Dinosaurs, I guess.
What do you call a blind dinosaur?
What?
Do you think he's Saurus? What do you call a blind dinosaur's dog?
What?
Do you think he's Saurus Rex?
Oh my god.
It's from Jurassic Park.
I should have got. I've never seen Jurassic
Really?
Park. I've only seen Jurassic World for some reason. I don't know how that happened. I think it was at the theater.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's probably why.
You're just endlessly disappointing.
I know. I told Tony I hadn't seen Jurassic Park, and he was like, I'm like, I don't know, man. I haven't seen.
We got into a whole conversation about that the other. Oh, I've been trying to have movie conversations with the people at work, and so I'm in the kitchen. I'm the only white dude in there, and the guy was like, he's like asking me like, who's your favorite, this or your favorite that, and he's like, what's the hardest urban movie ever? So they thought that like I wouldn't know,
right.
And then I go on this whole fucking run about blaxploitation movies, and the guy sat back and he's like, all right, you win this round, motherfucker.
All right.
And I was like, I don't know, we talking about this, we talking about this, we talking, and he's just like, you could have just said New Jack City, but you went like, it's like, what ended the, what was the cause of the, Civil War, and it's like, just say slavery.
Just say slavery.
Yeah, that's it.
Like a million of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Newt's moving on up. And Neil said back when they passed away and turned into ghost nipples, referring to the footage.
Oh, yeah.
They've always been ghosty. I thought it was like the weirdest. I was so self-conscious of my nipples for so long because they were inverted and really, really pale. And I was like, what the fuck are these? Because, you see porn and you're like, wow, those are not my nipples.
Yeah.
And then, like, I remember my therapist when I was like 16 or so. Well, I saw it from when I was 12 to 16, so I don't know when this conversation occurred. But she was talking about, not my nipples specifically,
God.
but just kind of rambling about nipples in general and how, like, wow, the pale ones look so weird, which also tells me that she has darker nipples.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there like, damn, I already feel self-conscious that mine are, like, basically not there.
Should you be talking to a 12-year-old about nipples, though?
I don't know if I was tall. I could have been closer to 16.
Even then, it's a gray area.
Definitely in retrospect, that was a really weird interaction because I stayed over at her house to hang out with her granddaughter a couple times, and it was just like, I don't know, just in retrospect, man, I just
saw a clip online the other day, and it was from that, what was that cartoon where it was like the two dogs, and like the one dog had like the hair in front of its face? It was like a Cartoon Network show or whatever, but it was like a clip of them, and it was like when a YouTuber becomes famous, and then like the big dog grabs a brush and goes, I'm gonna glue you.
Accurate, but no, I don't know, that was a wild ride in retrospect, but
even like on the set, like Olivia's daughter is 18, and even I was treating her like she was a child.
You kept talking to her like she was 12.
I know.
It was so funny.
I don't know what to do with kids. Christy's daughter's still mad at me that she's not allowed on set.
No,
but she's 15.
Yeah, she shouldn't be on set.
And she's like, I don't care. I could be there. I watch those kind of movies and stuff like that. I was like, you're not gonna be there when there's that stuff going on. But Olivia, Bradley's like, I'm 18. You really gotta stop topping me and treat me like I'm a child. And I was like, because you're a child.
She also very much like attached to me. I tend to collect people in a way. I also collected I'm blanking. Goblin's partner.
Oh yeah.
I believe when we went out to Ohio. Yes.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Bradley goes over to me and goes, "Can I talk to you for a second?" And I'm like, "Oh no." Like I'm expecting like someone said something inappropriate or something like that, and she's like, "I really like your friend Metz," and I was like, "You didn't have to whisper that to me." Like I was like, "What?"
She said that to me like within a few seconds of meeting me, basically.
Yeah.
Because I rolled up with Race and I rolled up because I was late getting here. Shocking, I know. And she
even
just been very
for a whole week leading up, I was like, please make sure we are on time.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I rolled up and she just very immediately was like, "You're cool."
Yeah.
I'm like, thanks.
She keeps like, when am I going to get to come out and work with you guys again? I was like, you will, don't worry about it. Yeah. But her mom is super, like the entire time, her mom is texting me to make sure that like everything is cool. And then somebody texted her, but it wasn't the younger two. So I don't know the number, but I'm not cool with that.
So somebody texted Bradley?
Yeah.
Oh.
And granted, she's 18 years old. She can do whatever she wants. But
was it weird like that?
A little bit. Yeah. I'm not cool with that.
Okay.
So I asked certain people if they knew the number. They didn't. So I'm thinking it was one of the crew people who was only there the one day.
Probably.
Yeah. But don't fuck around.
It's also probably why he was like, fuck it, you know.
Yeah.
But no, that's fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Metz, will you be catching Lindemann on tour coming up? Is he coming around? I mean, if I have the money, then absolutely. I will be doing that. 'Cause I still need to see him live again. Ooh, movie idea. House on the Haunted Porn Set. Oh my god.
I actually had that idea before. It was just called Boobs.
Boobs. Ghost nipples. Exactly. We've come full circle.
Yeah.
Val Kilmer versus George Clooney. Who was the better Bruce Wayne / Batman?
I as much as I don't like Batman Forever, I'd say that Kilmer was a better version of both. But I think that Clooney, with a better script, could have been a better version because he is the personification of Bruce Wayne.
You liked his vibe better, but the script was worse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Finishing of Midnight Show. That's what I was referring to. Yes, went to see that film. Yes, okay. Everybody, when that comes out, watch it. Absolutely.
Yeah, because we've reshot. We've cut out all the people who don't want to be in the movie anymore. We've reshot all the stuff we need to shoot. I just have 15 more minutes to shoot, and then it's done. Okay. Yep.
I work at a bar / restaurant my family owns. I quite hate it thanks to Karen's. Yeah, I'm never gonna work food again.
Yeah. And I'm just learning what I don't want to be there because I know that I'm very used to being completely hands-on when it comes to everything. Yeah. But when you have people who know what they're doing, just get out of their way and let them do their thing. And it seems like everyone here is very micromanaging. And they don't talk to me, which I also don't like. Odd. They're like, well, you're not really, you're not full through if you're training yet. And I was just like, yeah, but your district manager is like putting a lot of stuff on me. So I'm just like, all right, that's fine. If nobody wants to talk to me, that's cool.
Fun.
Yeah.
No, so like, I've been overheating lately. Happened at work a few weeks ago. I passed out. So our air conditioning was broken.
Oh.
I was not the only one who suffered. I know one guy had to be sent home early because he was nauseated.
Oh, shit.
The same day that I passed out and had to be sent home early. And then, like, a few days later, I was working again, and I was managing. I was still kind of passing out, but not bad enough to be sent home because...
We need to replace your coolant.
Yes. Well, one of the managers literally had to go to the hospital from the heat.
Oh, shit.
So,
I haven't been over to the mall yet. And I'm like literally right across the street.
We got our air conditioning back. Okay. So we're good now. And of course, right as it came back, it fucking got cold out. But cold. But
it was actually super cold last night.
It was. Yeah. I was not pleased because like I get out of training really early because training was weird last night. But and I wore shorts because I was overheating at training in pants, so I started wearing shorts. Yeah. And we're hanging out talking outside in the parking lot because she like the one of my coaches like cut class kind of early and was like no open ring tonight, so we couldn't like hang out in the building because normally like once open ring is over we're able to just chill and like clean up and like we leave when we want to as long as everything's like locked and taken care of. But no, so we were all just hanging out in the parking lot, and I'm like, I'm fucking freezing, dude. Yeah. Like, it's, because I don't even remember when I left, but it was definitely past, like, 1 or 2 in the morning, and I'm like,
I got home late from work last night, and then when I got back here, I was, like, doing stuff, and then I was like, fuck, I, like, grabbed the blanket that's on my bed and, like, wrapped myself up in here. I was like, what the fuck,
yeah,
dude?
And then this morning, when I was trying to go to sleep, I had one blanket on, and I was like, this is not enough. I require 2 blankets. Yeah. I don't know, like, am I going to have to break out my heated blanket already? I just put it away.
But I went to Spirit Halloween today.
You did?
I did, yeah, in the Plymouth Meeting Mall. I went over there because it was like, oh, there's one open, and I got all this other shit done. Nice. So I went over to the Plymouth Meeting Mall and went to Spirit. There's nothing new. Okay. I'm not crazy about Terrifier, and there's, like, all Terrifier shit. I'm just like, you know?
It's weird because it got cold so fast. Like it feels like it's October.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, oh, Halloween.
But I need it to stay warm enough to get the last 2 days of filming I need in the pool.
Oh no.
Zoe was like, I've done some really fucked up shit on film, so I don't care. And I was like, I know, but still, I don't want you in the pool. But yeah, so I'm trying to schedule those scenes out as quickly as I can. But I gotta rewrite the entire fucking third act of the movie now, you know? And I haven't had time to. Plus now with the sci-fi movie too, I gotta start making changes based on the set pieces that we have and the money we're gonna have and stuff like that. But now that like, now that I know that we have all the gear and we have the studio space, that's gonna be a huge chunk of money I don't need to worry about, you know? Because even like with the shoot we're doing now, like the gear rental and all that kind of stuff has cost me, a good chunk of the budget.
Right. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Because even though we have location for, I guess I don't know if they're
No, yeah, they charge me for everything.
Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
So, yeah.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I? What's everyone's favorite film of 2024 so far? Mine's Longlegs. I don't know if I've seen anything yet.
Longlegs.
Well, aside from anything I've seen.
Longlegs, I wish was better. I like Nick Cage. I loved Alicia Witt in it. I love the score. I love the look of it. It just the twist came too late, and I feel like it undid itself in that. I loved Cuckoo. Cuckoo was fucking incredible. I don't know. I really liked Wolverine, Deadpool. I really liked Fall Guy. I didn't love Alien Romulus. We're gonna go see The Crow tomorrow night. I'm assuming that's gonna be a shit show.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what I've seen this year. Except, obviously, I've been working through a bunch of slashers, like rewatching a whole bunch of slashers. Yeah. But what have I seen that's like actually come out this year?
I don't know what we've seen.
Yeah, it's gonna be anything that I would have seen with you.
I went and saw last Friday night. I went and saw Caligula by myself. I'm sitting at TRL and I'm just like, the tow request. Of course, Carson Daly.
Yes. No, I'm sitting at my the Monster Factory and we're watching the show.
Yeah.
Because I was doing the cameras, which I was just like, I could be watching, because you've been meaning to show me that.
I know, and they definitely. I mean, there's still a lot of nudity in it. But they definitely made massive changes to the movie, which was interesting to see. But I think I prefer the porn version of it.
That's fair. Also, love the Batman '89 shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Someone asked for the Discord. Hang on a second.
I got this at Boss Cops.
I got this at Boss Cops. I like that. Einladung. I do not want it to delete in 7 days.
Oh God! Oh, I thought you meant the whole Discord.
Oh no, not the whole Discord.
What? Say what you gotta say to me now, motherfuckers.
Give me a second, sorry.
Say something. Oh, wait. What did he say?
I'll get to it, sorry.
No. He texted me. I don't know what he said.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
Something else. Alright.
Someone who's watching the stream just texted me. I missed what you said, so I'll just...
I have posted the Discord link. Alright.
Oh, there you go. There's the Discord link.
Yeah. I've been needing to watch that Dunwich Horror movie.
Oh, yeah, because of the poster.
Sorry.
No, that's alright. Yeah, the investor of the movie just texted me something, and I don't know what he said there. So.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Newt, a live stream. I haven't been able to catch one since we met and spoke when I was in PA. Great meeting you. Highlighted my weekend.
Yeah, man. What's up? Yeah, I haven't. We haven't streamed in quite a while. A lot of stuff that you're seeing is that I've been posting recently. Well, I put up a video today because I got the Beetlejuice soda. I found that. Or pop, depending on where you're from, and everything else has been like older shit that we had on the Patreon that I've made public. It's because people thought it was your birthday.
Yeah, that was so cute. Thank you guys all for the birthday wishes that are like definitely 5 months late.
Yeah, 5-6 months late.
But no, I appreciate it. That was really sweet. I checked the thing and I saw. Well, it's gone.
Yeah.
I checked the comments and everyone's like, "Happy birthday!" And
I was like, "This was 5 months ago."
Thank you so much. Yeah. But hey, I'll take it. It reminded me, we were talking about wherever I was recently. Someone mentioned that they've been
say something bad about me, like I'm a cheap, overbearing, tell everybody I'm tough to. Oh, okay. I was like,
oh my god, I was like, what? What the fuck?
Reconnecting.
Okay. I got it. We fixed
it. He is tough and overbearing. And has been yelling at me about the budget and like keeps threatening violence towards me, you know.
He didn't tell me that. No.
Yeah, and he's like, put on your 28 Days Later shirt, you little bitch.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, sir. No, he's been fucking awesome, and I've been keeping him all. We were talking about the pictures you sent me of the post-apocalyptic thing, and I've been like coming up with all these crazy ideas for that. Is it North or South Dakota? You have to let me know.
I need to know this.
Yes, because you have connections. And then, but I also know film people in North and South Dakota who would make things way cheaper and easier. Sure. And I know he wants to do like a website and all that kind of stuff for everything. So there's a lot of cool shit we can do. So I'm hoping that's the next movie or the one after the sci-fi one. Because with all the sets being built, and then like, each time I'm learning new shit. And again, like it's a matter of, having people on set who are there to help me out, who are like, you and Amber and SJ and Race and Toso and all these people who are there to, like, for me, to help me. And then you have people who in the first place are like, all right, I want to put my money where my mouth is because I believe in you. That's the kind of shit that's building my confidence every time, is getting me like moving, and to have like 35 to 40 minutes of the movie right now completely in place and starting to color time it and all that kind of stuff is crazy now to think about. Like a couple months ago, all this project started at was me sitting right over there streaming by myself about on a Saturday night about how, like, I don't think I'm going to get to make a movie again. This is how I would do it. And then somebody saying, all right, motherfucker, here you go make a fucking movie, and if everybody worked with me, who should be working with me, and helping me keep the budget down and make my life easier on set, we'd be way further ahead right now. But some people just want to Some people just want to spend somebody's money and make me miserable, and that's we've had a lot of that on set. But it's a good learning experience because when we go to the next one, we know who's not going to be involved, and we're going to make things, because I want to get it to an assembly line. Mm-hmm. I want it to get it where we're making 4 movies a year. I want to get it where, we can be self-distributing shit and then getting stuff out on Tubi and getting stuff out on Amazon Prime and getting to conventions and stuff. I had to turn down the Tucson Comic-Con at the end of this month just because we need to get the movie finished. Mm-hmm. But we're going to be guests at Acronomicon in February. So we're going back to that. And then I'll be a guest in Tucson in October for the Tucson TerrorCon. So I'll be going out to that one. So
is that the one you're going to link up with Dr. Chud or no?
I don't know yet. He's been kind of on the fence because they've been working on another project.
Yeah, I know they've got stuff
going on. But, to have things kind of in place now to do a couple of these is really cool. And again, I have 25 completed screenplays on my desktop. And it's just going to be a matter of, if we know we have this much money, if we know we have this person, if we know we have this location, I could just tailor things back to what it has to be. Because Infestoids is going to probably have to get skimmed back more. But it's cool. But we got to finish this one first. That's the whole thing. And I've got the opening scene and the scene where I meet Fallon's character and we start the third act. We're going to shoot all in one day. The 2 flashback scenes we're going to film all in one day. I told the investor already. I was like, I got the bar for free.
Nice.
It was kind of cool. So you were at the general store that we filmed in. So around the corner from the general store is like little shops, and they have this bar and this brewery. And we were filming all this B-roll where we got the drone up and we went along the bridge and all this kind of stuff because it kind of looks like it could be Long Island. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, there's a bar here. Let me go in and just introduce myself and see what they have to say. And then, but Mark had already talked to them, so they're going to give us the bar for free Monday, Tuesday, and that's going to save us $10K, really. Yeah. You got to think about like that much production value. So, so it's just cool to...
Is this the upcoming Monday, Tuesday? Do I need
No, it's going to be... Well, I probably will need you. Okay. But it's probably not going to be till September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I'll give everybody a heads up because if anybody is local and wants to come out and be an extra, I'll get them into it. Because I know Lana and Dave are going to be there, and I know that, So it's just a lot of moving pieces right now, and then trying to get the time off to do stuff. Like just I worked a 13-hour day, drove right to Delaware, filmed overnight. I crashed in their living room on the inflatable mattress, slept till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon because my body just shut down. Then got up and then we shot all this other stuff until like 8 o'clock at night, and then I went back home and then worked the next morning. So the one day I drove there, I forgot my shoes at their house, so I had to wear I had to wear dress shoes and stuff to work. So I just ran and got a pair of cheap black sneakers from like Walmart just so I had some black shoes. It was, running around.
Yep. Metz, I'm the one who posted the Rhea Ripley gear in the Discord. Oh, sweet. Glad to see a fellow enjoyer. Mm-hmm. Congratulations on the movie, Newt. I wish you continued success.
Thank you.
Thoughts on Kevin Smith's 4:30 movie? I know it's not out yet, but I just wanted to see what you think.
It's set at a movie theater and I've wanted to make that exact type of movie for years, and and he owns a movie theater too now, so it's kind of cool. And it seems like he's telling a story from his youth, so I'm excited about that.
Gerald's asking if we've eaten yet.
I haven't eaten yet.
You almost said we haven't eaten yet because you know me well enough.
That you haven't eaten yet, yeah.
I've not eaten yet. I've been fucking broke. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean,
Tony did make me breakfast this morning.
That's good.
So it was nice.
I can order us food if I can give you my card if you want to order something.
Am I gonna be? Hold on. Do you guys need money?
I have money.
Newt's got it.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right. I have to. Okay. We can multitask this.
Okay.
If I hotspot. So yeah, because your Wi-Fi's still fucked, right?
Yes, you fun. Newt, did you at least see the Y2K trailer? No, I saw the poster for it, and we're seeing The Crow tomorrow.
Yeah.
The Crow is most likely going to be hot garbage, but I'm still interested in it. Also,
I want to be an extra so badly.
Oh, I mean, come to Maryland when we're shooting it. It's on the Delaware border.
Oh, okay, it's on the border.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, because all those scenes at the store that's Maryland.
Like 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Buffering. Hold on, let me turn on my hotspot.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy saying that.
That's what I call my vagina.
That struck like something in me. Like I was like, memory, but I don't know what the memory is. Okay.
Y2K, they're selling chicken of sex jelly? What? Peter Griffin? I don't get that reference.
What? Hold on.
I don't know. Oh, Y2K. Okay.
What are you selling? Chicken or sex jelly? Oh, okay. Because
yeah.
Little shops of horrors. You guys should hire Corey Feldman to do guitar solos on set for inspiration. I wish I could have seen Caligula on the big screen.
I almost had Corey Feldman in a movie.
There you go.
Yep.
I always believed you would reach your dreams. Hell yeah.
We're not there yet. We got plenty of work to do.
You guys should go to that Christian theme park where they preach that dinosaurs lived among people.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of.
Oh my god. What's up, y'all? Live stream. Woo. Hello, Hunter. I saw the TV Glows, by far my favorite, but I can understand when people didn't like it.
I really want to see that. That looks interesting. And it's got like Pete and Peter in it, too.
It's who?
Pete and Pete.
Okay.
You know Pete and Pete?
No.
It was a Nickelodeon show. It was incredible. It was like, It was so weird. Like, the kid had a tattoo of, like, a sexy lady on his arm.
Okay.
And he would make it dance. And, like, the mom had a metal plate in her head so they could pick up Mexican radio stations. And there was just this weird guy in their neighborhood named Artie, the strongest man in the world. And he was just, like, this skinny dude. And he was in the Halloween 2018.
I'm in Alaska.
Oh.
There we go.
Spent a lot of time there?
No. Wait, why is there something in the cart? Taco King. Outside your current delivery area. Yeah.
Yeah, Pete and Pete was amazing.
Okay. My phone is struggling.
And I don't have dates yet for the other shoot. I'll get them though.
It's gonna take a minute to.
What are you in the mood for?
I have no idea, man. I'm not hungry, but also I know that once I'm given food, I will devour.
Do we want to get do you want to just get like a pizza or something like that, or burgers, or pick something?
Okay.
Pick something and I'll handle the chat.
Okay.
I'll just.
So hold on.
We're past
we're a little bit.
Do you need money? No, we have that.
Okay. Got it now.
Mets, how's the wrestling going?
Oh, it's going really well. They're starting to talk about working me towards a match soon.
All right.
I think I mentioned that last time we streamed, maybe, or we were close. I didn't go for a couple weeks because the 1 week it was basically shut down because we got COVID.
Oh, cool.
I mean like a bunch of people in the factory. I did not get COVID somehow. I say somehow because one of the people who got COVID is someone I was like interacting with a lot. The whole bunch of people got COVID, so everything shut down.
Melissa got COVID after the shoot.
Oh.
Not from us. It came from the show that she's doing. Okay. And then not Amber you met, but Amber Silverman got COVID, and we were supposed to hang out. Thankfully, I didn't go hang out.
Right.
Still wish they released the third season. Yes, then they didn't release the third season because of the music rights of Pete and Pete.
I think one of the weeks I missed training because I was helping you out.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Which is fine.
Yeah. But we're making a movie, man.
Exactly.
You know.
No, I mean legitimately, like my coach accepts that as a reasonable.
Yeah.
Which I would hope so, because he's working on a movie right now, and he keeps missing training.
Oh, cool.
So I would hope that that's an acceptable.
Exactly. Yeah, The Crow is probably going to be not that great. Hardly any marketing, no soundtrack to hype it up. Yeah, that's weird, because I was looking at the soundtrack listings, and like 9 Inch Nails is on the soundtrack, but it's like an older song. There's nothing... There's nothing on there.
Wait, is this for The Crow?
Yeah.
Did they bring back the Dead Souls?
No, it's another song. I don't remember which one it was,
okay.
but it was something off like Post Ghost.
Post Ghost. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Post Ghost.
Yeah, Post Ghost. You know. But like, you know, the first two movies, like their soundtracks are so iconic and such a snapshot of that era of the 90s. So for them not to, you know, even if they went the route of just SoundCloud rappers.
Yeah.
You know, at least it's something. But it just seems like it's like this weird amalgam. Did you see that Nine Inch Nails is back though for the Nine Inch Nails itself has gotten back together and is doing the Tron soundtrack. And I was like, that's something I did not expect.
Because it didn't say Trent Atticus, it said
Nine Inch Nails.
I was so excited. I was like, yo.
Yep.
Also, what pizza's good around here? Because I'm seeing, we can get pizza.
What time is it?
It is 10:03.
Oh, okay, so they're probably
Pizza Hut, Mike's Pizza, Papa John's. We can always get Domino's as well.
Yeah, we can do something like that. I don't care.
What is good around here, pizza-wise?
I don't know.
You live here.
I'm sorry. Do I have to take you in the garage and yell at you?
Oh my god, Can't speak to me that way.
You got your pound of flesh now. Fuck off! Oh yeah. Because I apologized, and that still wasn't enough.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. I got stories to tell you.
I'm excited. Fuck it, let's do Domino's then.
Alright.
Because then I also don't have to struggle with my multiple phones that I still have.
But
did I update you on that, by the way? Apparently, my brother called Samsung, and they were like, "You've got to call somebody else."
He picked up the phone himself. He's like, "This is Sam."
Yeah.
Oh no.
Exactly.
This is Sam. This is Samsung.
Yeah. No, so my brother went around and called like everybody because they kept being like, "This is somebody else's problem," and eventually he just called the guy that was so descriptive. The guy who used to work at AT&T.
Okay.
That transferred my parents to whatever the fuck we have now, because he changed to that provider that works for them now. So we called him, and we couldn't get a hold of him. So we're just fucked, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, it's fine. Dates, I'll take off work, I'll hold a camera, I'll do whatever. I can't remember if you already read that. For shooting.
Oh yeah, I'll get dates for people.
Okay, so I'm not gonna. Why are you loading better now? I disconnected you from the Wi-Fi. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What date? What's going on?
And they say Newt is the Ike Turner of you two.
Well, because I'm so abusive.
Yes, of course. Still wish they released the third season on DVD. Oh,
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, the core is probably gonna be not that great. Hardly any marketing and no soundtrack. Oh, that's why you're talking about Nine Inch Nails. Yes, Nine Inch Nails doing Tron is good. Marilyn Manson's officially back again, fit and sober. Good for him. Fuck yes. Still pissed we're getting that Jared Leto Tron instead the next day, but Nine Inch Nails soundtrack might make up for it.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Smith. Hi! If that's who you're thinking, it just is something disgusting. I think I know who this is. I think this is who we met in Ohio.
Oh, yeah, hey.
Yeah. Because his normally, like, what the fuck was his last name? His previous name.
You know, Hot Creamy Farts.
Yes. Yeah. I think that's him. The same profile. Hi, how's it going? I think I was just talking about you recently, actually.
Yeah, because people were going back.
You sent me a thing to proofread. I still gotta look at that.
We've lost a lot of subs.
Oh, we have?
Yeah, we lost a ton of subs, but then we picked up some subs.
Okay, that's
good. Okay, thank you. All right,
yeah.
But so people,
let me pull up Domino's.
People have been going back and watching like old shit that we did when they discovered us. Because I don't know what video I did. Something random that I didn't even do any tags on because I was like, nobody fucking watches this shit anymore. And the algorithm just, so this guy subscribed me, been watching a bunch of our stuff. And I guess in like, not a stream, but like in another review we were doing, and we mentioned Hot Creamy Farts, and we mentioned some other ones. And one of the comments I got was, you have a really interesting rogues gallery of names there. So I was like, that was kind of funny, you know?
That is funny. Hold on. Logging into my brother's Domino's account.
But yeah, so we just, we have an interesting collection of humans that are involved with all of our stuff. But we're back over 12,950.
Okay.
We dropped down to 12,930.
Okay.
Because we were at 12,975, and then we lost a fuck ton of subs. and then we got some back, but we're about 48 away from 13,000. So if you want to help us get the 48 that we need to get to 13,000, that'd be great.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at our saved addresses and Newt.
There you go.
Yeah.
N-O-O-T.
Yes, that's how it's spelled. It's not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always have call or text, insert my phone number here. I won't hear you knocking. They always call Joseph.
Yeah.
Oh God. So he's been in Maine for a month. Which
okay.
On a business trip. He's training some he's training some people up there at their round one location. Yeah. And as far as I can tell, it's going well. I don't hear from him much, but he's very much a no news is good news kind of guy.
Yeah.
Where like if he's messaging us a lot, like something's like
bad.
He's like asking for help, but I haven't heard much from him. Every so often he posts that he's got a friend up that way who might be moving down with us soon, and he posted. I guess they got to meet up, so that's nice. Yeah. And I asked recently, like, hey, how's it going? Because everyone's asking, and he's like, it's going well. I'm like, great.
He's just sucking syrup out of trees raw.
Is that a Maine thing? Or
is that more syrup? It's like Maple's. Oh, it is Vermont. Mm-hmm. What's Maine? I don't know. He's hanging out. All right, he's hanging out with Stephen King.
Crabs? No, lobster. Crabs
no, Baltimore has the highest STDs in America.
Oh my
so that'd be a good place to get crabs.
It's not. Swear to God. Okay. We can get pizza.
Yeah, or whatever. You know.
I don't know, man. What? I'm trying to make a decision here. You're like, whatever.
Well, yeah, if we want to add like other shit to it.
Oh yeah, no, of course. They have salads. That's unnecessary, Dominic.
KFC deep fried cookies in Australia. What?
Oh, that sounds so fucking sexy.
Australian Domino's has hot dogs?
That's odd. 13,000 is a stadium. Hell yeah.
Alright.
I'm more surprised they're making a new Tron movie than about Nine Inch Nails being back together. No, that's fair. I'm just excited.
They've been working on the new... Got it. Kill a dog.
I figured.
Yeah.
Lobster and Killer Clowns. Yep.
That's
hey,
true.
Peeps, long time no see. Oh, hey, what's up? I assume Adam. It's the Rachel, Adam, Julie.
Oh,
like,
what up?
It's usually Adam.
Well, it's mostly us not being able to stream. Like, we haven't streamed in weeks.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've
been depressed.
Yeah, no, and I've been busy, you know. I told people that.
Oh, yeah, that's true, because the one week I know I was like, hi, I'm awake and functioning, and you were like, I'm at work.
Yeah. I got called in. Yeah, oh, and then, so you know how I left that other job because they bait and switched me?
Yes.
The dude that they gave the job to already quit.
There you go, I guess. Alright.
But I gotta figure out where I'm fucking moving to. Like, I don't know if I want to move over that way or if I want to move up closer to the studio and just bail on this place and just find something up there, you know? Because it's just like, if we're gonna be making shit, like, I kind of want to be doing that and then just getting, like, something, you know... And if I'm going to be going to the Dakotas, I'm not going to be able to be running a fucking movie theater while I'm doing that.
Yeah, that's
you know?
fair. Oh, I hope it's South Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been there in a few years, and I miss it.
The pictures he sent me, there's snow on the ground, so I don't know when he took those. But I was like, is it fucking snowing in August? Like, what?
Unlikely. I mean, it is colder up there.
It could be older pictures. Or it could be because he just bought the place, like if it is like old pictures or something like that. Yeah. But I was just like, fucking snowing already?
I love that it describes these pizza slices as foldable. Sorry, I'm reading the like descriptions and they're like cut into 6 big foldable slices and I'm like, aren't they always?
So they make pizzas where I am, and as I'm learning all the shit, and I cut the pizza like you cut a pizza, and they're like, oh no, that's not how we do this here. And I was like, as a partial Italian, I'm a little offended by this.
Did you know you can add more than 2 toppings to this coupon?
We live in America.
Additional charges may apply.
Mm-hmm. For extra toppings. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain shut off a little bit.
That's all right. Yeah, it's like when the camera was up to you. Let me see if I missed anything. Let's see. Did I catch the trailer for Megalopolis? Yes, I did. In 12 years, Nudicom will rival D23. I don't think so.
Okay, I was right.
Yep. Let's see.
Ohio is the land of opportunity in OVW, right?
There you go.
How's your health, Newt? You're both looking great. How's the wrestling, Mets? The wrestling Mets is great.
Yeah, my health is... I still have to have that other surgery. I'm waiting until we finish the project for that. Now that I have health insurance again, it's going to be helpful. Haven't I about a month or so ago I had a little bit of a setback, but you know, getting through it, it's fine. You know, that first surgery cleared up a lot of shit that was majorly wrong for a long time, and thankfully I don't have prostate cancer, so good. You know, that's good.
We'll keep your cart ready for you. I sure fucking hope so.
Do you remember? Do they still do the thing Domino's where they drive around with the car that has like the ovens in them?
Ooh, maybe, I don't know.
See, if only the Nazis
if I get a pasta, I can't put it in a bread bowl because I'm using a coupon.
Oh.
Buffering. Oh, you know what? I'll let you get whatever you want.
Okay, what do we want? What do we want? We're gonna get a pizza.
Well, I added a pizza.
Oh, you added a pizza already. All right, so
pepperoni sausage.
Okay, pepperoni sausage.
But I wanted to take some of it home.
That's fine. Take whatever you want.
Okay. Well, I also want to leave you with food, so please order something.
I have fries in there and stuff like that.
That's not real food.
I know, but I'm at work every day. I'm not off again after today. I'm not off again until next Wednesday, I think. Right. So,
Ooh, they got chicken.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh my god, I had Wendy's has saucy nugs now.
That's what they call me.
Right? And like I saw that and I was like, that's silly. But no, they're tasty. I'm enjoying it.
Let's see. What do you want to get? You want to get chicken?
Sure.
What kind of chicken you want? They got hot buffalo. They got sweet barbecue and bacon.
I don't remember. My eyeballs are not working.
They just got boneless.
I tend to go for boneless.
Okay. Do you want to do the...
I'm happy to have flavor on them, though.
Okay. What kind of flavor do you want?
I guess barbecue?
Barbecue?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do the sweet barbecue.
I've recently embraced
sweet barbecue bacon, or do we want to get the boneless and add barbecue?
That's up to you.
Let's do that. Let's live fucking dangerously, man.
Okay.
All right, there you go. I added that. If you want, like, cheese sticks or anything like that, and if you want to grab, like, a soda.
Okay, sounds good. Add to order.
And then Marotoso gave me Chilean whiskey, which we can have. And the reason that he got it for me...
I did bring alcohol.
Oh, okay.
It's just been...
And the reason that he got it for me... Here, let me get it. Finish up that order.
Okay, and I also want to show off one of the things I have because it's odd.
Okay.
Because I brought Fireball, because of course I did, but there's something a little interesting. At least interesting to me. I've never seen it before.
So he gave me a bottle, and I've shared it already with some people of this, which is Chilean, and the reason that he gave it to me was I did a review of Mardi Gras Massacre, and in Mardi Gras Massacre, this is what the guy gives to the women to knock them out. So I thought that was a fun little...
Which cheesy bread do we want? Pepperoni, we want spinach and feta, or bacon and jalapeno?
I was just thinking the regular.
Okay, regular stuffed cheesy bread? Okay.
So, so thank you for this, and we had some of this the other day when at the meeting and editing and stuff like that.
Okay, done with add drinks.
Why do they hate Justin Bieber so much?
Huh? Oh.
No Bieber.
Well, that says don't drink while, I assume, driving. Hold on.
Or pregnant.
Yeah.
Or under 18.
Yeah.
So the back.
18 years.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't speak Spanish, but it's fun to...
I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish.
Wait, these are 20 ounce. I don't want 20 ounce. I would like a 2 liter.
All right. Here, just don't let this be on camera.
Yeah, no.
Like my phone number.
That was my first thought. I was like, phone number. All right, cart. No, that's not what I want. Where's the drinks? There we go. I'm so good at this. 2 liter bottle. 1. Thank you.
There you go.
Great, I've done it.
You've done it. Congratulations, guys.
Shut off your liquor, your alcohol, as it were. Obviously I've got this big old thing of Fireball. And then, okay, my brother and his boyfriend, drink frequently, and, they, the one day they're coming over to my room, which is across the hall, and made it sound like they were like...
Yeah, like they traveled an hour to get to you.
They traveled
to Mordor,
I can't remember if they knocked on my door, if it had already had...
Are you in your bed? You never use your bed.
Oh, she's been there for a while, yeah.
Really? I didn't even notice that.
Yep. But I can't remember if my door had been taken off the hinges yet or not. But I think it hadn't, so they may have knocked on my door. But either way, no, it had definitely.
Because so I was just watching something recently where you told that story where you say something about screw eternally, and you were like,
oh yeah, just screwing indefinitely, and I'm like,
relatable, yeah.
Wait. But nice, we saved $12.50.
All right.
But again. I think it was off at that point because I remember moving the curtain. But anyway, so they come in, and my brother's boyfriend Matt is like, "Hey, I usually get this caramel whiskey." And I'm like, "Cool." And he's like, "I bought."
He just came in to tell you that,
right? I know. Hey, sometimes.
Do you think I'm cool now?
No, but he was like, "But this time I bought what I thought was the caramel whiskey, and it wasn't. It was cookie dough whiskey. Do you want to try it? Because I hate it. And if you like it, you can have the whole thing."
Is it good?
It is. I like it anyway. Now I really like sweet stuff though, but yeah, Tennessee cookie dough whiskey.
Oh, let me get a cup.
So it's really sweet.
Like me.
Yes. So I like it a lot. I think it goes down quite smoothly.
Also like me.
Yes, exactly. No, go to checkout. I've put everything I want. Stop pressuring me. Domino's is like, more food? More. Would you like more? And I'm like, I'm good, actually. That's why I hit checkout.
What is that thing called online where, like, people, like, feed people? Like, you know that thing? It's like, you know, like, feeders and, like...
Oh, feederism.
Yeah. I was watching a video about that today, about people who, like, have that fetish, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, I almost get it, because I get that, like, you know, feeding's...
Whoa.
Right? Like, feeding someone can be intimate and sensual.
Well, I told you my story.
You can involve sex and food and whatnot.
But it
I
seems
know
like
Neil's
people
dying right now.
But it seems like people are making people into veal.
Yeah.
Like, it almost seems like you're immobilizing them.
That I don't have it to that level. I don't understand that. But we accept Apple Pay, PayPal, and other payment options at checkout.
Ooh, that is good.
Isn't it? Dude, I'll just take a fucking swig of it sometimes. It's so
That's
good.
really good. That's like
really
cookies
tasty.
and cream ice cream.
Yeah. It's really good.
All right.
Note: I'm wearing red shorts, white tank top, etc. That's where I put my caller text. Insert my phone number here, which I'm not going to give you guys.
Yeah. Like we like you people, but.
Well, technically a couple people in there have my phone.
Well, we had. It was kind of funny. One of the dudes, I think he was in here earlier. He was at Too Many Games.
Okay.
When I was still working at managing public storage.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he came to the thing. I was like, yeah, meet up with me because I wanted to get him a copy of the comic book and stuff like that. And the guy, one of my employees was like, there's one of those trolls here. Somebody was asking about you. And I was just like, no, it's fine. I told him I was going to be here. But he told this dude I wasn't there. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I'm here. Like,
I mean, I appreciate, look, they were...
Well, I mean, after all the shit that happened at FYE, they still get calls. Because I was talking to the district manager and I are still...
Zip code again? Sorry.
Huh?
Your zip code.
19044.
One day I'll remember that.
Well, it's not, because it's not this one. It's the old one. And it just stays as that, yeah. Because I got to change all my banking.
Can I save your payment information?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
yeah.
great. I'll name this card Newt.
Mm-hmm. But,
do not make this card.
Hey, I'm not a troll. No, you're not. That's the whole thing. Like,
right, here
it wasn't you people. It was other people. Because they knew...
you can select the tip as it is your card.
Yeah, we'll do...
I mean, you always tip well.
Yeah.
I've never...
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Mm-hmm.
As someone who's gone out to eat with you quite frequently, you always tip.
You have to tip people well.
Yeah, exactly.
Even when they do a shit job, because that's what they rely on is tips.
Exactly.
You know?
But,
everybody in this club's getting tips. Everybody.
But no, I would like to try some of the
Korean,
just a little bit.
Yeah. But so
you earned $3 off next week's delivery order.
What?
Okay.
But yeah, I wouldn't tell people where I worked if I didn't want them to come to my work, you know?
No, that's fair, but I also...
But yeah, all the shit that happened at FYE...
Vor? Oh no, feederism and vor is different. I don't think...
What's vor? Oh no.
Sorry, no, I'm more... I want someone to clip you just saying, what's vor? No, so there... Okay, so vor is like consuming another person, but not necessarily in a cannibalism way. Like the swallow whole way, usually.
Yeah.
Technically, you have that's soft vor, and then you have hard vor, where it is more like cannibalism. But yeah, no, it's like a whole thing.
So we were.
I'm a troll, but I'm good. Yes.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, no, we've had some other, aside from the people with the, who still are trolling FYE despite the fact that I haven't been there in months. We've had some other trollish situations not too long ago. I was at, God, where was I? There was just a cannibalism conversation going on, and I wanted to have the conversation with you about it. Oh,
Aww.
Yes, we were in Delaware, and we were having a conversation with the people who own the bar.
Oh, okay.
And
they were talking about cannibalism?
Yes, because apparently one of the fucking dudes, when his dad was a cop in Maryland in the 1970s, there was a case of cannibalism in Maryland at that time, and they found part of an eaten body. Oh, okay. And they thought it was animals, but then when they checked the thing, it was human teeth, and they never solved that crime. And then Lana just brought up a thing recently where apparently up by where our jobs are, there's the twin tunnels. Oh. And in those twin tunnels, so one of them water goes through, the other one is you drive through, and they found a suitcase with half a body in it.
Recently?
No, this was in the 90s.
Okay.
So it was the top part of the body. It was a Jane Doe. They didn't know who it was, and then they found the bottom half in Lancaster, later on that year, and they never solved the crime on that whole thing. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. Cool. So Lana, Dave, and I were like, we should get Mets and all go and do a video from the fucking tunnel,
Oh, I'd love to.
But yeah, the dude was telling us a story about this person, it wasn't animals, it was people teeth. And they tossed the body, and I was like, "That's such a waste."
Right?
Is it
perfectly good leftovers right there?
Yeah, if you're gonna go to the lengths of killing someone, and then you take a bite and you go, "Oh, I don't like this," it just seems like you're committed. Yeah. You gotta stay committed to the bit at that point. I'm not.
Dude,
I'm not
so devastated.
Yeah.
If I finally tried human flesh and I was like, "Damn, this isn't that good."
Did you ever see the Always Sunny episode where?
Yes.
And it's I don't want the dark one because he's black. It's just I don't like dark meat. It's not a racist thing.
It's just that they have fucking raccoon or something. Yeah. Human. Oh my god. We don't have the tipping thing in the UK. It's very strange to me. I wish we didn't have the tipping thing here. I wish people just got paid a living wage. But hey. How did you end up getting Darcy from the last drive-in on your movie? You always commit to the bit, right?
Yeah, Darcy and we met back when I was helping Cinemassacre, and we met for real. We met the first time in LA at the Joe Bob's Haunted Drive-In. I shot a short film, and it won the thing, and it got to play out there, and then just by my luck, so we flew out there at the height of COVID, myself and the redhead, and the night of the event was the night that the Dodgers won the World Series.
Okay.
And the drive-in literally backed up to Chavez Ravine, which is where the Dodgers play. Just as our short started, the Dodgers won the World Series, so all the cars are going off, the fireworks, so they felt so bad because the redhead and I flew out there, they invited us out.
Okay.
So we stayed in contact, and then Joe Bob did the show I used to be on. Apparently did not have a good experience with that. So I reached out to her, and at first she said no because of the experience they had, but then I was like, no, I'm not part of that stuff anymore. Because remember I had the conversation with her? Yeah. I had to have a conversation with her because one person who I used to date blocked me on everything. When she took over the social media for the last drive-in thing the one night, I was blocked from commenting and all that kind of stuff, so I had to have that conversation with her. But we had a good rapport, and she liked the script, and Joe Bob liked the script, and we agreed on a price, and I brought her out, and we had a good time, and I'm going to work on another project with her.
Oh my god, she was so sweet.
Yeah.
I was a little bit intimidated.
Oh no, me too.
But so sweet. I'm just
very much me too, because I want her to have a good time and be comfortable and all. So.
Maybe she had a bad aftertaste. The person who baseball ruins everything. Okay. Oh, Gerald said the wrestling Mets is great. The other Mets is sputtering, it seems.
Well, that's your character.
Yes. Phoenix Rising, as it were. Oh, okay. There's nothing in there. We're good.
Okay.
No ass cancer for Newt. Get a mushroom and anchovy. I would probably not hate that, honestly.
I mean, I like those two things independently.
Right. I feel like that would be really interesting together. I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, I love mushrooms.
Salt and mushrooms and good things.
And I love anchovy. I love sardines too.
Yes. Where was I? I saw that Lay's chips has tzatziki. Is that what you're? Yeah. Flavor and IHOP pancake flavor. Specifically IHOP pancakes?
That's
What about other pancakes?
Yeah.
I'm eating so many more pancakes now because when Neil visited, he gave me a half gallon of Vermont maple syrup.
Okay.
And prior to that...
That's probably why I have the maple syrup thing stuck in my head. It's from Vermont, not Maine.
And prior to that, my friend in Canada, Fun Bun, she sent me like 2 fucking containers of maple syrup.
That's what I'm talking
about. I guess assuming that I already went through the first one, she sent me another one like a month later, and I was like, I haven't. So
who consumes that many? Like, even lumberjacks in cartoons don't eat that many.
Well, because I mentioned that my brothers really liked it, which is to say they had it once and went, wow, this is really good, and then never had it again.
Yeah.
But she misinterpreted that as my brothers demolished this maple syrup.
Hook it to my veins.
Supply, you know. So now I just have an ungodly amount of maple syrup in my home. I don't know when I'll ever get through it all.
You better make a lot of fucking pancakes.
But the second I do, Neil and Fun Bun are gonna be in a race to send me more.
Yeah. Well, someone said something.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you.
Sent us 5 pounds ?
Yeah.
Have part of your pizza on me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that means we're gonna use you like a table.
Yes.
Have part of your pizza on me.
Black market maple syrup is a thing in Canada. Yes, I did hear that.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What is black market maple syrup?
I'll have to ask Fun Bun about it again. I know that.
What would make it black? Like, does it come from like trees that are like endangered?
No, it's.
Is it filtered through like a dodo skeleton? Like.
No, it's just like Oh my god.
Trudeau kisses each bottle.
Right.
Like.
She told me about this a while ago. What am I? I'm blanking. But I think it has to do with like amount regulations. Like,
okay.
I think technically, because I know that Neil said something similar about I think like my bottle of maple syrup says that you can't sell it outside of Vermont or something like that. It's what is the, you know what I'm talking about?
So it's like people who are like moonshiners.
Yeah.
Like it's it's basically the plot of Smokey and the Bandit, but with fucking maple syrup.
Exactly. No. But alright, hold on.
Where's Enos?
Where's what?
Enos. That's the character's name. Enos. Yeah.
My brain went back to wrestling. Got Mike Enos.
Oh, okay.
One half of KK Gay, which is.
I know that's a thing.
KKK?
Yes.
Well, that's not their actual tag team name. Their actual tag team name is Rough and Ready.
But now when people make. That's even gayer.
That's why. That's the gay joke of KK Gay, because the other guy's a KKK member. So, you know.
But now when people at jobs will talk about wrestling stuff, and I feel like well, now I'm Captain America now. I was like, I understood that reference.
I understood that reference. I got that one. Oh my god, that's funny. Lay's has infinity flavors. Infinity flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Wrestling Mets and every other Mets there are hot as fuck, so I'm the one sputtering. No ass cancer for Newt is the greatest news ever. I like that it's all one sentence.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I thank you. I appreciate it. I will also re-expose my arms and shoulders.
Oh my.
I've heated up somewhat.
Scandalous.
I'm good. I'm real tired. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I actually slept an okay amount today. I fell asleep around 1:30 p.m., I think.
Cool.
At 7, which is when I meant to leave.
Yeah.
It's fine. I got here. No, I'm just impressed I left because fucking, like, Monday I couldn't get out of bed until, like, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, yeah, because I woke up at midnight, I think, on Monday.
Nice.
Which is technically Tuesday at that point. But,
there you go.
yeah, I've been struggling, man. I've been like an hour late to work, and I'll call them, I'll wake up, and I'm like, hi, I'll be late, sorry. And somehow I'm not getting written up for it, thank God. But I guess, you know, fucking knock on wood or whatever, because I don't know if then next time I come in, they're going to be like, can you stop?
Yeah. Well, you're getting into a slower season, too, so they're probably like, you know...
Well, yes and no, because while things have slowed down a little bit, we also just lost, like, the entire amusement department.
Oh, cool.
Because everyone's going back to school, so...
Well, that's what I mean, like, they need people.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's why I'm kind of glad that I don't have to make the schedule at this place, because I don't know who anybody is.
Right.
And I was just like, I wouldn't know who the fuck these people are.
But no, like, everyone left, and bowling's the only thing that's staffed again, and of course now we're running the entire store after I got yelled at and sent home literally in tears for daring to do amusement. So...
I thought because you told them you had illegal...
oh yes, I have illegal
Vermont. Yeah.
But, technically, I think it's okay because it was not sold outside of Vermont.
Okay.
Neil might have to correct me on this. My maple syrup might be illegal.
You know the FBI
it's good enough to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's good enough to be illegal. But alright.
I haven't had pancakes in a long time.
Yeah.
I really like pancakes.
If you decide to have pancakes, invite me over. I've got so much maple
You open up a jacket and you're like a cartoon drug dealer. What you need? I got everything.
Oh my god, wait, no. So, like, pretend I'm bringing my bag, right? It's, like, peeking out of the top like the fireball was. Yeah. And, say I get pulled over, right? And they're like, what's that? That's an open container, and it's just maple syrup.
What if you got arrested for illegal maple syrup, and they don't check all the other shit in your car? Like, you get arrested for that, but there's literally someone in your... They're kicking to get out. Like,
and they're like, no, I don't care about that. Yeah. This is not in Vermont, you know?
Quiet back there. Like,
yeah, right? Like... Shut up! We're trying to crack this black market maple syrup.
And then the body cam, they're like, the judge goes.
Imagine if I text you. No, I'd have to call, I guess. I'd like, hey, dude, I got arrested. And you're like, God damn it. I'm like,
what did you do?
For the syrup.
And I'm like, didn't have that one on my bingo card. Like,
oh my god.
In my head, I'm coming up with ways like, well, it wasn't murder, it was justified, it was a crime of passion, and it's like syrup, and I go... I just get the blue screen of death.
You shut down like the
I'm like you now, my brain is like buffering.
Yeah.
Of all the things.
How's the beautiful Elvira doing? Sleeping in her bed.
She's sleeping in her bed, which she never sleeps in. She's had this bed since she was a little kitten baby, and I just throw it there. She never uses it. I throw her toys on it, and now she's sleeping in it. So
she's like, hell yeah.
Usually, when I get home from work at night, she's literally dead center in the bed, stretched out, and I'm just like, okay, that's fine.
Oh my god, where are we?
Like a fur loaf.
Fur loaf. Okay. Is Metz happy Peter Jackson and Andy Serkis are coming back for a new Gollum-focused Middle-earth movie?
I heard about that.
I don't know if I'm happy yet. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Gollum story is focused on, aside from the obvious.
It's
but like,
comedy.
It's already comedy. But like, I don't know if like, are we getting like the 500 years that he had the ring?
Yeah.
And, like, was just fucking around? Are we getting like Lord of the Rings from Gollum's perspective? Are we like, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it kind of is though. Like once you get to Gollum, like it is very much focused.
That's why I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know what the premise is.
What if it's like?
So I don't know yet.
Gollum and Schmeagol, but it's like he like has to lose his virginity, so it's like an '80s like teen boner comedy, like they have to go to like the sexy town in Middle Earth.
Oh my god! And then like Gollum like keeps turning off the girls, and Smeagol has to be like, "We'll never get laid at this rate."
Yeah, and like it's like again, it would be great if it was like an '80s like Porky's but in Middle Earth.
Oh my god!
You know,
that's funny. Oh boy, more Tolkien. Yeah. I never watched the Rings of Power.
Yeah, it turned me off after a while.
Yeah, you were saying I'm very anxious to watch anything recent that's put out because I just don't know exactly. It's the Black Elves. That's
I know how you are.
No, I just I'm anxious because I know that my standards are so fucking high that anything even below that is gonna disappoint me. And it's like, I just will let that go.
I mean, it's hard, again, because I am not a fan of the Hobbits movies.
No, they suck.
Yeah.
As translations.
Yeah, but it's like, well, because, yeah, no.
They were fine as movies.
But it's like the first 3 set the bar so high.
Oh my god,
that
so
it's
high.
Almost like impossible.
Exactly.
You know?
That's kind of how I feel. And that's how I felt watching the Hobbit movies, even. Because I remember when they came out, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm so excited.
Yeah, me too.
I got into Lord of the Rings after, like, the big wave of people interested in it had, you know, waxed and waned. It never, like, obviously there's still, obviously it's still one of the big, you know, but, like, it wasn't being talked about.
not my generation, because my generation's Star Wars would probably be the Matrix series.
Yeah.
Because
it was like the one right after that.
Yeah, I relate. There's only the first Matrix movie is the only Matrix movie that matters. The second and third one have some elements in it, but for the most part, fuck it.
I'm just gonna check our tracking.
Yeah. Totally, but like the three Rings movies, I remember the build up to those and like being there opening night for each one of them and being so fucking excited.
Right.
And it was like with the Marvel movies, like people were asking, well, who's this character? Who's this character? And then all of a sudden you reading the books and remembering all this shit and being a fucking uber nerd back in the day became currency. You know, that was like when all the Marvel movies were coming out, like explaining to hot chicks who Thanos was and stuff, and them being interested in it, you know? So it was like,
and that's I almost got that from The Hobbit a little bit in terms of like being able to see a Lord of the Rings based movie on the big screen. People were talking about it again because I was so obsessed with it. Yeah. I think just 4 years prior. Like I had like just gotten into it. And
because Return of the King came out in what, 04? 5?
It was okay, hold on. Because they were all filmed like back to back.
01 was
01, 02. Is it 01, 02, 03? Is it 01, 02, 05?
Came out. The third one came out before. No, the third one came out. Yeah, before Clerks 2, because they make fun of Lord of the Rings in Clerks 2.
Yes.
There's only one return, and it's of the Jedi.
2003. I was right.
Okay. All right.
Initially.
All right.
December 16th, 2003.
And then the first director's cut was in 03 as well, because they put out Fellowship and Two Towers.
Well, they were all filmed at the same time.
No, yeah, but I mean, like, when they released the director's cuts to theaters. Yeah. I saw a meme the other day where it's this guy showing his girlfriend Two Towers for the first time, and she goes, "Is this about 9/11?"
I still remember I would get them mixed up, like, verbally all the time.
Yeah.
I would say Twin Towers, I meant Two Towers, vice versa. But, I don't know, because, so that's how, so the Hobbit movies are how I ended up working for you, though.
Yep.
Because I was talking to Max about them, and then that's when Eli wanted to hook me and Max up, offered me the job, and then I can't, So, it's fucking the
was
Hobbit.
That Desolation of Smaug?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I know I was with Rodney initially, if you remember him at all.
I remember, yeah.
I know I was with him initially when we were talking about whichever Hobbit movie that was.
What was the third one? The third one was...
Battle of Five Armies?
5 Armies, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Where the opening just looked like a PlayStation 2 cutscene.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what are we doing here?
But, I haven't really watched any Lord of the Rings, like, released content, like new release content since then, just because nothing's going to live up to the movies.
No.
And
again, Fellowship is my favorite.
Yeah.
Of the three. Yeah, and again, but like I remember, you know, again, you think about the Infinity Wars when all the fucking Marvel characters show up, like that moment when they show up at Helm's Deep.
Oh, Helm's Deep is the second movie.
That's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Like, I just remember the audible gasp in the theater when the fucking elves show up, and like everyone in the theater was like, "Oh my god!" Like, because they didn't know the source material.
Right.
And that was
Haldir's not supposed to be there.
I know.
It's fine. I'm only mad because he died. Okay,
yes.
Otherwise, it's fine. Sorry.
That moment in the movie where like the audience was like that feeling in Infinity War when, like, you know, on your left and all the Marvel circles show up, you know. You haven't seen Wolverine Deadpool yet.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
But oh my god, sorry, now I'm on Lord of the Rings mode.
No, because I distinctly remember I was it came out December 2021. I was back from film school and I went back to work at AMC in Marlton, and I remember we had a different general manager from when I left, and they added me back to the schedule last minute, and the only reason I went back to work there was because I needed to see Fellowship before it came out.
Yeah.
And I remember building the film print, and the GM at the time was just like, was this guy Joe, and he was like, we're not running stuff tonight, blah blah blah. So I was like, oh, we had an issue with the last reel, and he's like, all right, that's fine, whatever. And then none of my friends wanted to watch it because they're like, that's nerd shit, you know. And then you gotta remember, this is before.
I know.
This is before Sam Raimi's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
All this. This is we're 1 year before Attack of the Clones. So nobody wanted to watch it. So I watched it in theater number 1, our biggest theater, by myself. And I just remember Cate Blanchett's her narration at the beginning, and I was so sucked in. Yeah. But I was just like, holy shit, I can't believe they're pulling this off.
And I still speak Elvish, apparently.
Yeah. But I just remember being so sucked in that I was like, I can't believe they actually did this, you know?
I know.
Yeah. That was one of those theatrical moments where I was like, this is, I never thought I'd see this on the big screen, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So.
Okay, sorry.
And then not to know that, and then to see the director's, the extended version and go, oh my god, what? This is what I've been missing the entire time.
Dude, at this point, watching the theatrical feels like.
But I love the theatrical too.
Oh, it's still
that's
good.
The
It
whole
just feels
thing.
like it's on fast forward.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm like, hey, wait.
But it's like watching Caligula, seeing this other version of it and being like, wow, I didn't know this whole other version existed of this movie that I've seen this many times, you know.
Oh, but okay.
Yeah.
Comment on the Old Smoky is good shit. I've done tastings of their stuff in East Tennessee. Try the Snickerdoodle if you see it. That sounds so fucking sexy. Yes, feeding overlaps into ABDL and Vor big time now. I expected it from Vor. I didn't expect it from ABDL.
There's a dude. I was watching his video. I don't know his guy's name. He looks like the guy who I used to be on a show with. And that turned me off at first, but I really like his videos. Okay. He's like Meat something or other.
Oh. Meat Canyon?
Is that his name? He looks like Tony?
I don't know what Tony looks like.
Oh, okay.
I've seen him. I know what he looks like, I just don't remember.
But yeah, I was watching this guy's...
my face blindness.
I was watching this guy's videos, and it turned me off at first because he looks like Tony. And then I was like, oh, I really like this guy's videos, so I've been binging a lot of his videos, but he did one about that, so...
Okay, hold on. Let me Google Meat Canyon and show him to you. I was thinking more... Hold on. This guy?
Yes, that guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I love him.
Okay.
Papa Meat, as it were.
Papa Meat, yes.
They're quality checking.
Because he was doing a review of Poo, Blood and Honey. And I was like, oh, okay, because I was showing somebody that existed, and then I fell down the rabbit hole, and he just does all these different videos.
He's great.
Yeah, no,
I'm very glad that you.
Yeah, I like his content because it took me a minute. I was like, I just won't look at it,
right?
Because he makes the same facial expressions as that.
Oh no,
dude, you know.
That's fine. It's Rachel's birthday today. She's 102, but better than Nout. Is that supposed to say now or Newt? I don't know. It says Nout. Anyway, happy birthday, Rachel.
Happy birthday.
Okay, we don't have the tipping thing. All right. Sorry, I'm getting.
Yeah.
Don't let those chefs jump you and Newt. Also, watch out for the caustic knife dance. They do too. I've never tried anchovy. I should give it a go. I just know it's really salty.
They're salty, and if you didn't know what something was, if you don't think, oh, this is little fishes, then you're not going to be worried about it. It's like, you know.
Everyone's getting excited about Meat Canyon we mentioned. I watched him rank all the Saw movies. Oh, I watched the same.
Yes, I saw that one.
We actually watched together. I'm not sure. Okay. I'd love to see Swamp Zombies 2 on Last Drive-In. See Joe Bob do a deep dive on you. There's a huge maple syrup shortage over here. Definitely somebody stashing a bunch of extra. Are you in Canada? I need to know more. Alright, they have quotas the producers can't exceed to keep the prices stable. I was right!
Okay, that makes sense then. Alright.
Price fixing, basically. It is related to that, actually. It started because of Prohibition runners, at least in Vermont.
Alright.
Basically, okay, so in Vermont, bigger containers of maple syrup made in Vermont can't be sold out of state because of very old Prohibition laws. Hence why I couldn't mail you something bigger than a quarter gallon.
Alright, that makes sense.
But you physically brought me a half gallon.
I love that, though. I love
so I can prove that you physically provided it. I think that's a lot.
I love that there's fucking rum runners for maple syrup.
Yeah.
What a lovely, quaint country. You know?
I'll have to check out the black market maple syrup when I'm in Canada again. Last time I was there, I saw they had KFC, Ruffles, chips, and pineapple Pepsi.
Yes, so that was one of the things that they had at FYE was all these different Japanese chips and stuff like that. And the fried chicken chips were actually really good. They were hers, I think.
Yeah, that sounds really good. Better than nothing. Okay, now it means nothing. Hold on, backing up. Pancakes, fuck them flapjacks. Waffles are for winners. I could get 5 gallons. Okay. Neil said, I could get 5 gallons of this stuff, but I would need to drive it to you. That's wild. That's so wild. But again, that explains how you physically brought me a half gallon, but you couldn't mail me.
Well,
that
it's like
same
in
half
PA,
gallon.
you can only buy alcohol up to a certain time and not before a certain time because of the fucking Quakers.
Yeah.
You know, it's like farmers with daylight savings time. Fuck you guys.
Newt, where did you find that movie accurate but not the promotional bat symbol?
Boss Cops had it. I guess it was a Flash tie-in shirt, and they were well, before we filmed the first time, I have no swimsuits. I never wear shorts.
Oh yeah.
So I had to go buy shorts, and they had all these shirts on discount, and this was one of them. I was like, "Fuck you, man! I'm getting an '89 Batman shirt. Are you kidding me?" You know?
And the one day you wore
a Golden Girls shirt.
Golden Girls
they just
shirt.
said "Stay Golden." Everybody was making fun of me the whole day for it.
Well, because remember I came over to your room I think I had something I was giving you back, and I just saw it laid out for the next day, and I was like, is that the Golden Girls?
Yeah.
And then I was like, that's new.
So at one point, Mike Matei, Aaron, and I almost did a Golden Girls podcast that never happened.
Oh, okay. That would have been interesting.
Mike, Aaron, and I went to the movies. Remember the theater that was near my old apartment?
Yes.
The Regal that was there? Yeah. We went to a Golden Girls night where they just showed 4 episodes in the theater.
That's awesome.
And it was just Mike Matei, Aaron, and I just went to the movies to watch 4 Golden Girls episodes on the big screen. But we almost did a podcast before I got fired, so.
Fair enough. Neil, I challenge you to a maple race.
Ooh.
You guys can chug maple syrup like in Super Troopers. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Neil taught me how to drink maple syrup like a Vermonter.
Okay.
Show me how high your standards are again. Oh God, for what? Oh, for what? Why did something happen when I did this?
Well, there was low standards and high standards before. We had both conversations.
No. He's talking about when I was talking about my standards for Lord of the Rings stuff. It's like really high. Now I'm like, what did I do?
Yeah.
Because normally if you guys say something like, hey, do that thing again, but like my tits are locked in, dude. There are layers happening here. I got a bra on. I've got like a top on underneath, and I have this fucking bodysuit. So
damn, son.
I layered today. I got, oh my God, on the bottom too, I got these like skeleton leg things, and then I got my shorts.
Got the boners going.
All the boners.
Yeah.
I have so much clothing on today. It's so weird. I almost cried like a baby when I saw Return of the King at the theater. That's so valid.
Yeah.
I'll still cry like a baby watching it back in my goddamn.
I got to see Return of the King 3 days early. I remember that.
Okay. Oh, that's great. Hi, Matt. Sorry I'm late. Hello.
Hello.
I would have thought Newt would be more of a Gore fan. G-O-R. The 1977 Rankin Bass animated Hobbit is still a definitive screen out. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, and I love that one, too.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have the poster for that. I have the 35mm trailer for that version.
Nice. Yeah. I still need to watch that. I absolutely want to see. But I'm one of the minority who really can't stand Lord of the Rings. That's okay. You're good in other ways.
Yeah.
Same. Many people on one account. As a D&D player, Tolkien is like the Bible. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's so funny. So there's an old lady who's our box office person. She just works on certain days. And she and I got into a whole conversation. I don't know how it started. But all of a sudden, she started talking about D&D. And her and her husband, they're in their 80s. They're part of a D&D group with like all these other people who are like way younger. And I was like, that's so endearing.
It's adorable.
And she's like, we've been playing since the 70s.
Since they came out.
And I was like, this is incredible. I love when you find that out from people because they didn't seem like that at all. But then she starts fishing in her bag and she's showing me all like the die and stuff like that. And I was like, that's great.
Yeah, my dad played D&D back in the day. And then when I started playing it, he gave me all his old die.
You know that Justin and Penelope own a lot of the original art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool. But yeah, and then he but then also like when I started talking about cosplaying and like LARPing and shit, he was like, that was for the weird people.
Yeah.
Went too far with it. I'm like, that was 30, 40 years ago. Chill. I can fucking dress up as an anime character. It'll be fine.
Lana was showing me, so there was this really shitty con that happened a couple weeks ago, and they went to go meet Michael Ironside from A Million Movies, and apparently some dude was walking around the con dressed as some anime character, but his ass was hanging out, and they took 3 pictures with Michael Ironside, and you could tell he's smiling in the picture, and then he notices the guy, and then the 3rd picture is Michael Ironside going,
Our food is approximately, what do you mean they left the store at 10:42? It's 10:50.
Okay.
I can't do math. Apparently, no. ETA is 10:54. Also, we've had this delivery driver before, so he'll.
Ishmael.
Yeah, he'll.
Call me Ishmael.
4 minutes.
All right, cool.
So yeah, he'll roll up
promise.
and know the drill.
Yeah.
He'll probably be like, you're wearing a lot of clothing.
Yeah, he's like, why are you wearing layers?
Why are you wearing layers?
Mm-hmm.
It's 'cause it's cold, man. I don't know. It's not even that cold. It's just so like.
It's crisp.
Like a week ago, it was like 90 to 100 every day.
Well,
and now it's like 60 to 70.
The day that it was 65 degrees when we were filming in the pool. You know?
Which was wild because the previous day or the previous film shoot,
it was like 200
ungodly
degrees.
hot. Yeah, like the pool was 100 degrees. You know what I mean? Like it.
Last week I was on the phone with Darcy. We were just shooting the shit on the phone, and I was like, "You didn't get sick or anything, did you?" And she's like, "No, I'm good." I was like, because she's out back in Vegas, and it's like 1,000 degrees there.
Right.
And she's like, "How's it there?" I was like, "It's in the 80s now." But I was like, it just was that weird night where it was like 67 degrees.
Cold, yeah. Because like you can see the pictures, the behind the scenes of me fanning the fog. I've got like my sweatshirt on, it's zipped up all the way, like. And then also my ass looks amazing in those pictures, which is so funny to me.
That
both shoots have a really good shot of my ass.
Well, you know, we make sure that we get the behind the scenes what people want.
That was probably because Tony was taking the pictures, but he's just. I didn't know he was taking those pictures. Like I asked him later, I was like, "Oh yeah, did you take some pictures of the?" He was like, "Oh yeah, here you go." And I'm like, "When did you take these?"
When he wasn't talking to himself.
Yeah, exactly. Or he was. But and that I did not notice you taking whoever it was who took the picture of me writing in the book. I guess I was so focused on writing the book.
I was.
There are two cameras pointed at me.
Yeah. And
I didn't notice because you could see in the picture of me writing in the book, there's one of the film cameras, and I don't think it was running, but why? Why are they?
Yeah, no.
How did I not notice that?
Because I asked you, I was like, anybody who has pictures, send them to me. And then I just got a whole bunch of shit, and I don't know who took a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, it was just you writing, and then
Your ass is always amazing. Thank you. Like I know, but it's still great that we got it on.
And there's some funny ones in the behind the scenes too, where you're slating and we're like explaining to you like back up to the left.
Yeah.
No, my left. No, this way. And we're just like we're trying to explain it to you. So sometimes it's like super blurry, and I'm like, whatever, it's fine, just say it. Like.
Oh my god. OPEC is modeled after Canada's syrup board. Oh my god. Okay. How's training going, Matt? It's going really well. I'm working towards a match soon. I just needed to nail down my flip bumps, which are getting really good. I don't know if I can do them in the ring yet without psyching myself out, but like I am comfortably flipping, which is insane because like especially because I'm up to 200 pounds now. Like I'm flipping. That's insane to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can imagine in the hills of Saskatoon, there's maple syrup runners like that of Appalachia.
Yeah.
I forgot about this. There's also Global Strategic Maple Syrup Reserve as well. Yes, because something happened to it like decades ago.
So in the 70s, there was a thing where a dude hijacked a maple syrup truck.
Okay, because there was something else.
Okay, because there was like
a flood of maple syrup.
Oh, because I used to listen to the Smodcast, which was Kevin Smith's podcast, and they did an entire episode about a maple syrup heist in the 70s.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, Neil, you like AEW? Do you watch any AEW, Mets? Neil's the wrestling king. True.
Well, because Darcy has missed AEW to shoot our thing.
Hell yeah.
So people got mad at me on Twitter that I made her miss the thing. So I had a whole bunch of people like shit talking me, and I was like, "What the fuck did I do? I don't know enough about wrestling, you know."
What's it called? I watched it for a little bit when it would be up on the TVs at work. But I don't go out of my way because it's usually what is it? It's Dynamite. I think it plays Wednesdays and maybe
it was definitely a Wednesday
Friday
night filmed. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I know that it's got a couple of different. I know one of them is Wednesdays, and I'm always working that day. Well, now we're here today. And then I think they have a Friday show. I could be thinking about SmackDown though, because I know that technically the Monster Factory show competes with SmackDown. I'm gonna say competes with a real heavy. But like, especially because we don't go live anymore, so I'm not. But yeah, I know that's like. I know there's at least another one. I just don't remember what day it is. But yeah, I'm pretty much always busy. I don't watch wrestling outside of the stuff that we're working through, unfortunately. Like I should start keeping up with the modern product. It's just like Monday nights I'm usually here, so I can't watch Raw.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. And then it's like SmackDown is during when I'm at the Monster Factory. AEW's when I'm at work. Like I'm just never really available to watch wrestling, but outside of watching it with Neil. Which here he goes. Oh shit!
Oh, there you go. They knocked.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go get it. No,
right.
I'll read off the wrestling thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll read these off. Here, I'll read off this one just so we're on the same page. Let's see. How's training going?
Thank you.
Let's see. See where we left off here. When are we gonna fucking play D&D? I've never played D&D.
There we go. That was weird. He like left it at the door.
I swear Michael Ironside started going to my bar. It was around Turbo Kid and it looked exactly like him. So I have a really funny Michael Ironside story.
It was weird. He like left it at the door and walked
Oh.
away. I like yelled thank you into the night and he was like, "You're welcome."
I was told a really funny Michael Ironside story recently because I'm going to try to get him in a movie.
Ooh.
So now the whole thing is our producer
Mm-hmm.
goes, we got Darcy.
Yeah.
It clearly affected the people I used to work with
It's
because
true.
they reached out. So now he's like, okay. I'll tell you about that when we're done. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. But now he's like, okay, who else do they like? We'll get all of them.
I love it. Okay. Going back to where I was. When are we gonna fucking play D&D? Ah, you're right. We never got past 0. Okay, so Neil, forgive the hyper wrestling moment. Mets, 1999 is done, and I have stats. So, for context or refresher. For
Okay.
Obviously, you know, I've been watching ECW.
Yeah.
We went back and started watching
Where do we
WWF.
start?
Just going on.
Okay.
And then now we're also watching WCW.
Yeah.
These have been like separate, right? And like
Mm-hmm.
WWF and ECW have been concurrent to some degree, but you know.
Yeah.
But now, once we get to 1999, I'll be watching all 3 at once.
Okay.
So, 366 episodes and pay-per-views coming to 21 days,
Jesus
12
Christ.
hours, and 20 minutes of ECW, WCW, and WWF. So I have 21 days, 12 hours, and 20 minutes.
That's like Donnie
of wrestling
Darko.
to get through. I just finished working on that. That's awesome. We watched the animated Hobbit together. Yes, I'm down for that, Gerald. Girl and Girls are brilliant. Even the spin-offs are good. Thank you for being a friend. Okay, and then you were reading something. Hero Quest is cool. Alvara's finally getting her sausage pizza. Glad to see you guys stream again. It's been a while. Yeah, for sure.
Man, we've been busy.
That's 21 days of ruined underwear, first of all. Me neither, Newt. I played Hero Quest, which is similar, but not D. Okay, that's
Okay, so Hero Quest, I watched a really interesting video about Hero Quest recently.
Mm-hmm.
That they shot these live action like VHS tapes, and it had like the dude was Malibu on American Gladiator, and it was about like they made one that was really successful, but then the rights owners like basically shelved the other ones. And I was showing this to my producer the other day. I was like, we should shoot one of these like 90s VHS style sword and sorcerer kind of things, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do you want pizza?
Yes, pizza. Be nice if it would stay open.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm gonna leave it. Let go.
You want me to lift it up for you?
9. I have functioning.
Do you?
Do I?
Yeah.
Hold on. How are
All right. Look, I was gonna help you, but now you're on your own.
No, I got it. We're good. There we go.
There you go.
I did manage. Haha. Sausage bits.
Sausage bits. That's what I'm gonna call my cum.
Why?
I want some sausage.
Why are you
bits.
coming in bits?
I have a problem. Too much maple syrup.
How much maple syrup? Need Newt as the bard that fucks everyone. For the art, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Sword and sorcery is my jam. Okay, okay.
Oh, I'd love to do a sword and sorcery movie.
Where is the booze? Oh, it got brought out.
Here,
And
yeah.
we, like, sort of... We both tried the respective alcohols we had not tried, and then didn't... I don't want to drink too much. I'm trying not to drink much in general, just because... You know, I'm a wrestler now. I gotta... You know,
Yeah, man.
The Sandman has entered the chat. But, you know, like...
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm trying to be healthier, and also I gotta drive, and I don't know, I'm just...
I haven't been either. I had a drink on Friday night when we went to go see Cuckoo, and that was the last time. That's the first time I've had a drink in like weeks.
What do you mean there's a D&D table for STDs? You're gonna
What?
have to elaborate on that. Newt, sorry you didn't comment on it, but you do know gore, right? Like Outlaw, Pod, etc. They're like...
Oh,
a soft
yeah.
gore.
Okay. I was wondering when you said
Oh,
gore
Outlaw.
if you meant like gore in movies, but yes, the Outlaws.
Mm.
Yes, of course. That was just, I didn't read the thing, and I was like, yeah, anybody who knows me knows I love gore.
Same.
Fuck, what's the character's name in that? They say it like 100 million times. Cabbage, something like that.
Oh, Blanche was in Starship Troopers.
Mm-hmm.
That's sick. Yeah, confirmed. Great ass. Thank you. You didn't notice because you're so used to being watched. That's fair. South Dakota movie. I hope so. I hope it's in. No, for real. There's an odds table. Yeah, that's why I was like, please elaborate.
Oh, okay.
And a subsection of effects and cures. That's hilarious.
Okay. Yeah, I've never played D&D. I've always been interested in D&D. It's just nobody ever invited me, so I just never did it.
That's fair.
It's nice to know I wasn't cool enough for the D&D kids. Oh
my god.
Bastards.
You guys excited for Tim Miller and David Fincher's Secret Level?
Didn't even know that was a thing.
An anthology of shorts like Love and Robots, but based on video games featuring Cyberpunk, Mega Man, Pac-Man, God of War, etc.
Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds awesome.
Newt, consider yourself invited. That's true, because we tried to start one.
That's right, in the Discord.
Shadowrun is better than D&D. There, I said it. I don't know if I played Shadowrun. We'll make Newt the John Holmes of D&D.
I die of AIDS.
Be fun to see you both wrestling in the ring. Both. you gonna.
I'm missing a knee. I don't. It'd be very hard for me to do that without a knee.
Shadowrun is too hard to run as a DM. That's fair. I feel like there's gonna be an argument now. Like a fun argument about D&D and Shadowrun, but tabletop games is the word.
Fucking nerds. Bunch of virgins.
Why do I feel like I saw something about one of my favorite game series putting out a tabletop. I'm intrigued by it. Rusty Lake. I don't know. It's like a point and click, like psychological horror, I guess.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Kind of a strong word, but it's based off of Twin Peaks, kind of.
Oh, cool.
And they're making a tabletop.
Nice.
There's wrestler cerebral palsy, Newt. We can make it work. Oh my god. Shadowrun is but Shadowrun is so damn fun. Okay, Shadowrun is like Cyberpunk with fantasy elements, so you could be, say, an orc jacket or a dragon CEO.
It's like Bloods and Crips, but like Crips are actually crippled people.
Orc hacker. I was trying to figure out what jacket meant. I'm sure Metsubi jumped it with you. Am I ever?
No. No.
Maybe you'd like it.
It's like in the cartoon where like the character gets grabbed by the leg and just smashed back and forth, Yeah. How was that? It was fine.
They should put a tabletop out of Monty Python Holy Grail.
That'd be cool.
Since I'm still eating, if you would like to take over the... I mean, there's nothing new about it.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if we missed anything.
Much. I think I went back and got everything, but...
Yeah, I think we got everybody.
Lots of people complimenting my ass, which I appreciate.
Yeah. South Dakota.
Been getting nicer.
There you go.
Probably all the squats.
Rusty Lake is great, by the way. Says Joe.
Yeah. One of my favorite series. I've also been replaying Layers of Fear, which is my other...
I remember that one. I think you told me about that one before. I don't play video games.
My Tony has never witnessed it. He heard about it, but he's never seen gameplay, so I went through and played it. I'm showing him all of the endings and DLC and everything, because I love that fucking game.
Mets, grab the barbed wire bat. Now close your eyes and remember it's just wrestling. I don't like the sound of that at all. I don't like where this is going. I'm sure the Monty Python RPG exists. There are RPGs of everything in the 80s and the 90s too, because there was a Rocky Horror one, there was a Plan 9 one, there was an Elvira one. I remember a lot of those. Will you review Blood Fart Lake? I did, Austin. I reviewed Blood Fart Lake when I lived at my old...
It feels like the chicken. No.
No.
It's cheesy bread.
Yeah, I actually really like Chris Severs' movies. They're so dumb and so specific to like a specific type of humor that either you love them or you hate them. There is a scene in Blood Fart Lake which makes me laugh every time I think about it. There's this big fat guy who's in it, and he's got like a fake mustache and stuff like that, and they're all sitting around, they're telling like a story, and they're having like a slumber party, and he's like, well, I gotta go, and then someone just pulls his legs from off screen, and he goes, wee, and that's how he leaves the frame, and no one comments on it, and literally every time I think about it, I laugh.
That's amazing. Okay.
Yeah, because he did like the Mulva series, he did like the Teen Ape series, he did Taint Light, which is the third Twilight one, you know?
Man, what?
Yeah.
I've never heard of any of these. I'll try not to lean on them. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. Just tell him that don't work for me, brother. There's a fan-made Pokemon TTRPG that slaps. Okay. Let's see. Imagine. You were mentioning Hero Quest. Did you ever play the sister game Space Crusade? I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, so I haven't played in any of these except D&D.
But Hero Quest, yeah, the Hero Quest, the only one I know about is those VHS tapes because I literally just watched a video about it like a week ago. Domino's delivery driver was in a hurry because previously, before the delivery, he was meeting with Pete the Bull Gavino, and he couldn't be late again. Well, that makes sense. Okay. What was our one before? We got like fucked over by like Merlin and Giselle or some shit like that.
Giselle, it was Merlin and Tasha.
Merlin and Tasha. That's the 40K one, right?
Oh, Warhammer 40K?
Oh, okay. That's the one that Henry Cavill plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Henry Cavill's apparently a big Warhammer guy and a big PC gaming guy because my mom was watching a video of him building a gaming PC, and my mom's like, maybe I'll get into gaming. Ooh. And I was like, what? It's not fair when like hot dudes get into nerdy shit. It's like, stay in your fucking lane, Henry Cavill.
Stay in your fucking lane.
I played Space Crusade. It wasn't that good. Okay. When I hear Hero Quest, I think of Hero Clicks. Remember those little like pieces? We used to sell We used to sell those like crazy at the comic book store when I worked there.
A little Frodo or Bilbo, I forget. I think
yeah, they made like Marvel and DC ones. I think I have a Hellboy one somewhere where he's got the gun. Yeah, I remember those. Because we used to do a Pokemon tournament on Friday nights. We used to do Magic the Gathering on Tuesday nights. And then we used to do Hero Clicks on Thursday nights. Nice. Yeah, I love HeroScape and Hero Quest. Played it all the time on Tabletop Sim. Cavill's trying to get a Warhammer movie made. Ooh. Well, that's good because he keeps getting like fucking let go from things. He was good in as Wolverine though. He shows up. Wolverine? Yeah, so he shows up in a cameo in it, and Deadpool's like, this just feels right. He's like, we're gonna treat you so much better than that other studio down the street. There's some really good cameos in this movie. Good. Oh, and that's the other thing I was getting made fun of apparently about Reddit. The dude, so they have comic book accurate Wolverine in the movie, and he's a little guy. And so the actor who they put Hugh Jackman's face off apparently put a picture of himself online, and apparently the people on Reddit were making fun of me and saying that was me and I was pretending to be Wolverine. What? But that's clearly a dude who looks nothing like me. I haven't had sideburns in like a year. And then like they were getting mad that I didn't have sideburns anymore, but then making fun of me for having sideburns the first time. And I was like, you guys don't know what you fucking want. Yeah. It's an Amazon series they're trying to do of Warhammer. Okay. But like, I guess like, is that a... Because I've seen some of them are like, they look like they have like Halo armor, or is it like sword and sorcery? Like, what is it?
I think it's more like Halo.
Okay. Right. The Beyonce song?
Yes.
Okay.
I never got super into Warhammer. I tried playing the the video game version of it. I was not very good at it. But is that the series that? I think that's the series that everyone keeps trying to explain to me, so I know a lot of the lore. Unless I'm thinking of something else.
I'm glad you said that the car scene was a sex scene, because yes, it was. And anybody I say that to doesn't get it. In Deadpool Wolverine, they have a whole car fight scene, but it's clearly supposed to be a gay sex scene. You know?
I've been hearing that, yeah.
I'm housebound at the moment because my wheelchair is broken. I have to wait until the new one comes in to finally watch Deadpool and Alien Romulus. Well, I'm sorry that your wheelchair is not there yet. But... have you seen the other 4 Alien movies? Then you've seen this Alien movie.
Mm-hmm.
But Wolverine Deadpool was fun, and it's got some big, like, you know, moments in it. But they've all been spoiled by people.
I actually have somehow completely avoided.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I really liked it, and it's got more of an emotional core than I thought, and it hit me. Just like I watched the Cuckoo episode, the Cuckoo review. That like literally, I had to like. There's something in the movie where the girl who's it takes place in the Alps in Germany, and this girl's taken from her mom just passed away of cancer, and she has to move with her dad up to this weird thing. So she calls her mom who's dead and leaves voice messages for her mom. And I broke down in the review because that's something I was doing with Christy for a long time after she died.
I've been texting the screen. I still text her.
Yeah, so like in the review I started like getting like all emotional. I was like, all right, I can't get emotional, you know?
Yeah.
I heard the first 20 minutes of Alien Romulus were great, then the rest is meh. Yeah, when it's doing its own thing, I really, really like it. But when it's doing the other Alien movies, like its third act is just Alien Resurrection. That's it, you know? One of the characters literally says, "Get away from her, you bitch." And at no other time in the movie is he ever remotely aggressive, and he's the best character in the movie, like the autistic robot. Shit, all this nerd talk reminds me I need to level up my monk for Monday. What's monk?
The character he's playing. The monk.
Oh, okay. I thought there was that show with Tony Shalhoub. It's on the USA Network.
My mom obsessed with that show. But no, the A monk character. Ooh.
Oh, we're just getting started, bub. Yeah, there was people who like didn't understand why he kept saying bub in the movie, and I was like, all right, people don't read comic books.
Yeah.
And then he finally wears the fucking proper costume. They wait till the end for him to wear the mask. It's pretty great. But I think the biggest moment in the theater for me was when Blade comes on screen. Everybody in the theater went crazy.
Oh, I would have lost my
they're
shit,
talking.
dude.
They're talking about so Chris Evans shows up, and you think he's Captain America, but he's Johnny Storm.
Okay.
And they lead the audience like that. So there's other rebellion fighters, and it's Blade, it's Gambit, and Channing Tatum is Gambit, and it's Elektra, and they're talking about the other people who died. And it's like, Daredevil, oh, not Daredevil. And then she goes, it's fine. Because she was married to Ben Affleck, and they had a messy divorce. And I was like, okay, that's funny. And then all the Gambit stuff is great, because all the memes that are going around. Hey, hello, oh, look who's here. We were talking about you, Maritoso, and now you're here.
Hi. I'm sorry I haven't gotten back to you.
What are your thoughts about people using AI to bring dead actors back? That was so embarrassing. In Romulus, when they bring... so the Bilbo actor was in... the first Alien movie.
Which Bilbo actor? Ian Holm?
Yeah, Ian Holm.
Okay, yeah.
And so they digitally bring him back for this one, and it looks worse than the beginning of X-Men 3. Because obviously the actor who they were using's head wasn't the same size. Like I did I'm in the music video for Rex Viper, where they deep faked my face onto Michael J. Fox, like Michael J. Fox's face onto my face. I don't have the same shaped face as him, so it looks weird. But this is a multi-million-dollar movie, and it's bad looking.
No, that makes me so upset.
Could it be any worse than Prometheus, where you see the alien Dick Cobra? The thing about Prometheus is when it's doing its own thing, I like it. Like the C-section scene in Prometheus is fucking intense.
So I've never seen any alien movies, but I did see Prometheus. I liked Prometheus a lot. Those two things are probably relevant.
Yeah, but Prometheus had some interesting shit in it. It's just not overall it doesn't work because they try to shoehorn in the alien to it, you know. I was in a comic book work meeting. I was in a comic work meeting. I think it went well at the end. That's good, at least. I actually like Prometheus. I think it had potential. I cannot express how much words I have missed you guys. Well, we miss you too. We were singing your praises earlier. Have you seen the Kevin Costner Horizon nude? It hits HBO Max. I haven't yet. I know that it got pulled from theaters. How did they get away with that? Didn't Crispin Glover win a lawsuit preventing actors from using their likeness? Yeah, but I think he gave permission. Like his family, his estate gave permission. Prometheus needed a whole trilogy. to cover that 5-minute bit that we got in Covenant. Yeah, and then they literally they drop in Prometheus mythos into this movie, and they kind of handle it in one scene better than it took all of Covenant to do.
Oh my God.
And I saw a meme recently that was like, "Oh, Ridley Scott, what's your alien movie? It's going to be about how we created God." And then okay, what's the next one? Well, God is, it's like the third one. Just throw some more aliens in there. Stop all that other stuff. Just throw some more aliens in there. Let's see. You want to take that back?
Mm-hmm. Okay. The only promotion I've seen for Alien Romulus is a GIF went around on Twitter of I think of the trailer.
Yeah.
Where there's a chick that's got the alien coming out of her mouth.
Yeah.
It was presented to me in a horny context, and I'm glad to not be alone. It just reminded me so.
That should be a whole segment where if we ever do a real show,
what?
Presented in a horny context is a whole.
Yeah. Okay. Treat it like a chipmunk. All right. It's a comic work meeting. Okay. All right. We are caught up.
Okay. Cool.
Excuse me. Horizon sequel is still being released. It's a shame. It's a pretty good flick. Not sure if the others will be made.
Okay. I heard mixed things about it, but he put up all of his own money for it, so fuck it.
Oh no. Meritatosa said, my friend was telling me Romulus was the best, and the Ian Holmes scene was awesome. It made total sense. I was like, please stop. Sexual imagery in an alien movie? Preposterous.
Oh, man.
I know, right? How have I never seen these
Holy
movies?
shit, this new one, I say it in my review. I was like, in the past, there was always it's an allusion to the reproductive cycle. This one just straight up has space pussy in it. And the dude's straight up jamming an electrical rod into a space pussy.
Man.
Yeah. And I was subtlety is dead.
You know the specific scene I'm talking about that got gift though,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
It was with the I was like, damn, that looks a lot like a very specific type of porn. Not even just tentacle porn, but that where they try to make it like the IRL tentacle porn, where it's not like the drawn hentai. But do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I was like, damn, that looks familiar.
Because even they put out the popcorn bucket, and if you hold it a certain way, it just looks like a black dildo. You know?
Oh my god.
I like that. We need to create.
I see that they've expanded their popcorn buckets.
No, that's the whole thing. Oh yeah, because there's the pussy from Dune. There's the dick from Alien, and then there's the juicy ass Slimer.
Oh, yeah,
so if we put them together, we've created this horrifying amalgam fuck bucket.
Alright. Hello everyone in the chat, by the way.
They should start calling Regal should just say fuck it. And just if they had the fucking balls to go $50 fuck bucket. And it has all those things combined. You're telling me people wouldn't buy that? You know, the ghost trap was $40.
Right.
I didn't get one, but I'm just like, if Regal tomorrow, when the
$50.
CEO's lost his fucking mind, he's like, $50 fuck bucket. What? And he's on a Zoom call with all the people who own stock.
Yeah.
And they're like,
no,
he's crazy, but he might be a genius as well, you know? Those things would fly off the shelves.
Yeah.
The 2024 summer movie fuck bucket.
They would announce that, and every doctor in the country would just sigh
deeply. Yeah. Or they're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna make so much money.
Right.
You know. But imagine urgent care would be like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You've been to the movies recently? How did we know?
The waiting room is not built.
I just have to. Well, that would be the new thing. Remember how when we were filming, we had to keep going and wrapping everything in plastic?
Yeah.
That's what I have to do at the theaters now. Yeah. Is I'm just wrapping all the things.
No. Oh my god.
Fuck bucket.
Fuck bucket.
But they can't call it that, so it has to be
Yes, it's hentai. Thank you, Gerald.
Okay.
I know what the company is called. I just didn't want to be like, you all know hentai, and then everyone would be like, no. Hentai, yes, but what is hentai? You know?
It's with the ocean.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now I really want some movie theater to just grow a pair and say fuck bucket. You know?
The revenge of the fuck bucket.
Yeah, and they're like, I don't even want the
It's a sexual boppet.
Yeah. I don't even want the popcorn. I just go and I just want the fuck bucket.
It's a sexual bucket. Stop getting full moon pictures ideas. Herniated disc, the new Wallace film is. Just wait until the inevitable Hollywood reboot of Caligula. Then you'll get your fuck bucket. The straw will be shaped like a flower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Sticks it in the guy's ass.
Sorry, I can't sexual bop it. Favorite movie.
I twist it, turn it, fuck it.
Favorite movie of the year, Newt, and also most disappointing movies of the year, Newt.
Right now I think Cuckoo is my favorite movie of the year.
Okay.
Most disappointing movie?
Because I would argue that's one you had high expectations for, and that like you.
No, I didn't. I knew nothing about it.
Sorry, I'm saying for the most disappointing, it has to be one that you had high expectations for.
Yeah, what did I have high expectations?
And then it disappointed you. Not
like you know what? Long Legs was very disappointing, just because of the hype going into it, especially, and that was my fault. That was like reading all the reviews and people saying it's the most disturbing, blah blah blah, and I was like, no, it literally looked like it literally was like Silence of the Lambs sweeted by Napoleon Dynamite, you know?
Yeah. Regal would have to put their employees in hazmat suits during cleanup after the fuck bucket craze. I hope you guys like the emphasis I'm putting on each syllable of fuck bucket.
Fuck bucket!
Fuck bucket. I don't even want the popcorn.
Yeah.
I'm dying.
Fuck the popcorn.
$50 for a popcorn bucket. Bloody hell no.
Yeah, and that's what I hear. Like, imagine.
That's more expensive than some, like, lower end fleshlights.
Yeah,
too, honestly.
but imagine, like, you don't know what it is. Like, I don't know a lot of, like, shit when it comes to, like, you know, gaming or whatever, and I'll be like, why is that so expensive? Imagine, like, I do that at the theater, I'm like, fuck bucket, why is it so expensive? Then I see it and I go, that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, okay.
And it just is Frankenstein together. Like, it could be.
Yeah.
It's the
like, where do you even put
the Dune Sea. The Slimer juicy thick ass. The fucking
like back to back.
Yeah, alien, and it's all just Frankenstein
like,
together.
Stuck on top.
Yeah, and it's just like it's.
Okay, all right.
And that's when like people who like love cinema, like they're like that '70s Native American crying commercial with the litter. Like that's the day. Like that's the day that like. At that point, Roger Ebert's body turns in its grave so much that it becomes like it powers the eternal flame. Like,
why is Fuck Bucket occasionally getting censored and sometimes it isn't? Oh, that's one I saw this year. Abigail. Someone said best. Abigail.
I liked Abigail.
We
saw it together. Yeah.
Okay. But no, I mean, because think about it, right? Because you got your cheap ass so you have some cheap fleshlights, right? And it's usually a pretty basic situation. So those are like 20.
I knew a very, very famous YouTuber who had a collection of fleshlights in New York. Yes.
What was the type?
He just had
just a fuck ton of them?
Yeah, just a ton of them. They were all, I mean, to me, they all look similar.
Oh, right, that's fair. Because I'm like, what brand? What was
I don't know,
like,
but
I don't fucking know.
He invited myself and 3 other people back to his apartment, and he made a point to show us his collection of...
Okay. Approximately how many?
Like 6?
That is a lot of fleshlights.
Yeah. And he's
if they were higher end, which they probably are if he's collecting them.
I wanted to go see his bird, but we saw his fleshlight instead.
Got it.
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And it was weird because there was a girl with us too, and he was like, "This is my fleshlight collection."
Like that's a really weird thing to just because to some degree.
Is that like no? But I mean, he'd never met me. Well, no, he met me once before. I got into a fight with him at Barcade.
Okay.
But like that would be like, if you came here and I'm like, oh, I collect Jordans, and I show you that.
Yeah. That was the vibe.
Socially acceptable.
Sure. And that's what I'm saying. Like, because I've had people accidentally see like a good portion of my dildo collection or my sex toys. Because, like, what I will do is I'll wash them, right? And then, because, keep in mind, right? I have my own bathroom at this point.
Yeah.
I stick them to the counter to dry, right? And, I just kind of forget about them sometimes.
Yeah.
So there'd just be, like, a row of dildos, right? Just stuck to the counter.
You just walk by and whack them and they're all, wacky waving inflatable.
There were a couple times that I had people over and they were like, hey, I'm going to use your bathroom. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And then 30 seconds later, I hear, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Those are drying. I'll put them away now.
You've seen Fight Club, right?
Yeah.
Where there's the dildo on the thing and she's like, he's no threat to you.
Yeah.
I saw a thing recently with the Wakey Weaving and Fluorocarbon tube man.
Oh yeah, I got a mini one of those.
Oh, and it was like, oh, so you say Americans have no culture? Explain this.
Yeah. Dude, so when I got the mini one though, it came with a little booklet explaining the history of the Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm.
They kind of became popular because remember, well, you probably don't remember this. Like Family Guy got canceled, and then they brought it back with like a movie, but like not into a theater movie. And like Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Tube Men was like a thing in that movie.
When was this?
Like 2003, maybe.
Yeah, probably. I was not watching Family Guy at that point. Fuck bucket the pain away.
Mm-hmm.
You can have sex with anything if you're brave enough. Oh
Sure.
yeah, I was making a. Oh, that's what it was. Oh my god.
Suck it on
this
my
morning
bucket like you wanted me calling me. That's on movie phone, like.
This morning, I was trying to fall asleep and failing miserably, but like really fucking tired, which is always a great combination. And Tony was showing me this game he's got called Paladins, and he was like, "Wait, this is Monster Fucker Central, right?" So he's showing me all these characters. I'm like, "Yeah, I would." Oh wait, I like that skin on that one because then they takes care of the face issue. Like it was a whole thing, right? He showed me one that had a cactus skin. And I was like, I mean, hey, and he said, anything's still if you're brave enough. I was like, exactly.
Little prick.
But, so then we started talking about the logistics of having sex with a cactus, and I don't remember where that went. I think I fell asleep after that, but I'm not sure. Yes, I did hug a cactus when I went to Arizona a few years ago. That was quite nice, actually.
They're like, so they grow in like really like weird shapes, and if you're because I lived in Tucson, and you would drive down like lonely roads, and it would just look like there was fucking elder gods.
Yeah.
Coming, and I was like,
weird looking.
Yeah.
I liked it. I was like, that's sick.
Yeah.
And I made sure to hug multiple types of cacti because the first one I hugged didn't really hurt much.
Racist.
Yes.
Cactus
but I was
racist.
like, yeah. I was like, damn, this like didn't really hurt. I feel like it should have hurt. So I started hugging more cacti because I was like.
Until one hurt you?
Yeah. So I was like.
You ever think that maybe something's wrong with you?
Oh.
No, never crossed your mind?
Oh. It's not like when anyone picks up a chair at training, I'm like, we're giving out chair shots?
Yeah.
What's up? Hello?
Like,
chairs?
no, we're just
Chairs?
moving them.
They're like, oh, we're just putting them away.
Yeah.
Or like, oh my god, the one guy was like miming out a chair spot with somebody, and I got so excited, and then he was like miming, so he just like, you know what I mean, like gently, and then the guy like sold it. I was like, all right, well if that's all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Is there like, you know, like when people like are at like an elementary school or something, they pick like a bunch of chairs up. They need like a General Grievous version of that, where it's like, this will make an excellent addition to my collection.
I'm just like one chair. I can take that.
Hello there.
Like, oh. Oh my god.
General Kenobi.
Why would you say that? What? Sorry, I still think a Hulk Hogan fleshlight that says, "Hey brother" would sell like crazy.
No, he's a racist fuck now. Well, I mean, it has been for a long time.
I was saying now.
But like recently, like he said he wanted to like body slam Kamala Harris and stuff like that, and I'm like,
yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. I need to share this with people who know wrestling.
Okay.
Because this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. So people are going real overboard on the transvestigating lately, right? And they got that one Olympic boxer who turns out didn't actually have any hormone imbalances anyway. But even if she did.
And then the Harry Potter lady was deleting tweets like crazy.
Yeah, dude, she hasn't tweeted in like 2 weeks or something. I don't know. Anyway, so, and yeah, she deleted nearly 30 tweets, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, they were transvestigating Kamala Harris.
Transvestigating.
Yes, and I saw someone propose that she is in fact the wrestler Kamala, who is dead, I believe.
And has come back to be a presidential candidate.
Has come back, transitioned, and become a presidential candidate. They were saying, see, he was using this name all the way back in the day. He thinks he can get away with it. Just the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
The internet has just made people so stupid. But the thing with Hulk Hogan is like the Iron Sheik was right, you know?
Oh my god. I was just absolutely like, what?
Despite the fact that there's pictures of her when she was like a young person.
Right. And also, they lived at different times. What? How is your transvestigating now including resurrection?
Because names are similar.
Oh my god.
That's what we're doing now, you know?
I was like, are you fucking serious right now?
So George Washington faked his death, darkened his skin.
Dead and legless, but good to see he got better.
Yeah. It's like Monty Python.
He was dead, but he got better.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But, sorry, whatever.
No, I was saying George Washington faked his death,
Mm-hmm.
darkened his skin, and then created peanut butter
Yes.
and added Carver to the end of his
exactly.
name. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, George Washington Carver.
See, he went with Carver because he knows he's associated with wood.
Exactly.
trees.
The wooden teeth. Yeah. See? You thought you were being fucking slick. I'll cut down your cherry tree. Your lies of cherry trees. I'm back to the fuck bucket, though.
Was it Wang? Oh, are you asking about the fleshlight?
No, it was not Wang.
Okay. Do you want to see my fleshlight collection? That's an icebreaker. Obviously, it should be a Macho Man fleshlight shaped like a Slim Jim. Oh my god.
Midway through, it has a heart attack and you crash into a tree while you're wearing it.
Just like the QAnon peeps waiting for JFK to come back.
Yeah, right?
Quote, Carver, and that theory is insane. Dude, I read that, I was like, nah,
What
I'm
if
not.
George Washington was trans?
Oh my god.
Cutting down the tree? You know what I mean. Removing some wood? Think you're fucking slick?
Oh my god.
These people, man, they think we're not gonna know the truth.
Do you know they're transvestigating Andrew Tate now because he posted a picture where like
He's got no
wearing
penis.
He's got
Yeah.
he's got no penis.
Well, he apparently the Swedish
and Kyle Rittenhouse. They're getting Kyle Rittenhouse too. The fucking
that was so fun. And I called what was gonna happen with him too, where I said he's going against Trump right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna back up when he realizes the grift train is over.
Yeah.
Everyone turned on him and he was like, I changed my mind, please.
Oh my god.
Grifter's gonna grift, man.
And transvestigating will always be funny.
I just love his
We can
culture.
always tell. They're back to that dude who fucking was harassing me at work because he thought I was a trans woman.
Yeah.
Repeatedly gendering me as he, and I'm just like, don't laugh.
This is the weirdest X-Files episode ever. Like,
right?
X chromosome.
Georgina. Icebreaker, more like ice pick to the brain and get the fuck out.
Well, that's what I did to the new staff. I'm like, how much, I do this, I go, how much does a polar bear weigh?
I don't know.
Enough to break the ice. I'm your new manager.
Hey, yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm trying to read the other message. I just keep saying dead legless, but good to see you got better. Oh my god. But,
well, you could be like that guy who had like metal legs who killed his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
That Olympic guy.
Wait, okay, now I need to know when Kamala the wrestler died.
Well, no, he's still alive. He's running for president.
Sorry, when he faked his death. My apologies.
I get it.
Okay, 2020. All right.
That's plenty of time. Although, well, no, when did Biden became president in 2020, right?
Oh, it was, yeah. There you go.
See? That's why you watch this channel.
He was 6'4", so he lost a foot.
Hold on.
Oh, okay, that was close. We're good.
Hold on.
Oh my god. I like how some fucking nut job just like, hey, can I fucking help you? Some nut job just put this theory out, and now we're like giving it more. No way. Are you making a?
Let's make hats.
I heard the fucking tinfoil from here, and I was like, are you actually?
No, I'm not actually gonna
okay.
make a hat. You want the tinfoil?
Sure.
Okay.
Free tinfoil. Oh, he's Ugandan. Okay. All right. I'm good. Actually, he was just billed as being from Uganda. He's actually from Mississippi. James Arthur Harris. Oh, because he also has the same last name in shoes.
Oh, shit. You know what? There might be something to this.
Oh my god. Yep, James Arthur Harris, better known by his ring name Kamala.
We are gonna. This is gonna. When you learn the truth, it's gonna knock the shit out of your ass. The shit will go in the toilet, flush itself. That's how powerful this is.
Come on, clearly he's the same person. Wow, that's insane.
I don't know, like you see people who transition and they go like, this is what I look like, and it's like a completely different person.
The transition timelines are crazy. I'm gonna come home with this. I'm gonna forget you gave it to me, and I'm gonna like unpack my bag and turn it to be like, why do you have?
Because we were making hats.
We're making hats. I thought you were legitimately gonna start folding a hat.
So the government can't read our
No,
thoughts.
but literally, like I heard the tinfoil from the other room. I want to watch this back and see the moment where I hear the tinfoil, because I know my face was gonna.
And I knew I had to buy tinfoil the other day.
Yes, you knew.
And I knew I had it.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna forget about this, and it's gonna come in so much handy for whatever.
Yeah,
reason.
see?
I'm just gonna. Okay.
The only reason I had it was I didn't have any more little sandwich bags, and I needed to wrap my toothbrush in something. So I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna wrap it in tinfoil."
Craft time, the Schlock And Awe Discord/stream. One today's show how to stop the thoughts from controlling us. Yay, tinfoil hats.
Nudenon.
Kamala the wrestler Harris has done some serious work there.
I mean, look,
God.
fucking, more power to their doctor. That's like Rembrandt.
That was good. That was really solid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what the money was used for.
Yeah.
Oh, he's referring to the Stewie Griffin story. It was straight to DVD and cut into 3 episodes. Stewie goes to the future trying to change the Okay.
Yeah, because it got canceled the first time, and then it got brought back as that movie, and then the movie was popular, and they brought the show back.
Anyone inspired to take up breakdancing after seeing the Olympics? Oh, I've been hearing about
Ray
that.
Gun.
Ray Gun.
Yeah. Those memes have been incredible, because the first one I saw was like when I see a pie cooling on a windowsill, and it was this shot, and then the other one was it's the scene from Jurassic Park where Tim is hiding in the kitchen, and she's coming around the corner.
Oh my god. Swedish penis and larger pumps than me. This sort of thing is my bag, baby. Written by Andrew Tate. You can always tell, nah, I definitely can't. Not that it matters. I mean, yeah, you can. But also, the amount of times that people who, literally though, I get clocked as a trans woman constantly, and I have no idea why. I don't think, I guess it's the masculine vibes that everyone says I give off. Everyone blames my jaw and my broad shoulders. I don't think they're that masculine. I'd like them to be.
Yeah.
No, everyone's like, yeah, I guess, because I have my lines on and everything. I think part of it was I have my sweatshirt on, and that kind of hides my shape a little bit, so he's probably like trans.
What if you become a black political leader in 2 years?
I mean, hey, you never know. Oh my god. I mean, Trump is actually in the WWE Hall of Fame. That's true.
I know.
Two politicians.
Yeah.
Has Terry Crews made any more Vote Camacho commercials? Has he made any fucking one?
Yeah, well, because the Camacho from Idiocracy.
Oh, yeah.
Because that basically the whole Hulk Hogan at the RNC was like the rip-off version of the scene in Idiocracy.
Oh my god. I wish that guy who was writing erotic fiction of Trump and Biden was still on Twitter. Funny stuff. Oh my god. I love hearing things and being like, wow, we have a completely different internet.
Oh, we've degraded as a society to a point where it's just like, if there are future generations, or if aliens took a snapshot right now, they would lock the windows and go the other way, you know?
Fuck. But oh my god. Sorry, now I'm like, my brain's on transvestigators, and they're just so funny.
I just love the
I know
name
that they are awful.
Transvestigators.
I know,
That's
right?
great. I know it's horrible, but it's like...
But most of the time they're wrong, so it's kind of just funny to be like, huh, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and just because, the boxing chick, kicked another chick's ass, yes, that's what she's supposed to do!
Exactly. Oh my god. And then, of course, I felt bad for Michael Phelps. Everyone's dragging him out and being like, well, he's a freak of nature and nobody cares about him. He's like,
yeah, with his big fucking dumb head, he's like, what do I do? You know, because he always sounds like he has water in his ear,
I mean,
you know? What?
Yeah, no, fucking, I've never, seen so much about the Olympics before, and I don't know why.
That's the whole thing is, everybody gets, super, all of a sudden people are, experts on international boxing law.
Right.
And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Just chill.
Maybe we wouldn't have had this problem if other countries, sent women who could fight.
Right.
You know? That Italian chick.
The Italian chick, exactly. Because you know what? Then... Imani went on to get beat, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Or, I can't remember if she won this year, but she's been beat previously. It's she's not some fucking...
You would think that American women could take a punch.
You're right.
Or they said, how does America not win in shooting? And the thing because
oh my god, right?
Because it didn't take place in a school.
Yeah. That woman from Spokane, Washington, who pretended to be black and became... Yeah!
Oh, yeah,
and
that
had the logo chapter of the NAACP. Yes! Oh my god. She's back? What do you mean she's back?
But she's white now.
She's...
Yeah.
Good? I guess.
His story arc
This is the only time I've been like, oh, someone's white now? Good. Never, except now, this time. Because you know what she's supposed to be.
I'm really excited when she's French Polynesian.
Oh my god. Yeah, if it wasn't horrible, Transvestigators would be an awesome movie title.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it. Alright, what Transvestigators is a movie? What would you do?
Well, if it wasn't horrible, like, it would be like a Men in Black kind of thing. Like, it would be like shapeshifters living as women kind of thing, but it wouldn't be like a, let's make people feel horrible about transitioning or not transitioning and just looking like dudes. Like, that's really who you have to feel bad for. Yeah. Like, trans women, you know, you feel bad for them the way they're treated anyway, but like people who are like misappropriated as trans, who are like born women, you have to be like, oh man, that sucks.
Right. It's especially crazy when it's like those people who are being transvestigated are part of like their GC and gender critical, which is to say transphobic. But you know, they'll hello.
What are you doing?
There's a bug question mark or what? Are you
a
very small spider?
Yeah, there's a little bug.
Oh my goodness. Anyway. Oh my god, we have the biggest fucking wolf spider just living on our porch. I'm so beautiful web. But
So every time you walk past it, you fist bump it.
I would. Yeah. I do stop and like take pictures of them every time. Oh, I felt bad because last time I got my other phone out and I was like doing like lighting and shit. Yeah. It was like the middle of the night.
And it's like I have 100 eyes. Can you not?
He literally at one point just like fucked off. Yeah. I was like, I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me show you. I got pictures of him. Let's see. Yeah, look at this baby. He's so cute.
Oh wow, that is
huge.
He's
such a big boy. Yeah. Oh, he's so big.
That thing's eating local cats.
Right. Oh, look, I got a really good picture of the web. Wow. Look at that web.
Yeah.
Oh my god, gorgeous. But anyway.
It says, "What a pig."
Yup. Alright, the Gojira Olympics outrage was funny as hell. So many dumb people saying it was satanic, and obviously the first time seeing a metal show. Oh my god, right?
Oh yeah, and it was like, and also they don't know what Dionysus is, and it's like, so let's talk about that. Christianity has plagiarized so much that they don't realize that it's plagiarism anymore. And as someone who's a well-known plagiarist, I can speak on that.
Jerome said Metz is zooming in like that spider is their smoke alarm. Oh, I did tell you about that, right? Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. It's still disassembled.
Yeah.
I think because...
No disassemble.
Oh my god. No, we have to leave all our smoke alarms, like, disassembled for two reasons, right? One, okay, the kitchen, like...
It might turn out to be Kamala Harris.
Yes. No, whenever we cook something, like...
You walk past and you're like, I'm on to you.
I'm on you. But no, anytime we cook something, it just smokes up, no matter what we're making, and it's so frustrating. So we don't open the windows.
420.
Well, that's the other reason, right? So, because my brothers smoke a fuckload, okay? Tony smokes all the time. I guess, yeah, I'm the only one in this house that never smokes, really.
Because you're a nerd.
And, obviously. And, so, like, if we had any of those things plugged in, they would be going off every fucking 20 seconds, so...
Every 4
no smoke... Yeah, exactly. So, no smoke alarms. Now, I guess if you guys burn down my apartment, I won't wake up. Plot twist, the smoke alarm. Plot twist, the smoke alarm is a Kamala Harris transformer.
Oh, look at that.
Hopefully a lot less nudity, Gerald. Yeah, no, I've got clothes. Oh, yeah, because was I completely nude hunting my smoke alarm, or was I wearing clothes? I don't remember.
To imagine, like, somebody who's just, like, maybe they're sleeping over your house that night. There's just you, feral, nude in the middle of the night, just, like... All they see is your eyes, and they're like, "Oh my god!"
Those aren't supposed to reflect. Like
that.
Completely okay.
Wrestling.
Do you hang out with Tony? LOL. God damn it, Marital, my Tony. Yes, no, he's playing off them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, oh my god. Mary Newtmas, everyone. Okay. Hold on.
I was born in a manger.
Do you know a Chilean woman won at shooting? Our only gold medal in this Olympics. Suck it. Kidding.
There you go.
That's fine.
I love the guy who won the shooting thing with the cat, and then he also had a dog.
Yeah.
And it was like very like cute. And then they're like, this dude's like the real John Wick. If anything ever happens to those pets, because he's like holding the gun like super casual.
Oh, the retired hitman guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great. But
And then I'm watching the fucking Olympics, like the swimming. The one American chick, it's not like the short sprinting one. It was like the like back and forth one. She was so far ahead of
they had to zoom out,
everyone else that I'm just like, was she only swimming against countries that don't have pools?
Right.
Like,
no, oh my god, I saw a clip of her. She swam an Olympic pool length with a fucking a glass of chocolate milk balanced on her head.
She's like fucking Namor, the Submariner.
Yeah,
like it's insane.
I like that Americans just keep producing these insane swimmers.
Yeah.
Like, here, have a Michael Phelps. Here, have a Katie Ledecky. And it's like, okay, great. I guess we're good now.
Yeah,
like,
there's so many things we can't do, like spell and all these kind of things.
Shoot, apparently.
Well, you know, I guess when you're using an AK-47, though, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, apparently we did better in the rifle competition.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Tony was a nice dude. Okay, thank you. Was amazing and scary at the same time. You kept reading its serial number. Oh yeah, that's true. I did. I was horribly dissociated for all this.
So disassociated, nude, and just muttering random serial numbers. Yeah. I just imagine like that could be an experimental student film.
Right?
You know, you ever see like Rubber Johnny?
Yeah.
You know, anything like that, or like the.
Oh, that would totally be the plot twist too. Like, someone's trying to figure out what the numbers I'm saying are, and then they discover it's just my goddamn smoke alarm.
K1274.
I know there was a 3 in it.
Yeah, and you're just like, what is this? We have to transvestigate.
Thin Ice Maritotosa. Oh yeah, no, he's fine. They got along pretty well as far as I could tell. I want to see the Rue Dun and dance clubs and honor that breakdancing legend. God.
Didn't she like lie her way into the Olympics?
So it's what I heard. Could be wrong. Is they've been trying to get other forms of dance in the Olympics for a while.
Okay.
But like nobody wanted them. Like they wanted ballroom and like other things like that. So finally, essentially they found the loophole of breakdancing. But then the problem was nobody was prepared.
But like when I heard Olympic breakdancing, I have the poster for Breakin' and Breakin' 2 framed in my stairway here. I'm expecting like fucking electro pop and turbo to be there, and motherfuckers are popping and locking as Ice Cube is on the mic dressed like a gimp who's owned by a more successful gimp in those movies. That's not what we got at all.
Her husband is also one of the judges. Yeah, it definitely sounds like they got breakdancing at the last minute. They were like, fuck,
They just grabbed like a random person at the grocery store in Australia?
Well, no, I guess if her husband's one of the judges, they were like...
Put down that Vegemite. We need you for the Olympics of Paris.
Oh my god. I guess.
Because breakdancing is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You know? But like, what I saw of that was just like, oh, okay.
I'm looking at the spider pictures. Oh yeah, here is me trying to take pictures in the daytime. A lot better at night.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Gorgeous wolf spider. Oh, and then I had this motherfucker on my car.
That's
big ass motherfucker.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be on Monster Island.
Right? It was legit like probably like this long.
There was what's it called? Praying mantises are like endangered species, like you can't kill them. So the other night, I don't know who was playing, it was some baseball game. The guy in left field, a praying mantis landed on his hat, and he's had to play the entire inning with a praying mantis on his hat.
Makes sense. You can't fuck with them. Okay, because I was talking to somebody who used to do...
That you used to know.
No, I definitely still know him. I literally was talking to him like yesterday. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, he used to do
we
like...
should transvestigate.
He used to do like trees. Like... No, like the tree work.
Could we just get him a fuck bucket and everything will be alright?
He used to do like tree work. Who the fuck was I talking to?
Give me that sap.
No, but like there were times that like you couldn't
cut down certain limbs.
Because normally you'd move a bird nest, but you have to figure out what bird made it first. Who the fuck was I talking to? I like know all this stuff about trees and moving
His
birds
name was Paul Bunyan, and he had a big blue ox named Blue. Wasn't that the name of his?
I think so.
Was it Paul Bunyan and Blue?
Yeah. Who the fuck was I talking to? Oh my god, this had to be...
Are you sure you weren't disassociating? And
now
all of a sudden,
I'm not!
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It was
were you just nude in the middle of the woods holding like Gollum? Like
it might have been. Oh, because he went into like this detail about how like praying mantises would like fucking... Oh my god. See how did his arms? He was like, yeah, like bite. Who the fuck was I talking to? I know like intimate details about this person's job.
Was it like the 8th Tony?
No. I think it was someone at... No, that doesn't make sense.
We need transvestigators on this.
Oh my god. Because, okay. Was it Darren? It was Darren. I got it. It was Darren. Haha. Anyway, my coworker, who I also go to the gym with,
who also is a lumberjack.
No, he used to do tree work. But he was.
You're just thinking of the one person you knew in a flannel shirt, and you just picked them.
No, I had to like go backwards and be like, who the fuck was I hanging out with yesterday? But then I realized it wasn't. Was it yesterday? I did see him yesterday. Because I've been trying to go to the gym, but like I'm too depressed.
Yeah.
So like, it's fine.
If I knew there was gonna be fucking lumberjacks there and spiders outside, I'd be like, fuck yeah, man.
Dude, I am really excited. Every time I go outside, I'm like, spider, but I haven't seen him around lately. His web's still up. So.
He's at work.
He's at work.
I just think of like every time you see it, you've seen the original Beetlejuice.
Yes.
Where he's making her guess the name, but he can't say it, and she goes, Beetle, and then there's like a beetle sitting in a chair and goes, how you doing?
Alright. If it was
reconnect. Oh, we're live.
Okay,
good.
So Gerald's explaining it was points to join the team, and you got them by competing, and she showed up a bunch, like that woman with the half pipe. Oh, like me with fucking track and field. I got junior varsity just because I kept showing up and nobody else did.
You weren't on the team, you just kept showing. You're
No, I was the only one left on the team except for one other person.
You were like, did you ever see the movie Radio?
No.
About the mentally challenged guy who Cuba Gooding Jr. plays, who's like, he's part of the football team, but he's really not. Yeah. You're like that, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Her reason is they're pulling breakdancing from the Olympics in 2028, so she wanted to bring attention to it. She is a legit breakdancer. Okay. I read esports is in the upcoming Olympics in LA. No idea what kind of games, though, will be interesting. I did hear about that.
That's lame.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because, like...
I feel like that's its own thing. Like, there are esports games, you know what I mean?
Like, because there's, like, competitive drone flying on ESPN.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm just like, what the fuck happened? Like, the Greeks are, like, shot put, and we're, like, breakdancing. Mm-hmm. And they're like, fuck you. I wish you guys had a Pompeii.
I know more about the Greek Olympics than, like, the modern Olympics. Mm-hmm. So, like, I keep referencing the Greek Olympics, and then people are like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like, you had to fucking do it naked and shit.
Yeah, because I was saying that. Because, like, I'm seeing people, like, get mad about X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, they used to just do it naked. And everyone's like, what? And I'm like, am I the only one who knew this?
When the opening ceremonies were happening, when people are like, it's super gay, and they're like, do you not know that the Greeks invented the Olympics, and what the Greeks did? Like, really?
The Greeks, yeah. It was pulled from 2020 before Paris even happened. Every host city gets to pick and choose, like, 2 events.
Yeah, because baseball's not one, and then boxing is going away next time.
There's going to be a bunch of fat guys in hoodies. I mean, hey. For the esports problem.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say breakdancers, but no. All right, I'm in. Will be funny if they're playing track and field for NES.
It's just a bunch of dudes on the ground with the power pad.
I finally got home. It's cold as fuck here. Polly was expecting me with my birthday present. It was in May, but I was supposed to choose something in the U.S. and then I forgot, so she bought me something.
Well, I liked your video of all the cool shit all the shit you got when you were around.
Yes, I've been so non-existent lately. I'm sorry. I can't go to the gym. I can't come here. I'm not going to training or work. I'm just slowly dying. It's fine.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm doing those things again.
There you go. Well, you were out for both the shoots, you know.
Yep. I went to training yesterday. Mm-hmm. Training was weird last night, but I forgot to text Todd. It's fine. I'll text him tomorrow morning, I suppose. But
to tell him about the lumberjack and the spider.
Yes, I'll tell him about that. I'll be like, okay, well, how's training going?
Yeah, and he'll be like, are you texting the right person?
Yeah, right.
And then there was too much maple syrup, and it almost got me arrested. What is happening?
What's going on?
Is there a gas leak where you are?
Slowly dying. It's fine.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, sorry, Merritt. I don't want to say, like, my brain's immediately bringing up, because everyone's been talking about bed rotting lately, and it's annoying that it's like a trend, and I'm like, no, I suck at existing, sometimes, but, you know, it's, especially because, like, the people who are, like, doing the trend thing with bed rotting are the type of people who are like, what do you mean people get so depressed they don't brush their teeth? To which I saw the glorious response of, people get so depressed they kill themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was so many times in 2021, like I couldn't get out of bed.
Right.
You know, and
weirdly, I've never had like I've always brushed my teeth.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's not the thing that falls to the side. But
no, like there was
I've had a
times
couple exes who did.
when I worked at Water Tower, there was days I just couldn't get out of bed. Yeah. I've never called out of work in my whole life of working. I got my first job when I was 14. There was just days where I literally could not bring myself to get out of bed. You know,
it was me on Monday.
Yeah.
Which is part of why that and waking up at midnight. But
yeah.
Because I think I woke up enough to text you and be like, I'm sleepy.
And at that point, I was just like, we'll do it on another day. And like, I'm off on Wednesday. I was like, Wednesday it is then.
I was like, I'm off Wednesday and Saturday, which now I'm back on Saturday, but I might take advantage of the fact that I'm off Saturday because Mark's doing a thing. You saw the
oh yeah, I gotta work that day. I think I sent him a bunch of stuff to show though.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my manager, who I've been mildly frustrated with schedule-wise, he just like this week he just didn't fucking schedule me except for Sunday.
Yeah.
And then I got a panic text in the middle of the day the one time, which I was asleep, and he was like, "Hey, can you actually work Wednesday and Saturday?" I'm like, I planned a bunch of shit for Wednesday, but I can do Saturday.
Yeah.
And then now I'm like, I don't know, will I go Saturday?
Well, last week they keep switching the schedules up.
I do need the money. So.
On Friday, it was like, okay, you got your schedule. You're gonna work. You're gonna work 12 to 10. And I go, okay, great. 12 to 10 turned into 12 to 8. And I go, okay, fine. Then 12 to 8 turned into 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And I was like, yo, and this was within a 20-minute thing.
Yeah,
and I was like, what are we doing? Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm not used to being on other people's schedules.
Right.
I'm used to making the schedule.
Yeah.
So it's very weird for me.
That's fair. Newt, did you ever dabble in figure skating? You know, after hockey practice when the other players weren't watching.
I have figure skated before.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Finish your sentence.
No, that's it.
Oh.
I've done it.
You're like, yes.
Yeah.
Neil has been meaning for me to ask you about a thing, and I keep fucking forgetting.
Okay.
So, at the very beginning of one of the behind-the-scenes videos for the first shoot of Amityville Toy Massacre, you have footage of this contraption of sorts.
Yes.
Where is that contraption?
The puppet?
No, it's give me a second.
Contraption.
It's like this. Neil's gonna explain it better than I will, but I can also just find.
I'm trying to think.
We're gonna search Newt in this chat. And
what
see
kind of
comes up.
contraption?
I've also not heard from Newt. Have fun tonight with Newt. Okay, hold on. I did promise work Tony I'd meet him and Darren after Newt. Okay, hold on. Have you locked Newt in the nude Hell's Gate you learned? Okay, it's a wrestling move.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
It's something that Undertaker does.
Oh, okay.
And I learned how to do it, but I learned how to do it naked because.
Oh, okay. Well, because you're Greek.
Yes, exactly. Keeping Newt posted about you on Facebook. I slept instead of Newt. Sometimes I just refer to you as like a concept.
Yeah.
I slept instead of going.
I'm like John. It can mean anything.
Pretty much. All right. Key thing you posted about. Oh yeah, where you called me your unreliable employee. You know,
yes.
Damn, I thought it was reliable. I think he's doing a bit. That's 9 years, 2 months. Yeah, we know each other a hot minute. All right.
Yeah,
I'm struggling to find it.
And I don't think that that was from Facebook friends. I don't think you found me on Facebook for a while.
That's what we're talking about, because it was this is in late July.
Because it'll say you've been friends with my mom for 15 years, and I was like, I think I've known her a little bit longer than that.
No, Neil said happy 9th, I guess. I said technically speaking that was back in May, but we had each other July apparently.
Yeah.
But yeah, he said Gerald said makes sense. I know you're sticking around before adding each other. I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
But I can't find it now. But you filmed some sort of contraption that apparently used to be elsewhere, and sorry, I'm being really vague. But
contraption that used to be elsewhere.
Yeah, it used to be in Children's Hospital or something. And Neil would like to know where it is currently located, because you were able to film it, so obviously you were there at it. It's in a lobby or something. It was this really big.
It was at the airport.
It was the airport.
Yes, it was at the Philadelphia airport.
That's the Philadelphia airport.
Yep.
Okay.
It was the Delta baggage claim.
Delta baggage claim. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm like it's a contraption.
Yeah, it's like a Ruth Goldberg thing. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, great. It is at the Philadelphia airport at the Delta baggage claim.
Yep. Okay. And there's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them.
Yes.
I used to go. I've definitely been there before, but I just never.
Because I picked up Madeline Katie from Delta, and I picked up Mel.
And you were like, "Hey, this is neat."
Yeah, I just thought it was cool while I was sitting there waiting. That's the contraption. Yes.
That's the contraption. I'm sorry. I was not describing.
And I was thinking, it's one of the props in the movie.
No. It was. So I was like, it's not related to the movie. It was just in the beginning of.
When you said it was at a children's hospital, I was like, what the fuck did we shoot? It
used to be. Yeah. No. I'm sorry. I was just like yelling. They're saying words that I have associated with it. All right. Okay. What did they call it? The Paris Olympics and not Wii Sports. Lucky, brushing teeth and showering are the first to go for me. Showering does go pretty quick for me, which sucks.
I can't function if I don't shower. Like the first thing I do.
Brush my teeth.
Yeah. I the last thing I do before I leave the house is brush my teeth. But like the showering, if I know I have to get up and function, that's the first thing I do.
Yeah, mine used to be putting in my contacts, but now it's brushing my teeth. Yeah. That was the next thing I would do. Okay, so depression is the worst. Not being able to get up from bed is terrible. Been there. But for me, the worst is actually getting up and pretending everything is fine for everyone else.
Oh, that's I
don't think I pull that off very well. I think people can tell pretty immediately that I'm depressed. But that's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty much every day that I worked at Water Tower was just dragging myself through life, But
yeah, I don't know. At least it doesn't seem to be showing at training, which is good.
It's good. Well, because you get to take out aggression there.
That's true.
Get
to throw people around.
Yeah.
But, it's interesting because I'll know that it's showing at training if I get a text from my coach soon because he's been going through it, man. He a family friend, I guess, their daughter committed suicide recently. So he's been very like checking up on everybody, He hasn't checked up on me yet, which is funny. I'm used to being, the one that people usually check on when that sort of thing comes up. And then shortly after, I guess somebody else he knows, like their kid got hit by a train and died, and I'm just like, this sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
So I guess I was sleep texting someone the other night.
So funny.
But I don't remember doing this, but like I had a whole bunch of missed calls and text messages from somebody. I was like, is everything okay? Get back to me. What's going on? And I was like, what are you talking about? And I checked it, and I just said to somebody, I was like, hey man, it was to an ex. Not anybody who doesn't talk to me, anything, somebody I still talk to. And it was just like, hey, I know, like I said to you before, I was like, being my friend isn't always easy. I appreciate you sticking around. I love
God,
you.
so they thought that
I'd like, and I was just like, I don't remember sending that text message. And I also I'm not drinking, so it's not anything like that.
It's not like you got like super drunk. And
so I guess I must have had a dream about them and then just texted them or something, but I don't remember doing it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were sent to the right person at least.
Yeah, right?
But,
well, certain people it wouldn't even have gone through because my number's blocked too,
That's
so.
Fair. I just meant sending it to someone random.
Oh,
like
okay.
An investor or
something.
And you're like, what? Yeah. Horn Dog said it's midnight and I'm still horny. I got a stiffy. Would you be Horn Dog if you weren't? Close. Go see a midnight movie. I'm sure they have some kind of popcorn bucket that can satisfy your grotesque physical.
Bucket.
Horn Dog said, Mets, can you be my daddy? I suppose. I don't like being called that generally. Oh, good idea. I love the Dune popcorn bucket extra butter.
Yep.
He said, I want to smell dude's finger. Oh my god. Just wait for the porn parody of Oppenheimer. Just wait for the porn parody of Oppenheimer. It's called Oppenheimer. Dude has energy drink flavored toothpaste.
That'd be awesome.
Random sentence.
Monster energy drink toothpaste.
Neil is incredibly happy about you saying where the thing is.
There you go.
He said,
once I figured out what it was,
yeah.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about.
He said, I'm free to explain it. I didn't want to just volunteer this, but it was, that used to be in the children's hospital that saved his life.
Oh, okay.
And he always, remembered that thing.
Okay.
So he wanted to show somebody it and was not able to.
Okay.
So now
he knows where he can.
Now he knows where it is.
Yeah, I've seen those in other places, and now that you mention it, there was one in the children's hospital in Philadelphia, too. My brother had...
So it was not the Philadelphia Children's Hospital.
No, but they are those. Yeah, because my brother had open heart surgery when he was 2 days old. Mm-hmm. So my brother had up until a certain point had to go back to Children's Hospital constantly to get his heart looked at and stuff like that. So I always remember sitting in the waiting room waiting, and they had one of those, but it wasn't that big. Like the one at the airport was fucking massive.
The big one is the one he was thinking of. Yeah. Matt's can put me in the figure 4 anytime. Oh my god. Horn Dog's just going off now. New one to Booty Called. Does new wear lipstick on set? No.
I should.
I put lipstick on you the one time.
You did, yeah.
Lipstick.
Yep.
We were showing everybody those pictures. It was great. I wonder if one of the events in the LA Olympics would be dodging the needles in the beach and avoiding the homeless throwing garbage while they surf.
You put change in your pocket and you have to run past homeless people and dodge them. It's like Ninja Warrior.
My brain misinterpreted the sentence. So he's saying while the Olympic people surf, the homeless people are surfing.
Oh, okay.
I was imagining the homeless people surfing and throwing garbage at the same time.
Well, apparently they had to postpone one of the swimming things because the river was too polluted.
Fucking really
bad.
The Rhine, right?
Yeah, because they kept having swimmers coming out of the water, and it's the dude from RoboCop who's got the toxic waste all over him.
Yeah, yikes. That's insane. I'm sorry.
Bye, Elvira.
Newt would have been a great 80s rocker with makeup and long hair.
That'd be awesome. I could be in Poison.
Yeah.
Or Bon Jovi.
Whenever I hear about Poison the band, my brain plays Poison the Alice Cooper song.
Oh, okay.
Even though I know that's not the same, my brain's just Poison.
I would want to be in a really gay one though. I'd want to be in Britney Fox or something like that. They're the dudes who they were badass in the 80s, but nowadays they'd be yo, those dudes are super gay. You know?
Yeah. How bad is The Crow going to be? I guess you'll see. You said you're seeing
it in a couple hours. Yeah, Melissa and I are gonna meet at KOP and see it after work.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I definitely can't come because I have a lot of shit to do today. It's Wednesday. No, wait. Tomorrow is Thursday. I have training to do. Never mind. It's not that much.
I have to transvestigate.
Yes. Have you seen The Trap?
No, not yet. I want to though.
My brain goes, that girl is poison.
Never trust a big butt and a smile.
Yeah.
Belle Biv DeVoe, which was originally New Edition, but then Bobby Brown went solo, and then New Edition became Belle Biv DeVoe.
I think many swimmers do catch E. coli after during the event at the Olympics. Oh no.
I would purposely poop in the water just
so
it would
matter.
No, I know, but that way, anyone who was swimming behind me would get a mouthful of poop. You know?
Again, it sounds like they were anyway.
Yeah, I know, but that would be my defense mechanism.
Saying, yeah.
Plus, it would make me go faster. I would get the zoomies.
What? Shedding weight. Will you see Don't Blink Twice?
Yeah. Do you know what that movie was originally called? Pussy Island, and they changed the title.
What's it about?
It's basically an Epstein Island kind of thing. It's with Channing Tatum.
Why would they call it Pussy Island?
It's Zoe, the chick who was Catwoman.
Yeah.
Whose dad is
Kravitz?
Lenny Kravitz. Yeah. She wrote and directed it, and it was originally called Pussy Island. Yeah.
As Robert Plant once said, a big-legged woman ain't got no soul.
Nope. And fat-bottom girls make the rockin' world go round.
Hell yeah, they do.
And trust me, if there was somebody who knew, it was Freddie Mercury. That dude was living on Pussy Island. Right? He was straight.
Who?
Freddie Mercury?
Oh, yeah.
Super straight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Liberace. That dude got more ass in the toilet seat.
Ass, yes.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, God.
Scott. He adopted, his lover and then made him get a bunch of plastic surgery to look like him.
That's weird.
Yeah, right?
Borderlands was horrible. I did hear
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew nothing about the game.
I know a fair amount about the game.
Yeah.
They're missing 2 characters. Apparently one's very major. Brick is missing.
You can't have a wall without it. It's in the song.
All caps, LOL. I don't know what that's in response to. That's in response to Pussy Island, me saying brick the way I did or what. But
I always want a brick on Pussy Island.
You know it. The Liberace Dracula story needs to be told, dude. He actually was bi, but nobody would accept it. It was just nah, you're just gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because David Bowie ran into this, the opposite thing, where they were so you've never actually said if you're bi. And he's like, no, I am.
Yeah.
I am, in fact, bi.
Oh, yeah, no, he was totally banging Mick Jagger, you know?
And then, because I saw specifically this one interview where they're but you've never answered yes or no if you are bi. And he's like, yes.
Yeah.
I'm bi.
Fucking dudes, a hole's a hole, man.
A hole's a hole for sure.
Yeah, you know? And good for them for being all
yes,
fucking honest about it.
I didn't know that Freddie Mercury was bi. Just every time I say that, people argue with me, so I just...
But also, like, he left his estate to the woman that if he was straight, he would have married her anyway, he said. Right. So, you know.
There's that. What did you think of Twisters?
Didn't see it.
Blake Lively... Oh, sorry. Blake Lively was a mean girl for It Ends With Us. Is she the one who, like, said an interviewer was pregnant recently and she wasn't? I'm trying to remember. Is Doomcock right?
What?
Sorry, there's more to that. I just wanted to let that sit there. Is Hollywood perpetually 2 weeks from collapsing?
It seems like it sometimes. Wolverine Deadpool, like, was not as big as Barbie, but it was big.
Who the fuck is Doomcock?
I don't know. And then Doomcock needs that fuck bucket. And then the Blake Lively movie did really well, but it was about like an abusive relationship or something like that.
Bowie sang the hook to that NSYNC song, Bye Bye Bye. Have you seen Kinds of Kindness?
No, that's the one with that was done by the guy who did Poor Things.
Okay.
I did not see it yet.
I haven't seen like anything this year. It's super weird because
like, I didn't care about Twisters. Like I'm not a fan of the original one.
Yeah.
And this one I was just like, eh.
I think my friend Shannon went to it specifically because her husband storm hunts.
Okay.
Is it her husband or is it her? Some male human that she's connected to storm hunts.
Like looking for like hot black chicks with mohawks?
No.
Like from the X-Men?
Yeah, no, I got that. I got it.
Because I would do that in a heartbeat.
Oh my god. Like, I know he's always got a weather radar on and whatnot, and like, I can't remember if it's him or like someone that like else connected to her.
Yeah.
But like, who like drives after storms. You know what I mean?
I know, I get it, yeah. Like in the movie Twisters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Doomcock is a right-wing, anti-woke pop culture guy. Oh,
then yeah, that's why we wouldn't know it.
Yeah.
That's like that other dude, the who's that other guy who hates everything and everything is woke to him?
I don't know.
The Critical Drinker. He's another one of those dudes, like, he's got to be jerking off to the fact that they canceled The Acolyte.
Right.
Because Star Wars is like, we only want one kind of fan. You know?
Yeah. I hope there isn't a hip-hop cover of Prince's Of the Universe for the upcoming Highlander remake. Here we go. Doomcock Overlord DVD. He's what we would charitably call a pop culture critic, whose gimmick is being a parody of Dr. Doom. He chaps Hollywood's ass so much they made him the villain in She-Hulk. Fair enough. Kevin Costner's movie Horizon bombed and he has 2 left.
Yeah, I heard that.
2 what?
2 more movies. It's like a 3-part thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a big, like, sprawling western.
Yeah. Whoopsies. The Bike Riders has Elvis on a Harley.
I've heard that, yep. I didn't see that one yet. I like Austin Butler, though. I liked him in Dune 2.
I remember watching a documentary about Liberace, and they interviewed the lover/adopted son, and after the surgery, he was almost identical to,
Yeah, Scott. And then he was involved with the Wonderland murders, which was what John Holmes was part of. Yeah, Matt Damon played him in that HBO movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate that Twisters at least took place across multiple days versus the first one's 26 hours of daylight.
Yeah, like that's what when we watched it for the old channel, I was like, there's only one scene of darkness in this movie, and it's only 2 hours of darkness because it was dark long enough for them to watch a drive-in movie.
Right.
But then so I was like, this movie does not take place on Earth.
No. I also can't believe you hated Maxine. I didn't hate it. It just wasn't as good as the other one.
Yeah, I didn't hate it. I just thought
I didn't see X, but it was
there was too many threads and none of them were followed through upon. There was you could have shortened the focus of that movie and made it a way better movie.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. Because in comparison, I think at least to Pearl for me, because I didn't see X.
Yeah. It
was just not as good. That's all.
Yeah.
I still enjoyed it a lot.
Mm-hmm. I love the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
The look, the music, especially. Like using during like the club scene, using Frankie Goes to Hollywood's "Welcome to the Pleasure Dome," which is a mix on De Palma using the other Relax in the scene in Body Double. It's a cool juxtaposition in that one.
All right.
Crushing Kevin Bacon in a car.
I mean, it was weird that he made the lover do that, but at worst, is worse that the surgery went that well.
Yeah.
Hold on. I like The Watchers, but people hated it.
I didn't see that one. I wanted to, though.
Wait, look, she's back in the fucking bed.
Melissa and I were going to go see The Watchers, and it said it was playing at 8 o'clock at one theater, and we went to that theater, like, we don't have that movie. I was like, well, it's on your website, and the guy was like,
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mia Goth is hot, so let's all agree on
that.
Well,
yes, she is.
Of course. I watched one video of Doomcock once, and my YouTube began to recommend only right-wing stuff. It was awful. I
So a lot of hacked
channels
movies
fix the
then.
algorithm. Yeah. Have you seen Back to Black about Amy Winehouse?
No, I love her too. We had the documentary at Wayne, and I bawled my eyes out. I watched that with Charlie, the one with the frizzy hair, and we both we cried our eyes out on that one. That's so sad. Someone with that much talent. I didn't see the new one, and it did not do very well because it was out of theaters before I had a chance to see it. You know.
Fair enough. We don't have anything more. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sure people are gonna keep talking.
Yeah.
At least for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Horndog was just asking, like, hey, what do you think of this movie? What do you think of this movie?
There's just a lot of shit I haven't had a chance to see.
That's fair.
And
yeah, I used to be so.
And we don't get free movies.
Really?
Yeah, you have to pay for your movie tickets.
Fuck that noise.
Yep. So I paid to see Alien.
The only good movie I've seen all year is the Mad Max fan film Hope and Glory. It's on YouTube. I'd highly
You know what?
I did hear about that.
Furiosa, I would probably say is my favorite movie of the year so far.
Did that come out this year? Or was
Yeah,
that
and
last year?
it bombed. It came out in like early June, and holy
It's, like,
shit,
recent,
did it bomb! Yeah.
I'm not aware of anything now. Like when I worked at the theater with you, I like knew
Yeah, because we
everything.
watched everything.
Yeah.
No,
I didn't
Furiosa.
have fucking anything.
Furiosa and Fall Guy both bombed hard, and they were both great.
Fall Guy looks really good.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, okay. I'll have to watch it at some point though.
Furiosa was fantastic.
Channing Tatum is in everything now.
Yeah, he is.
He's like funny too.
He's
like,
so good as Gambit.
Yeah.
Because he has this thick, intentionally bad Louisiana accent.
God.
And Deadpool's like, I'm sorry, beautiful. He's like, who is your dialect coach? The Minions?
Who's your dialect coach? Oh my God. That's great.
Yeah, there was the
I
stuff.
don't even know the plot to. So every time you're like mentioning, oh, there was this cameo, there's this happened. I'm like, what? Where?
So
where is this in the plot? Because I don't know the plot.
The timeline commission from Loki is gonna cut Deadpool's timeline because there's a weight bearing person in that universe, and that's the Logan who died in Logan.
Yes.
So he has to find another Wolverine to fill that spot, or they're gonna take everything from him because he stopped being Deadpool. And now he just he works at a car dealership.
Okay.
And his girlfriend left him. He doesn't see the X-Men that often.
Okay.
So everybody, his life is a mess. So he uses the technology to go to all these different timelines to find Logan. And this Logan is apparently the worst Wolverine. He let all of his friends die.
Oh my God.
We don't know what happened.
But that also makes him nice to kidnap because he doesn't make an
Exactly. And then they get thrown into the Wasteland, which is where all the Fox characters get sent.
Okay.
Where Cassandra Nova, who's Charles Xavier's twin sister, is there, and she runs everything. And they basically have to save his universe from getting pruned.
Okay.
But there's the opening scene. He basically digs up Wolverine's corpse.
Oof.
And then the timeline cops come for him. So he kills all of them in very violent fashion while dancing to Bye 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 from In Sync. So it's good though, because when you find out why Logan did what he did, the reason that he never wore the costume was because he was always embarrassed by it, and the other X-Men Storm and Scott, and they're like, wear the costume and be one of us, and he didn't want to do it. And then he got drunk, and when he was out drunk, the humans finally came for the X-Men and murdered all of them. So he went crazy and started killing the people, but then he started killing other people too, and that's why now he wears the suit, never takes the suit off, because all he wants is to be with those people that he tried for so long. So it's really sad at the end,
But I got you. Alright, he was in that movie with ScarJo, Fly Me to the Moon.
Yes, and I wanted to see that one too, about them faking the moon landing in case the moon landing didn't work.
Is that what that's
about?
That's great. I saw a post recently that was like, I love the song Fly Me to the Moon because it puts the onus of the trip to the moon on the other person.
This is their problem.
Fly me to the moon. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to cash out, peeps. It's 5 a.m. I need to get some sleep.
Can I?
Yeah, Furiosa was awesome. Really fucking dumb. Those anti-woke grifters were all over that movie saying it's feminist propaganda.
And it wasn't at all. It was fucking incredible. And especially it just fills in, like, it adds so much more to Mad Max Fury Road, too. When the scene where, when she gets back to the green place there, and she strips off the arm and stuff like that, and she just drops to her knees and just screams, that scene has so much more weight. And then fucking Thor in this one, like he's like a Roman, like he's like Caligula, and he's riding a chariot, but instead of horses, it's 3 motorcycles. And it's incredible. And then, like, you know, and then you get to the end scene with the 2 of them, and she wants her pound of flesh, and he's just like, no matter what you do to me, it's never going to bring those people back. And he's like,
still.
But it's like, it's even more powerful that you realize that, like, you're going to have to keep killing, and you're going to have to, it's never going to fill that hole. And it's like, his performance is so good because you hate him so fucking much, and he's such a piece of garbage, but you understand him so much in that moment. And then the ending of it is she kills him, and they plant a tree, and basically the tree grows out of his body as it grows, so he's suffering forever as this tree grows out of him.
I'm kind of sick of that narrative. I miss the Inigo Montoya, you killed my father before I die. Fuck you, that's good closure.
Yeah. No, but in this one,
no,
it's
won't
like
bring him back, but also, fuck you for killing him.
They did that to his family as well, and his children and stuff like that. And that's why he took her in when she was a child.
Right.
And you realize, like, there's so many more layers to it than what they do. And it's just like, and all these people are like, oh, it's fucking, it's that fucking dude on Instagram who, you know, oh, they made Professor X a girl. I was like, do you not know that
telling you to block for like
I finally did.
Thank fucking
But it's just like, you know, it was the same thing as like, just pick up a fucking comic book.
Right.
Cassandra Nova's been in the comics since the 90s.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my god.
Yeah, everything. Even with Wolverine Deadpool, it was so funny to hear him be like, it's woke bullshit.
Oh
and then he watches like, oh, so fucking funny when they did that. And I was like,
yeah. Furious is not as good as Fury Road, but it's
no,
a
not
great
at all.
movie.
But it's a great.
It's so unfair it didn't perform well. Yeah.
It's not as good as Fury Road, but it's a great companion piece to that movie. You know.
I saw Furious. It was okay, but I can understand why it bombed because the Garfield minus Garfield of Mad Max.
Well, yeah.
But also like.
But Mad Max is never the main character of a Mad Max movie.
Yeah, I thought that was
Max is the conduit to the world each time, except for the first movie. In Mad Max, yes, he is his wife and child being killed is Toe Cutter killing them is the reason, you know. But like all the other ones, he's just a conduit to that world.
Okay, I've seen. Did I only see Fury? I saw a Mad Max movie and I don't remember which one it is.
Road Warrior is the best one. The second one is the best one.
It might have been that one.
The porn version would be Load Warrior.
Hell yeah.
Or Furry Road.
Furry Road. Oh my god. What are your thoughts on Strange Darling? Worth seeing?
Which one's Strange Darling?
I don't know. Did you know Bye 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 is a reference? Because somebody turned on the radio in X-Men 1 and
Wolverine. Oh no, in X-Men 2.
X-Men 2.
Pyro's in the car, they turn on the radio and they hear it and they turn it off. Yep. That's literally the first thing I thought of when I saw the movie. But yeah, now it's like that song is everywhere again because of that. You know?
Okay.
And Madonna's Like a Prayer as well became huge because they use it in 2 huge scenes in the movie.
Don't click at me. Sorry.
You yelling at the bottle of Coke?
Yes. Oh my god, yesterday I like turned my arm weird and it like cracked and I was just like, can I fucking help you? And it was in the middle of a conversation, so everyone...
Bone Marrow's like...
Like, cause I think it was me, Paul, and Dylan talking. Not that you guys know who... Actually, you guys know who Paul is. Paul's been in here before, but no, he hasn't. He'll text me while the live stream is going. Actually, shit, I don't know if he's been... No, he hasn't. Alright. Buffering. Yeah, no, we were in the middle of a conversation, the 3 of us, and they're like both in front of me, and I just turned to my arm and I'm like, can I fucking help you? And the good news is they heard it crack, so like they knew why I was saying that, and I wasn't just like randomly accosting my limbs.
Your limbs, yeah.
Alright, woohoo, I caught a live stream. Nice to see you, Matt's how's the hanging, dude? What's up, Sonic? Sonic 4K, he's been here a bunch. George Miller's an A+ director.
Yes.
Furiosa is great.
Yep.
Yeah, companion piece. That's a great take. Yeah. Because that was Marutosu who said it was not as good, but it was.
And it's one of those things where it just adds more to something that was already great. You know, it's like ice cream on a brownie. You know, a brownie on its own is great.
Yeah.
You add fucking ice cream to it, it's even better. It's even greater.
All right.
The dude's 80 years old and he's still making fucking A+ action movies.
Hell yeah.
You know.
The same person who said it was like Garfield minus Garfield said, yeah, and as that conduit, every other movie had a unique setting, but Furiosa retread the same setting, which I think was also to its detriment.
But
it sounds like if it's a companion piece,
again, because it needs to fill in those. If we're gonna do Furiosa, we obviously need a Madame Joe. We obviously need those characters. Like, you can't, it can't be set on, like, Geonosis from Attack of the Clones,
Because, yeah, especially if it doesn't have Mad Max in it.
Yeah. And there kind of is a Mad Max thing in it as well. So,
That's fair. Chris Evans' role in Deadpool and Wolverine was funny, and his character's demise got a chuckle out of me.
Yeah. Yeah. Just especially the post-credit scene, because in the movie, I'll spoil it for you.
Alright.
So, I
don't generally like spoiling character deaths.
But when they get to like the thing, and you think that Deadpool is saying these things that he's saying that Johnny Storm said to save his own ass, so she uses her powers and pulls his skin off, and then his body just kind of like crumbles, and they're like, you got him killed. He's like, I didn't get him killed. He said all those things. And at the end of the movie, in the post-credit sequence, they show him saying all those things, and then he turns to the thing, and he's like, gotcha, motherfucker. Because he's talking about, he's like, I'll swallow Juggernaut's, and he's like, damn, girl, you crazy.
Also, either this server disappeared or I got kicked out of it, or I accidentally left it. I guess we'll see.
Could be all of those things.
I don't know why. I never fucking talk in there. I really shouldn't have gotten banned. Maybe that's why. But, no, it's the server for those. Oh my god, have I even talked to you about the stuffed animals, the mental health?
Yes.
Animals?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. That server just disappeared from my my list.
That's where my sexual harassment panda goes. Did you ever see that South Park episode?
No.
Sexual harassment panda.
Oh my god. My round yellow glasses are an homage to George Miller wears the same almost pair of glasses. I'm gonna post a picture in the Discord. Sweet. I
love George Miller, man. Just going back to a dude who, like, just revolutionized the Aussie film market.
Oh. Sorry. This wrestler I know got like severely injured recently, and I think she's okay. But I just got reminded of that. I was like, are you okay? It's fine. But no, she got fucked up, dude. She got, what the hell was it? She got like her head split because someone threw and a bunch of other stuff too, but someone threw a chair, instead of throwing the chair flat at her, they threw it like at a weird, they like winged it really weird, so when it bounced off her head, it like really fucked her up.
Did you ever see the wrestling episode of It's Always Sunny?
No.
Oh.
Wait. Yes,
where
a long time ago.
The Talibum, the homeless guy was a wrestler, and he would throw sand at people. And then Frank throws a trash can, and the metal edge catches him in the throat, and his throat just starts spraying blood.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like the server might have gotten deleted because I followed the invitation link in it. Well, that's strange. Anyway, moving on. I got kicked too. Yeah, I think it just got deleted because I just tried to follow the link again, and it's just gone.
What's going on?
I wonder what the fuck happened.
They got transvestigated.
No, so I know that there was a minor thing recently. So the guy who runs
minor,
no, okay. Like a small spat, I guess.
Okay.
There's a small issue. A
smishu.
A smishu. So the guy who makes these bunnies, right? He's Chinese. And he recently made a comment.
Where this is going.
No. I'm saying there might be a slight language barrier.
Oh, okay.
Just because he is fluent in English, but definitely I think sometimes words things in ways he doesn't mean to, or something like that. He recently referred to being pansexual as being a phase, because there was when they first got the pansexual bunnies in, there was a big spike, and then they fell off because he said that it was a phase on TikTok.
Yeah.
He meant a trend, I think. But the way he was saying it was still kind of
Then pansexual people are like, fuck you, dude, you're a phase.
Yeah, exactly. It's
phase you out of existence.
Right? And it's like that. I mean, it even initially made me uncomfortable, and then he was like, no, I mean, it was a phase on TikTok, and I just put together, I think he means trend. But, that's the most recent, drama I've heard about in there, is, people were, getting really mad at him, and, took the screenshot from the Discord and posted it on r/plushies, or I don't fucking know.
I was calling these guys British cigarettes recently. That did not.
Hey, did you show them the pass? You've got.
I know. I keep it in my wallet like I'm a fucking FBI agent.
We're gonna
I'm Mulder.
We want to make an actual physical pass for you and Neil, because I guess Neil was talking about this recently, and they were like, "Well, what do you mean you have a platinum pass?" It's like, yeah.
Can you imagine, like, I have to, like, show my ID and I at a bar
You
and accidentally pull that out, you know? Whoopsie doodle.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bi and trans friend and the two bi guys associated with them just gave me this.
Mm-hmm.
But George Miller is in the new Death Stranding game. Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Well, I don't know what else is coming up this year. When's that Eggers Nosferatu movie coming out? Interesting that Defoe is in it, as he played Max Schreck.
Yes,
awesome in Shadow of the Vampire.
Yep. I think it's coming out in November or December. It's like a Christmas release. Johnny Depp's daughter is in that one, and there's a whole bunch of... And then Skarsgård is playing Nosferatu.
Okay. Ooh, that'll be good.
Yeah.
I would keep it...
I loved him in Boy Kills World. That's another one.
When we get Neil his Platinum F-Pass, I'll keep it next to my Satanic Church membership card.
I go to the... can I get this laminated?
Hey, no, it's gonna be like metal. Like, it's gonna be, like, nice. We're already like looking at it.
So when I have to go through like a metal detector, I have to take it out, you know? I put it down on the little bucket and I go...
You'll put down your wallet and they'll be like, sir, there's something in... Oh, sorry, that's just my fag pass. Let me stick out my fag pass.
There you go. I left the N-word one at home.
Oh my god.
You can get out. You can just get right out of here, sir.
If you watch Miller's filmography, it's so diverse. He's done like all the genres, just good movies. One of my faves, no doubt. His one Oscar is for Happy Feet.
He
did Happy Feet.
He did Babe. He did Witches of Eastwick. Twilight Zone, the movie.
All over the place, huh?
Yeah. He shot Second Unit on Chain Reaction back in the day. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Affectionately.
And he worked at a hospital, and he saw all of the people being brought in from motorcycle and car accidents and stuff like that, and that's what gave him the idea for Mad Max.
Okay, all right, that's pretty cool.
And then they were like, crikey, I'm going to make a movie, and it's going to have a Max in it, and he's going to be mad. And they were like...
That's exactly
how the conversation went to make the movie.
Oh my god. Huh.
And then to call everybody, they didn't have phones back then, so they just played a didgeridoo. And then someone threw a boomerang with a message on it, and it came back to him. That's how the movie got greenlit. And then everyone shared some Vegemite and listened to Men at Work.
Nice.
And that's everything I know about Australia.
Yeah, that's gotta be. Sorry, because this is 5 hours ago, he put out like an official statement about like, hold on.
I'm sorry that all of you are going through a gay phase.
Right?
A
I've said things that I'm sure felt like a direct attack on a part of our community. And trying to express my frustration for the demand for a single item, it suddenly faded away like a fad. People pointed out that it read more like I was framing pansexuality itself as a fad. Because to my memory, it very much, he was, yeah. But, hey.
It's not.
Yeah. Oh my god. Hey, obviously that's not what he meant though. So.
I thought, and trans people aren't a mental illness?
Oh my god. But yeah, I'm wondering now if the Discord got deleted because of it.
Oh.
I don't know. Strange. But, well, that mildly sucks because that's how I was keeping up to date with release dates. Oh my god, they're putting out Anemia tomorrow. I'm very excited.
This is the saddest Beanie Babies ever. Like, move over, Dead Princess Diana one. Here's a bulimia Beanie Baby.
Oh, they can't make bulimia because they can't advertise certain eating disorders. So there's no anorexia or bulimia bun. There's also no self-harm bun. They recently made a cancer warrior bun. It has to specifically... It can't be focused on the symptoms and more emphasis.
Does it have any fur?
Yes, it does. No, but yeah, no, it's, these are extra... They got an eczema bunny in the works. Look at that. That one's kind of neat.
What is happening? What world do we live in?
I like them.
Elvira, do you want any of these?
Oh, they've also got, like, non-mental health and whatnot ones, so they... Oh, the banana. I got the banana. His ears are removable, as you can see.
Well, that banana is for people with potassium deficiencies.
Could be.
Yeah.
That's the thing is, like, because they can't make every, like, rare disease. They encourage people to, like, there are a couple that...
I want the childhood obesity rabbit. Like, it has rectus, like...
They don't have an obesity bunny, but they do have... They've got lipedema, they've got hypothyroidism, I don't know, they've got a couple... They got, like, food-related buns where you're like, hey, I could get this, like...
Can they make one for me with because my penis is too big?
Yes,
yeah,
definitely.
It's a pig because it's my massive hog.
Oh my god. But yeah, here's.
I struggle with that every day, guys.
Depression bun.
Aww.
And then here's allergy bun. He looks like a little clown. He can pull a handkerchief out of his ass for some reason. Yeah, see, he's got a little handkerchief in his ass.
Claritin.
ADHD bunny comes with bees to represent buzzing
Yeah,
frogs,
yeah,
I guess.
yep.
I like a lot of these. I'm sorry. I just go off about these bunnies for now. Actually, that bag that I've been carrying, that's DID bag, DID Bun's bag. But
good to know.
Yeah, before movies he was an MD. Are you going to Monster Mania in Oaks this year? Is that the one we can't?
I don't think we're allowed at that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since they probably won't let him make another Mad Max movie, whoever has the rights to Fist in the North Star should hire him to try again with live adaptation.
That'd be cool.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I think Monster Mania, or yeah, the one in Oaks is part of Screenwave, so we're not allowed there.
I thought it was that one.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, we're not allowed at those.
Like Macromastia, but for dicks, Microphylecia. We need a Newt reviews fast food in an Australian accent, drinking a Foster's all and saying smacking in me gob and giving it a red hot crack.
I'm gonna cry root.
Wait. Mel Gibson did it so he'd get his sugar tits pass, however he never renewed it.
It's very true.
Oh, Jared wants me to show you Scoliosis Bun, because Scoliosis Bun is... No, it's so cute. It's got like a crooked spine in the back, and then like one of the legs is the wrong length. Oh, it's great. Hold on. He's so cute. Hold on, I can't spell scoliosis. No. There we go. Yeah, here, look. God damn it, you get 10% off. Thanks. Look at him.
Oh God.
Isn't he cute?
But he looks like he's dead though.
Yeah, a couple people have been saying he looks like a zombie, but like, hold on. Yeah, look, he's got his little curved spine, and like his feet are different lengths. Look at that. Isn't he cute? I love his little face.
Little clubfoot rabbit.
Yup. Yeah, he. And then he comes with a tote as well. But yeah, he's real cute.
Totes.
Yes, the tote bags, which are like higher quality than I was expecting. To be completely honest, the bunnies in general are higher quality than I was expecting. Which for that price,
is there a fetal alcohol syndrome one?
There is not. No, they've got a bunch of like really. Oh yeah, they just. Actually, I've been meaning. They dropped a bunch of Halloween rabbits, and I want you to see them. There's a Frankenbun, there's a headless bunsman, there's a werebun. I'm so mad about this one because the eyes in the what's it called? Like the concept art were more like this.
Okay, is he a vampire?
Yeah, he's a vampire. Okay. Bunny Lugosi. There's a wraith bun. But yeah, so I thought you'd like those.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they've got a bunch of cool. I just got this one, the Tron bun.
Cool,
depersonalization.
Yeah. Tron bun.
I call it that because look at it. But yeah, they've got like really random things like Chiari malformation. I don't even know what that is.
I have Count Chocolitis.
Yeah. But no, they've got some really. I love these bunnies so much. They're Plushy Dreadfuls. If anyone is not familiar.
Well, not anymore. They're canceled.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
People keep trying to cancel them because they're like, you're glorifying mental illness, and it's like, no.
Yeah, that's called the internet.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, it's because everything's like, they do crowd design, so like people with the disorder will be like, hey, yeah, don't do that or whatever, you know. Yeah. Like when they were originally designing Autism Bun, I assume at some point someone was like, don't use the puzzle piece, that's more of an autism speaks thing. They're just trying to cure autism.
And then isn't that the group that like is like fucked up? Like isn't one of the autism groups
Autism Speaks is like for curing it.
Yeah.
Rather than like, you know,
making people aware.
Well, and like supporting people with autism.
That's what I mean. Like,
exactly. They're like the conversion therapy group of.
I mean, I prefer when stuffed animals don't look me in the eyes.
That's fair. Actually, no. Wait, Autism Bun literally looks off to the side. He's so cute. Wait, hold on. Because there've been a couple versions of him, but yeah, here look at autism. He doesn't look at you. He's got the little rainbow. Yeah, he's cute. His hand magnetizes to his face. I don't know why.
I have a little furry autistic.
Oh look here, there's Tourette's.
It just yells "fuck" and "cunt" at you.
Yeah. Yes, you.
Elvira, you have autism, right?
What do I have in my cart? Is that banana still? Banana's out of stock.
She has pautism.
It is banana. All right. You're $20 away from free shipping. I am not.
What?
All right. Yeah, no, I've been obsessed with these bunnies lately. I've got so on the way I have banana with the removable ears and depersonalization, derealization. I have PTSD because they hadn't made a CPTSD yet. They're working on it now. DID, trust issues, regression, which comes with a little inner child, and fawn response. They've got like a fight, flight, fawn.
Yeah. But I learned so much every time.
I'm obsessed with these bunnies, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I can tell.
Claudius now in rabbit form. It has a clubfoot, a stutter, and his favorite food is mushrooms. I'm worried my cat has narcissism. They've got a narcissistic bun as well. Hold on. A narcissistic personality disorder bun.
It's just Donald Trump.
Oh my god. I think he's a bunny.
These are the weirdest Beanie Babies.
Yeah, look at him. He's got a little crown. I think they're working on redesigning him. That's why he's on sale. Ooh, he's only at $30. Right.
And then one of those will get scarlet fever, so you'll have to burn it.
Yes.
Wasn't that the Velveteen Rabbit? Didn't it get scarlet fever?
It did. Yeah, they've got some really interesting. They've got a lot of mental health stuff. They've got a lot of Anxiety Rabbit's the bestseller. It comes with a little worry buns. The fruit ones, which are gonna not come back when they sell out, which makes me sad. Health ones, they've got EDS, they got deafness, they got rheumatoid arthritis. I don't know. But where's Cronus bun meds?
Yeah.
Look, Neil. Oh my god. No, wait, a cat with chronic fatigue syndrome. That would be hilarious. They have that.
That's, every cat.
No, they have a chronic fatigue bunny.
Oh, do they?
Kitty. Hold on. Chronic fatigue. It's a cat, too. It's got a little eye patch. I don't know why. Look, chronic fatigue syndrome kitty. I thought you just looked it up, but you're joking. There's literally... Hold on. Load. It's loading.
Well,
there we go. Chronic fatigue syndrome kitty. Look at him. Isn't he cute? He's got a little eye patch for...
I got one right there. Look.
Yeah.
I got a chronic fatigue kitty.
Starting February 2024, $1 from the sale of each CFS kitty will be donated to the Open Medicine Foundation to support research for ME, CFS, and long COVID. Why do you have an eye patch? With an eye patch to represent having to be awake while tired. The alchemical symbol for cycle or 24 hours on their chest. Okay.
I thought he was gonna put the Avengers together. That's why he has an
I know, and I was like, why do you... For feeling half awake, falling asleep. He's blue for feeling cold and needing naps. He's awfully cute. But, yeah, there is legitimately a cat with chronic fatigue syndrome.
There you go.
They need to slow down. I can't afford it. I know, Gerald. I'm sorry. Every time something new comes out, I'll send it to Gerald because they send me a code and everything. Yeah. And I'll just post it in the chat and I'll specify I don't need this.
It would be cheaper just to kidnap children who have those actual symptoms.
But yeah, anemia drops tomorrow, and I might ask Tony to buy it for me because I am so anemic.
Yeah.
Where are my iron supplements? They're theoretically in my purse. They are.
All right.
Also, not just theoretically, but literally in my purse. Great.
There you go.
Why are you empty?
Uh-oh.
Damn it, it's the wrong one. Alright, well, I have them somewhere. No, because... Alright, look, I'm trying to function.
I understand.
Okay. Hold on. Elvira is looking down at the mortals down below the street and gloating that in hell she will tear their souls apart with Pinhead and the crew.
Pretty much.
I can't help because they've got a restraining order.
That's right, yeah.
What are your guys' thoughts on Sylvester Stallone's Judge Dredd? I know it's a bad movie, but I love it.
I wish he didn't take the helmet off. Mm-hmm. I wish Rob Schneider wasn't in it. But I love the design of the movie. I feel like the design of the movie is far closer to 2000 AD than the Carl Urban one. But it's a mess of a movie.
Fair enough.
They use the Cursed Earth in it and the ABC robot and all that kind of stuff. There's cool shit in it, you know? Mm-hmm.
The vet tried to give my cat anti-anxiety meds. I told him she sleeps 18 hours a day. If she were any more relaxed, she'd be a liquid. They tend to sleep that much, though. Mm-hmm. Why did your vet try giving her anti-anxiety meds? Is she peeing everywhere? Is she... There are a lot of different reasons that you would give a cat. Sorry, my brain's in vet mode now. I switched so fast that I was like, well, you see, there could be
this... Thank you for your service.
Oh, what? Oh. Oh my god, when I was really, really little, I saw Veterans Day, right? Yeah. And I did not know what a veteran was, so my brain was like, that's short for veterinarian, a la Austria and Australia. Yeah. And I was like, it's my dad's day. Mm-hmm. That's so cool, they have a special day for veterinarians. Yeah.
Well,
I was real little.
Yeah.
But, and the pill subscription reships at the end of the month, I'll leave it on. Okay, thank you. Yeah, she was having little on-purposes around the house. Yeah, okay, that's why she needs anti-anxiety meds, because clearly, unless you have, the wrong number of litter boxes, which is supposed to be number of cats plus one, and, you know, clean them frequently and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, also, if there were other cats in the house, there could have been, like, a pheromone issue there. Anti-anxiety meds. Sorry, my brain went hardcore into, like... Anyway, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Little on purposes. My God.
That's what I call my cat.
Yep.
Little on purpose.
Are you even on purpose? She's so fucking cute.
No, she's not.
She's opening her. No, she's deceptively cute. Like, she look out. She's all curled up right there, right?
Yeah.
If I walked over, she'd swat me.
Mm-hmm.
She got me earlier.
Yeah, that's what she does.
I was putting the paper towels in like a less kickable spot.
She got me while I was sleeping.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, we have a cat now.
Oh.
So this
Did
has
the
been
spider bring it?
No, this has been a whole thing, right? So Micah's boyfriend Matt, I mentioned him earlier. He moved in some time ago.
Yeah.
Yes, he moved in some time ago.
You just leave your back door open and just like
kinda, yeah. Because now, for multiple reasons, now Tony had to move in.
Mm-hmm.
But then also right after I realized I had to move Tony in, now also Matt brought his cat. So now once Joseph comes from Maine, there are gonna be 5 people and a cat living in my apartment. Maybe a 6th person, because remember Joseph's friend from Maine's supposed to move down, but also I think that's when we get a new apartment, and I don't think that Matt and Mike are coming with us, which would take us down to 4 people and a snake, instead of 5 people, maybe 6, a snake and a cat.
Plus a fuck ton of mental illness bunnies.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I have to put all my stuffed animals in some sort of transport because I have over 400 of them. Transport. No, I legitimately I have a list. I have over 400 stuffed animals, and most of them are hanging out in the attic. And which apparently the squirrels.
Anne Frank?
Yeah, well, apparently the squirrels are starting to come through the ceiling instead of just staying in our walls like they were. So
you live in a house of madness.
And but now, so because Micah said he was up there and he saw like ceiling dust on my stuffed animals, so now I gotta really make sure that they're secure because if the squirrels burst through, I don't know what they're gonna do to my stuffed animals, and it's fine. It's fine. We'll move soon. But no, like actually though, the walls are kind of falling apart because like the other day, so I thought that I kind of knocked this hole in the wall. I kind of fell against the wall a little bit, and I'm not sure if it caved in from that or from like the earthquakes that we've been having recently. There's like just a spot in the wall now.
Are your walls made of saltines?
Apparently.
Okay.
Well, because remember I told you a while ago when we figured out the squirrels were running the walls, like there's nothing in between like the wall.
Did you think about maybe
no
like
insulation.
Charging the squirrels rent, and that would solve?
That would solve a lot of problems. That would solve our financial issues. They'd probably move out. Okay, so we get proper insulation for it.
Wait for the squirrels to die, and that creates makeshift.
We've been joking about that. We're like, the only insulation is the squirrel corpses.
Well, I told you about that when they pulled down the wall at Sparrow at the Echelon Mall, and there was just piles of dead mice.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, your walls are made of squirrel bones. Exactly. But
that's a dope ass metal band name,
right?
Squirrel Bones.
But yeah, no, it's a little bit of chaos right now.
Yeah, it sounds like
which is so fun because then like my coach would yell at me about like meal prepping, and I'm like, I've got squirrels in my walls, dude. I have like other problems.
And they're like, is that a euphemism for something?
Like, you know, and like we have like this little. We don't have washer dryer because there's no hookups in the building. So, or if they are, they're downstairs.
Yeah.
So, we've got like a little weird portable thing that you gotta like fill with a bucket and then like dump back into the bucket. It's a huge pain in the ass. I hate using.
Are you a Mennonite? Like, what's happening?
No, it is like electric.
Yeah.
Like, it does,
okay.
It's this little like it's maybe waist high. It's got like a little washer spinner thing, and then you put it, you bring them out, and you put.
What you need is that contraption from the children's hospital.
Yeah, exactly.
Which powers the...
But yeah, I don't know, like, it's hard to, and then, like, oh my god.
No, I wouldn't get out of bed either if I was you.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude, my house is, like, on, like, 3 different slants, too, okay? Because, like, the kitchen and the bathroom, I think, were, like, an addition.
You live in a wax shack.
So, like, the bathroom and the kitchen, like, lean into each other.
Okay.
Which apparently was very convenient for Gerald when he visited, because the tilt of the kitchen, it, like, corrected his tilt, because, you know, he's got palsy, so he's, you know, at an angle, much like scoliosis bun, and the kitchen like compensated.
So you didn't
for
notice
that.
it.
He was like so comfortable in the kitchen. But like, you know, I'll
This is sheer insanity.
I'll like stand up from taking a piss or whatever, and I'm like falling into the bathtub.
Yeah.
It's
It'd be funny if your toilet with someone on it just kind of goes through the kitchen. Like
no, okay, so we have a single chair in the whole apartment.
Yeah.
And well, no, that's not true. We've got a second one upstairs for Joseph's computer.
Okay.
We've got one chair in the apartment, and it's been excommunicated to the kitchen. It has been shunned. It has been banned. This is a punishment for the chair, and it is in the kitchen. If you sit on it, you will slowly migrate towards the sink.
Yeah.
Because
there's the mystery spot where like if you stand there you're on an angle, like a roadside attraction. Your apartment like exists where like the magnetic planes of the earth no longer have like.
Yeah, and like for a while we were like, oh, like Tony can't stand up straight in one spot in my room, and we thought that it was because like there's stuff on the floor. Now there's no stuff on the floor, and it's still happening. I'm like, fuck, is my room also at an angle?
Yeah.
My room appears to be kind of attached to the kitchen because there was a doorway.
What if you put that a level and it just goes out the window?
Pretty much. But yeah, it's kind of wild. And what was I gonna say?
I'm not gonna complain about the schizophrenic homeless guy outside because you literally live in a dimensional vortex.
Right. But yeah, it's unfortunate, man. I don't know.
Poor cat and those poor squirrels.
Right. Oh God, what if he gets in the walls and hunts the squirrels?
Or teams up with the squirrels.
Or teams up with the squirrels.
And he unionizes them in there.
But yeah, my apartment's a little bit of a. Oh, and also, so I think I mentioned this before, but when Neil was here, he had to get like a floor air conditioning unit because we don't have. Sure. But we also can't put one of those in because our windows are about to fall out.
You told me that. Yeah.
So it's just like, and like, dude, we don't hear from our landlord. I've never met him. I thought that my brothers both had, but it turns out that Micah hasn't.
Are you sure you guys aren't just squatting?
Theoretically, so at one point we had a landlord, right? And he agreed to fix everything, including my door, which is off the hinges now because he never fixed my door, including my door and Micah's door. And then there was also like a minor issue with like the plumbing in the bathroom. So he sent a guy to fix it.
You see somebody who just sees it's such a mess that they just abandon it completely.
Yeah, that's But so like he sent a guy when we first moved in to fix the minor plumbing issue in the bathroom, and then the guy was like, "I'll be back to fix your doors," and then never came back.
Deuces.
So, but I guess he was the plumber, so he needed a different guy anyway. I don't fucking know. So, I have never met either of our landlords. My brothers met the first guy. Then the first guy, I rolled up one day and I saw a for sale sign in our front lawn. I was like, that's weird because we still fucking live here.
Yeah.
So he was transferring ownership of the house, but like keeping the lease with me and the downstairs neighbor.
Yeah.
Which I worry about them all the time, by the way, because if the walls go, like we're falling on them. Okay, it's this lady, this very nice lady, her incredibly sweet little girl, and their Yorkie, who I have no opinion on.
They're all dead. Yeah,
they're all gonna die if the house collapses, and like. Dude, every time I see this little...
It's kind of beautiful.
Every time I see this little girl, she calls me beautiful, no matter how fucking insane I look. Yeah. I'm just like, you're the sweetest human being alive. But
it's really sad that you're gonna get crushed eventually.
Right, like...
Or devoured by squirrels.
I think about it all the time. I'm like, are you guys dealing with this shit? Like, are your windows in at least? Because they have a window unit, but also if their window unit falls out, that's only to the floor, right? Like the ground from the floor
this is coming
versus all the way down. Yeah, so
like in Happy Gilmore when it crushes the old lady.
Stop paying rent, he'll show up the next day, right?
That's true.
But yeah, so that's the thing, right? So he theoretically sold the apartment. I say theoretically because we saw some buyers come through.
Yeah.
We were told the wrong times for a lot of them. So one day, someone just showed up and let themselves into our apartment.
Oh.
And they thought that our section of the house was vacant. So when they walked in and I was staring at them blindly in a robe, because I didn't have my glasses on, like just peeking at them down the stairs, they were like, who the fuck is that? And I'm looking at them like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
So we worked it out. I was like, oh, you're looking...
And then the squirrels came out and explained everything.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, you're looking to tour the place, right? And they're like, yeah, who are you? And I'm like, oh, I live here. Yeah, with my brothers. Like, we reread this half of the house. And they were like, oh, we were told that the top floor was abandoned. We're like, it's not.
Yeah.
There are people up here. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't think that particular couple ended up buying. Someone bought it, okay? There is a landlord. And Joseph has communication with this landlord, I think. we've put in requests for fixing shit through the portal that have never been resolved. Again, my door's off the hinges now. Because when we first moved in, I was like, hey man, I don't have any strike plates, and like my the hinges were too tight, I guess. So like I couldn't close the door all the way, even if there was a strike plate. Micah's room had the same issue. So we have a landlord. We have a portal that tells the landlord, please fix our shit. And we go into the portal and we're like, hello, please fix our shit. And the landlord's like, okay.
This sounds like something out of Dickens. Like the way that like the things are, you know, like
like it's just I didn't realize how much was going on with this apartment until I just laid it all out for you. But like,
so my landlord here used to own.
We're looking for a new place.
So my landlord here used to own the pizza place downstairs and then the nail salon. He sold both of them, but he still owns this property. And I have to write him a check and leave the check for him at the pizza place. That's what he wanted. So I said, well, what do you want me to do?
What do we do now that you don't know the
and he's like, nah, just it's taken care of. So
what do you mean it's taken care of?
So I write a check on the 27th, whatever it is.
Sure.
And I take it to the thing. And I get a text from him and he's like, where's the rent check? And I was like, it's at the pizza place. It's 27th. He's like, well, I haven't been over there. I was like, well, then I'm not the one who's late.
It's not my
you are.
fault,
And then I asked the dude next door at the pizza place. I was like, he's like, yeah, I told him it was here. And I was like, well, what does he want me to do then? And I said, I could easily PayPal or Venmo.
But he wanted you to leave a check at the pizza place.
The people I used to rent from down the Jersey Shore were the worst because she used to make me drive my rent check from Wildwood Crest to Mount Laurel, New Jersey.
Oh my God.
And I only got 1 day off a week when I was down there. Sometimes that. So one time I had to send this kid, Mike Sweeney, this employee, to drive
your
2 hours to drop my rent check off because I was working. And then when she and her husband got a divorce, she didn't tell him fuck with him. She didn't tell him that I was staying. And then they're like, well, you're being evicted. And I was like, what do you mean I'm being evicted?
I've been paying my rent and everything,
And she's like, yeah, I know, but I don't want people here anymore. I'm taking this. And I was like, well, I have a lease. She's like, well, then take me to court then. So I took her to court, and then the husband had to show up for the whole thing. But I had this is the weirdest thing ever. I had a premonition of that happening.
Oh, really?
I literally had a dream that I was being told I had to leave my apartment. And I'll never forget this because it was also, I think I've told the story the one night where Crystal sat straight up in bed, started fanning herself, and then fell back asleep. It was that night. And I woke up the next morning, I was like, I had the weirdest dream that like this. And then literally a week later, I had that phone call.
God,
it was so weird.
Also, Neil's going to head to bed, go call Nick.
I gotta call him night soon anyway. I gotta get up early.
That's fair. But no, fucking, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, we're looking for a new place, obviously, but it's just I don't know.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Fuck. What was I gonna say? There was something I was thinking of in relation to. You're saying you're being evicted. I don't remember now, but I don't know. Like, do we just put our money in escrow somehow? And tell them we're not gonna give it to him
until it gets fixed. Yeah.
Because our apartment's in shambles.
Yeah.
Shambles. And like, it's not even like okay. Took the door off the hinges because at some point, so obviously, like I said, I couldn't close it all the way. And then so just from opening and closing the door, it started tearing off the bottom, right? Because I told you they definitely screwing. So that got stripped at some point, long before, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't do that, okay? But then we just took it off because we were like, Neil's the one who took it off. He was like, if one of us falls on this door, it's coming down.
Yeah, yep.
So now my door's been off for a month and a half. Or however long it's been since Neil was here.
No, it's been since February.
Huh?
It's got to have been since February.
No, whenever Neil was here, he
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, yeah.
I mean, I've been having issues with the door since we moved in, but yeah, no, it's just been off, and I don't know, man, it's fucking wild. But
my apartment, so every apartment I've lived, like my very first apartment that I ever rented for myself was in Voorhees, New Jersey. Really, really nice place. Like you would put in a thing, they would fix it like ninjas came in.
Yeah.
You never knew that they were there, but you come home and it was
and the thing was
done.
fixed. I like that.
But the one in Collingswood, when Amber and I lived together, the shower was like, the shower curtain and like it had like this like fake tile in the shower, and it would peel constantly. So we Amber and I sanded it off, and then they were like, well, somebody will come and fix that. And then when they came to, this is after I had Elvira too, there's like, in my bedroom, because you were only there the one time,
Yeah.
and my bed was facing a different way from where it was.
Yeah.
But where the wall was, there's like a thing that was cut out, and you have to get in there to get behind the shower. So they cut that out, and they left it off. So Elvira's in the wall, all right? So I got to get her out of the wall. And then they didn't finish, like, getting all the stuff off the wall. They did half of it, and it looked like shit. And then when they were in there, they also took the faucet off, like, and you know, like the thing you turn like hot and cold.
Yeah.
They took that off, and all that was on there was like pliers that were stuck to it. But I didn't ask them to take the thing off to like turn the hot and cold. And they stuck a note on my window that said it's not done. And I'm like,
no,
you don't say. But then, like, so they fucked that up, and then they, I guess when they were working on the thing, they put all their tools in my kitchen, and I have like this fake like linoleum looking thing, and I guess they chipped it and broke it. So I was like, hey, they broke this thing, and they came in, and it looked like they just put like, it looked like toothpaste.
Oh my God.
You know, it wasn't like epoxy. Yeah. But when I moved out,
like
they tried to charge me for that. And I was like, you guys broke all this stuff. They fucked up the bathroom floor in there when they were doing this stuff.
God.
And that's why when I moved to PA and I couldn't fucking wait to get out of there, they fucked so much shit up when they came to fix things that they made it 100 times worse. Plus, I lived downstairs. My neighbor across died.
Yeah.
I think were you around when that happened?
Yeah.
So my neighbor who lived across the hall from me he was gay, but he would sleep with women to remind himself that he was gay, is what he told me. He used to sit outside to smoke cigarettes. He used to be the Tampa...
fags smoking fags.
Yeah, you know what I mean. He used to be the Tampa Bay Lightning's social media guy. He moved to Jersey for a dude. They broke up like as soon as he moved here. Oof. He overdosed in 2018 when Crystal and I were in Tucson for the Comic-Con, and my dad was watching my apartment. And he's like, hey, so something happened, and there was an awful smell, and we called the police, and it turned out the dude died, and he'd been in there for a while, and I was like, what the fuck is happening here?
Also, I figured out, when Doug said, I sleep with women to remind myself that I'm straight. That's
true.
So, I remember what I was going to say. While we were talking about the woes of my apartment, my brother has sent me a Snapchat, an image, so this is either the cat or something else has gone horribly wrong in my apartment. Let's find out. Because it's to the house group chat. Okay, it's the cat. Okay. All right, great. Look, this is Gomez.
Oh, okay.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
He's an old boy, but he's a good boy. Ooh, thank God. I thought that was going to be something.
The cat ate the spider, and then it turned out that the spider owed money to the squirrels.
Right.
So
now the cat has to pay the squirrel. Here, I'll show you the... Oh, this isn't the right group chat. Hold on. I'll show you when Micah discovered the hole in the wall. Hold on a moment.
There's some holes in this house. There's some holes.
Yeah, here we go.
Shit.
So that's either for me like gently falling against it, or like the earthquake or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. But look at it.
Well, your house is like over hell, I think.
Yeah.
You know.
And also like then I was looking downstairs, like because we had to go down the stairs to get out, right? But even though because we have like the vestibule and then like the rest of the downstairs is for
I've been outside your apartment before. So
you dropped me off twice. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? When do you mean outside my apartment?
Just stalking.
I remember taking this picture. Really blurry pictures of Robin. But no, I was taking pictures like, here, look at the ceilings.
Oh no.
Look at the ceilings. There's like water damage.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You've just been breathing in black mold.
Probably.
Yeah, that's racist.
Yeah, our apartment's been slowly falling apart.
Yeah, that happens, fine. You know.
Has Mets tried the Beetlejuice Fanta? No, I have not.
Oh, I got one for you.
Oh, you did?
Yes, it's in the fridge. Yep.
Should I try it and then we wrap this up?
Yeah, you could try it and we'll wrap it up.
Okay. Let's get some burgers at Lucky's. Their kitchen closed like
they closed like 3 hours ago.
Alright. Yep. I'll try the Fanta and then we'll wrap it up. This will be the first time I've had any flavor of Fanta in like a decade.
I got a second one today while I was out there because I was going to give it to you for the room.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was pretty.
I liked
the apple.
And that's the thing is I thought it was going to be a caramel apple, but it's like a spiced apple, and it has a weird aftertaste. And in the video, I said, so my therapist has like she always has like the scented candle things.
Yeah.
So I was like, it tastes like my therapist's office smells.
Okay. I can clip it for a nutrition, sure, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I posted a nutrition.
The haunted apple Beetlejuice Fanta. This is my first time having Fanta in probably over a decade of any flavor.
Appreciate it because Fanta wasn't Nazi soda.
Right?
Yeah.
No, there are reasons I don't drink Fanta. But not J-Lo is single again. Yes, I did hear that.
Yes, she is.
Okay.
Did somebody just photoshopped Ben Affleck holding hands with Pete Davidson?
Right. It smells like a scented candle.
Yes, right?
What is it? That really smells like a scented
right?
candle.
Yeah. I was like, it's like walking into a Yankee Candle. The spice overpowers the apple.
Spice is good.
Yeah, but it overpowers
Oh,
the
there's
apple.
the aftertaste.
Yeah.
Oh, it does
It's
taste
weird,
like a candle.
right?
What the fuck?
Right?
The first flavor is really good,
Yeah.
and then it's like candle.
Yes. Because if it was like caramel apple flavored, I'd be like, oh, that's good.
So
but
weird,
it's not that.
It tastes like a candle.
Yep.
Man. It's not bad. Like, I'll finish it.
No, it's fine. I finished mine.
But like, it's so abrupt too. Like, it doesn't. When you said aftertaste, like I thought it would like fade into it.
No.
But it doesn't. It's like spiced apple, mostly spice, but spiced apple.
Yeah.
Candle. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
Surprise, motherfuckers.
Like, it's that fast.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird. No, it was good though. If it was just that first flavor, I'd really like it.
Yeah.
This is odd. I'm gonna finish it. Because the aftertaste goes away real fast
Yeah.
too. It's just literally like spiced apple.
Mm-hmm.
Candle. Okay, now it's
Mhm.
gone. I'm
Yeah.
like, what is that?
Because it looks, it's
the weirdest
It's
taste.
deceptive because the color of the thing being green, you're like, oh, okay, it's gonna be more of a sour apple taste.
Remember the Wanna Fanta commercials? No.
Wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna?
I want to be around for the after party. We're talking about actresses acting crazy on set.
Oh, no.
Tastes like a candle.
Mhm.
Before you sign off, just tell it was great seeing you live again. It was great seeing you.
Yeah,
too,
man.
Awesome. Yankee Candle or Dollar Store Candle? Definitely Yankee Candle.
Yeah,
it's
a more
higher quality candle.
Yeah. It's not so much of a burning chemical, you know.
It just tastes like, I sniffed a candle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
When I got it, because a couple people were like,
No, it does not taste like the Gwyneth Paltrow candle.
no, the vagina candle.
Yeah.
No, because when a couple people were like, oh, it's really good. So when I tried
It is, and then
and then it's not.
isn't.
Yeah, it is till it isn't.
And then it just goes away.
But there's orange soda, but it's Jenna Ortega is on it, so it's Orange Tega. Is what I would call it. You know.
I'm absolutely I need to taste this again. I'm sorry. I'm deeply fascinated by
Mhm.
this. This is gonna be how I consume the whole thing. It's just
Yeah.
like, hold on, did I really?
I just
taste
feel like every time you sip it, you're like, but you have to keep reminding yourself, like you have the mind of a goldfish. Like you can't remember.
Well, because
30
it goes
seconds.
away so fast.
Yeah.
Like the aftertaste is gone.
Yeah.
Gone. Like not even a hint of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, one more time.
This is the best advertising Fanta could imagine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good. We're
Good.
good. We're good.
We're not.
We're good. Candle.
Yeah. Right?
Candle. Gone. That's so fucking weird.
You're gonna put it in your apartment. It's gonna slide away and
I'm gonna wake up sunsets drinking.
Fanta gone.
Fanta, candle, gone.
Gone. Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, alright, well with that,
Yeah, we'll call
I
it
will
a night.
get the tea from Newt.
Oh yeah. I'll give you the
Depart.
tea. What do you want to take home with you? I think this one's
whatever
empty.
You don't want.
No,
No,
whatever
it's like
it is.
half empty.
Oh, okay.
I left about half of every. No, I left more than half of the tea.
Yeah. Well, whatever you want to take home with you, you can.
Okay. Whatever you don't want.
Yeah, you can have whatever. You can take all of it if you want.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
How many times have you left me food?
Yeah, because you don't eat.
I know I don't, because I'm never home.
Okay.
I still have like my leftovers from like last week when we were in Delaware. We went and we went to this place in Maryland. I got like a Frankfurter
Okay.
and like this sausagey thing, and I was like, it was awesome, but it was like massive.
Okay.
And you know, I was trying seductively to eat it, and Mark was just uncomfortable by the entire thing.
I was curious which taste would come through the burp, and the answer is neither.
Well, there you go.
Sure.
Burp, nothing.
No.
It goes. It's
Gone.
on brand. All right, that's it.
All
we
right.
will try to
Next
try
week,
to
hopefully.
do next week if we can. But yeah, it was good to get streaming again and
Yeah.
get talk to everybody. So we were
This
going
was
for
good
what
for my
2 hours and 50 minutes.
All right, yeah.
So that's pretty good.
That's fine.
You know. So all right, that's it, everybody. Have a good night.
I should flash the camera again.
Yeah. Good thing we stayed on.